Hello, everyone. Welcome back to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. And this weekend is going to be the second day of our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. And we were live yesterday. If you want to check that out, the VOD is going to be up on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick in the next couple of days. But there is an entire schedule you can check out by doing exclamation schedule, because there's a lot of games here on GDQ Hotfix, and I want you to check them out, pretty please. But today we have an entire banger lineup today. It's absolutely absurd. And starting us off, we have Kirby's Adventure, run by Glitch Aston. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, it's me, Glitch Aston. This is Kirby's Adventure. Hope everybody's been doing well. My commentary would like to introduce themselves as well.
I'm DarkReal27. I also run Kirby games. I've run Kirby's Adventure, but not this category specifically, so I'll be supporting Aston with commentary.
Yep. So, I just want to preface straight up that there's probably a really hard trick. There's definitely a hard trick that's coming up in the first 20 seconds of this run, so I probably will focus for a little bit, and I'll let Ray talk about this category real quick. So I'll start this run in 3, 2, 1, go.
Luck.
So Aston is going to be moving precisely here in order to manipulate RNG to make these waddle-doos move out of the way in specific ways. He wants to destroy the first one so it can respawn, and then they move together to hit the mix. Nice. Mixes are very difficult in this game. She's popping off. So they just hit that mix, which is 4 frames. So not too bad, but not super consistent. But then what they have to do is press select to drop their ability on the exact same frame they run into an enemy, which will confuse the game, because when you run into an enemy, you also lose your ability. So you basically lose it twice. And for whatever reason, the game gets confused and just decides to let you keep the ability permanently, which is normally not possible. You would normally lose UFO every time you exit a stage. So right here, Kirby's normal Kirby, as you can see. And he even has the normal Kirby icon. And now UFO again. Also, we were discussing this right before our stream, and we determined that Kirby probably uses they, he pronouns. So they fit in perfectly with non-binary event here.
Yeah, I at least want to point out the thing that I said, because you said that Kirby uses they pronouns in Japan and he pronouns here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think the entire chat would resonate with this. Kirby is non-binary first in Japanese, second, they, he pronouns. Makes perfect sense here. I think I said that right this time.
Yeah, you got it. A UFO kind of destroys this game. There's a reason. The developers didn't want you to keep it between levels. It's very fast, can just fly straight through the air in any direction. And it has 4 levels of charge for the attack, which is very powerful. So level 1 charge, that's the beam attack. We want to try not to use that because it causes a lot of lag, which I'll probably talk more about later because it's a big part of this game. But it can help if you need a vertical attack, because it starts above Kirby and then scans below and destroys anything in the path. And then stage 2 is a laser, which we're going to use the most often because it's fast to come out and it doesn't create a lot of lag. And then stage 3 is a single star, and stage 4 is a double star, which we can use double stars for massive damage, like against this boss. Bye.
Yeah. So you're definitely just going to see UFO just completely destroy a lot of bosses because it's just very strong.
UFO was not meant to be usable against any bosses, or most mini bosses for that matter. So the big things about running this game are lag and eaten inputs. There's a lot of both. So lag, this game is very ambitious, and there's a lot of enemies. So the game is almost constantly lagging at least a little bit. Aston's going to be trying to minimize the lag that they create with their attacks. So basically, for this run, that means minimizing beam attacks. And then they're also going to try to destroy enemies when possible if they don't have to go way out of their way to do so that the game doesn't have to process the enemy actions anymore and it can lag a bit less.
Yeah, that World 1's already done. World 2 is definitely going to be a bit more interesting because we're going to be seeing the first instance of a pause glitch coming up in a sec.
Yeah, and the worlds get longer as you go along, so World 1 is very short. But then after like World 3, you start actually getting 7 levels per world. And so the other thing is eating inputs. If you try to, like, there's a lot of actions the game can't process on the same frame. So the relevant ones for this category is if you try to move and start charging on the same frame, the game will just eat your charge. You will not start charging. And you're kind of moving a lot up and down, left and right. So like you either have to start charging before you start moving, or you have to get into one direction, just hold that direction and then start charging. You can also get your inputs eaten because of lag. So there's a lot of times you'll press the button and just nothing will happen. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, so I'm going to at least try to adapt to not have to happen.
Another interesting thing about UFO movement is that for some reason, Kirby pauses for a frame every time they switch directions. But for some reason, if you're charging up, like when you start the charge, they also pause and are not moving. But if you're just holding the charge, then you can move up and down, left and right, and you won't lose a frame between directions for whatever reason.
Okay, so here's 2-3. 2-3 is going to be pretty interesting. Let's see if I can get this. Actually, I think I can still do it.
It's going to be another frame perfect trick.
No, it's a bit late. Actually, I think I'm a little bit too high there.
Aston's trying to spawn the sword enemy on the same frame they pause.
There.
Yeah, so this category is not super beginner friendly. So what happens there is if you spawn an enemy on the same frame that you pause, the enemy that spawns in will be able to keep moving. And for whatever reason, that Blade Knight in particular is like teleported to the middle of the screen. So what happens is when an enemy hits Kirby during the pause screen, Kirby becomes able to move. This was discovered a couple times accidentally, but only somewhat recently, like a year or two ago, did someone actually get a recording of it and we were able to find out what happened. So then once you move in the pause screen, the collision for the stage gets all messed up and you can just kind of move through. You can't technically move through walls, but all the walls get moved around. So you may be able to move into what will become a wall once you unpause. And then once you're in the wall, you can just move through it freely.
Kirby's Adventure is definitely a video game that is built on like duct tape. Because a lot of things are definitely broken in this game. But it definitely makes running categories like this a little bit fun, just a bit difficult though.
Yeah, finding that glitch saved a couple minutes in this category because you can use it multiple times and each time you're skipping a large section of the level, so you're saving a lot of time. But it made it even harder. Like there's already multiple frame perfect UFO glitches, and now there's multiple frame perfect pause glitches. So it's really hard to complete a clean run with all the frame perfect glitches.
Be careful with these enemies here. The enemies also can make or break a run because sometimes you just do not cooperate.
Yeah, there's a lot of RNG in this run. It's more like a bunch of small time losses or time saves. It's less like Kirby 64 where you're completely relying on bosses to give RNG to even damage them. It's more like if the enemy's moving a certain way, it might create a lot of lag, or they might get in your way and slightly inconvenience you. So you can definitely lose a couple seconds here and there, which can really add up throughout the run.
Just like that, we're at the boss world here already. This is Paint Roller. Oh, please. There we go.
By Paint Roller.
By Paint Roller.
There was a couple instances there of Aston was moving back and forth, so they couldn't start charging. One thing you won't see much in this run is corner clips, which is something you can only do as normal Kirby with an ability that doesn't change their hitbox.
I didn't get it.
But since you're never... Go ahead.
Yeah, there's a small pause glitch they get with their bronze bird at the very far right there, but I didn't get it. It only saves like 5 seconds or so.
Yeah, you could skip going through that connecting room, but if you don't get it, it's not a big deal. But yeah, since you're basically never normal Kirby, and if you are, you don't have an ability, you're not going to really... I don't think there's a single one in this game. There's one clip, but it's not a corner clip in this route.
Yeah, and I think you can even do that in no major glitches without an ability.
Yep.
Oh, I accidentally made to that.
Nice burn.
I actually do need to be careful. Yeah, I actually really like when you get the burning color palette. I need to be careful with my health here because I actually do need to do another UFO glitch coming up here. Of course.
I called it. I was going to say, hope Bugsy doesn't jump over your shot. But
there we go.
Bugsy played some mean jump rope right there.
I'm actually surprised because Bugsy usually doesn't jump on this mini boss. He usually jumps towards the end.
Has some pretty impressive dodges, I'm not going to lie.
So we're going to have to get UFO here because UFO cannot go downstairs. Or ladders, I should say. And we're going to pick up high jump for a small blade with me here.
UFO's biggest weakness, ladders.
One off. Did one before. There we go.
Just don't die at the very least. If you have to enter in the level again, that's fine.
There's a tomato, so I might take it safe. Let me see if I can get this here. Yeah, okay, I'll take it safe.
If Aston at least completes the level, then they can re-enter, grab UFO, and then what they can do is instead of hitting an enemy on the same frame they drop the ability, they can just pause on the same frame they drop the ability, which is much easier, and then just exit the level from the pause screen. Definitely a big time loss, but it's a nice backup in case you can't do the harder version of hitting an enemy, which also you only have a limited amount of tries because of your health.
That's way too early. I might actually have to do that the second way. Lots of time.
And this is frame perfect at 60 FPS. Nice last try. Don't die.
I need to be careful though because I have 1 health and I actually need to do the... Oh, how am I going to do this next part? Just didn't realize that. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. I have to do mini boss room, or not really mini boss room, midnight room with 1 health, and room afterward with 1 health as well. So this is going to be interesting.
Basically any other Kirby game, you could get a tomato from the goal game. But unfortunately, that's not an option here. So this level is going to be scary. There is a tomato at the end of this stage, which is very conveniently placed, but you have to get that far.
It's this room I'm afraid of.
unsurprisingly, when you die, you lose your ability. So UFO would be gone then. The game doesn't know how to get rid of it when you take damage, but it would be gone if you died.
I'm also amazed I got through that door the first try, because usually that gold door takes me a while to get in.
Doors are evil in Kirby games. They're the final bosses. Every Kirby speedrunner hates doors. In other categories, if you press up too early, Kirby floats past the door. In this category, if you press up too early, UFO goes up above the door. You always just have the ability to completely miss doors if you don't have a well-timed up press. The other cool thing about the laser is it bounces off slopes, as you can see here, which makes it a lot of fun to use. That's not super relevant, but it does come up a couple times in rooms that are specifically designed for it, so it can be nice to snipe enemies halfway across the room that you would otherwise have to go way out of your way to destroy.
It's okay, never does that.
That's the kind of RNG I always get from that Blade Knight, and no one else seems to.
Okay, are we going Sun Gang or Moon Gang?
For sure, right? Like,
Alright. You're right.
see, I'm so smart.
Thank you for being smart. We're also Moon Gang in here. Thank you very much. I missed the rod. I'm going over it now.
It's definitely not because I always just personally go Moon. No, never ever.
The kind of funny thing is Kirby retains whatever momentum they have when grabbing the star rod. So if you're accidentally going sideways or diagonally like that, he'll just go shooting off to the side, which is not ideal because you want to start the Kirby dance as soon as possible at the center of the screen, but it is funny.
This is where you would typically get UFO, like normally, if you're not doing the glitch or the waterfall in 1-1, which I don't think we even pointed out there's a waterfall in 1-1 if I didn't fail that mix.
Yeah, there's a hidden waterfall in the first stage in the game that gives you UFO.
No way, not a hidden waterfall.
Yeah, it's a secret. Nobody tell anybody.
Are you telling me in a video game they put a secret behind a waterfall?
I know, it was a revolutionary concept in 1993.
It's a secret to everyone. You can really feel the lag in that room.
Yep.
That's why you want to avoid using the laser. Or the beam attack, I mean.
As much as this game
Sometimes you
lags,
have
it
to.
still like looks really good. And like for like a Nintendo game, like it does look like really good when it's like competition is the first Mario Bros. Like it's on the same consoles that this like looks way better.
Yeah, it definitely...
Yeah.
It's the benefit of being a late NES title, which something I do want to point out is if you ever have like the chance to try out the 3DS version of Kirby's Adventure with the 3D Classics. It's actually really cool, and it like cleans up the lag as well. It's not a version that a lot of people play.
Aston, I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Have you considered running that game?
No, thank you for the idea. I might have to put that on the bucket list. And the sad part is that I have those words now on stream, so now I can't go back on those words.
Now people can follow you at your twitch.tv/Aston and bully you into running Kirby's Adventure 3D Classics.
One day. One day it'll happen. I also never actually beat that version of Kirby's Adventure.
Kirby games are generally allowed to cook longer. A lot of the early titles come out like way at the end of whatever console's life cycle, so they have a lot of time to like actually learn how to optimize a console. Like Dreamland 3 came out at the end of the SNES. I think 64 came out at the end of the N64. So they really they put a lot more in than other games on the same console because they've had more time to like figure out how to optimize and how to code for that console. And they all look really good and sound amazing. Kirby soundtracks are some of the best in video gaming.
Will this sword guy hit me coming up here? Because this sword guy right here likes to troll me. Okay, he didn't. Sometimes he like a double slash and just hit me backwards. Except I hit a slope, so I'm going much slower now. I think this next stage we actually have a Minit room again.
But the only glitch that's not allowed in this category is the stone glitch, which is why it's called no stone glitch. And the stone glitch is basically if you clip into a body of water from the side or from below, Kirby won't realize that they're in water, so you can still use stone. And if you use stone underwater, it crashes the game because the game is not equipped to handle that. And then if you pause on the same frame, the game crashes. Very rarely, the game will just send you straight to the credits. And we're still not sure how to go to the credits, so it's just kind of random at this point. But that's its own category that can be completed in under 40 seconds because you just mix for stone, clip under the water in 1-1, and then hope you get sent to the credits.
Aston, I have an idea.
What's the idea?
You don't want to hear this idea.
I think other runners of Kirby's Adventure might not like this idea, but have you considered running any percent with the stone glitch?
Well, I like to also consider myself an other speedrunner of Kirby's Adventure, so no.
Okay.
It's a cool
I only know you as that person who has like the banger segments in like K-Star, so
I thought you knew me as the person that actually did 0% for your GDQ show.
Oh yeah, that too. I think they should just have metal percent in K-Star. Have you considered?
If they do it, I'll gladly do.
That would be a
the metal percent run back would be so good.
If you don't know what metal percent is, good.
You don't want to?
Just look up what the metal ability is, and then you'll see why it's a terrible idea.
Metal ability is so funny. Why did they even include it?
Oh, wait, I wasn't even looking.
Whimsy, I think. Fun and whimsy.
It is funny. It's fun and funny sometimes.
It does look cool.
It's technically kind of safe, like if you're playing casually. It's very hard to take damage.
Yeah, there's only like a few things that will... Oh, I missed the shot. Wow. Okay, it worked out. There's only a few things that can actually hurt you when you're in middle Kirby.
And they're
also, that was crack, though. We didn't even... we didn't even talk about that was crack.
Yeah, has to use the momentum to actually get closer to the center of the screen, because if they just grab the star rod straight down, then Kirby would have to walk farther.
And we're already starting World 5, and this is where things start to get very interesting, because we actually have a very hard boss that's coming up in the next stage. Second.
Yeah, 5-2 is interesting, because it's another stage with a ladder. So it's too powerful for UFO, but we're not going to let that stop us. We're still going to skip most of the stage, UFO or not.
Yeah, the ability to go down ladders as UFO wasn't invented until 2016. So this is 5-2, and we're not at the very annoying part, but when I get there, I'll probably focus real quick because it's probably the hardest clip in the game, in my opinion.
I have to wonder if they specifically made it so that UFO couldn't go down ladders, or if they just didn't bother to figure out how to make it so that UFO could go down ladders.
I don't think there's a stage for UFO that actually has ladders, so they probably never thought about it.
Yeah, there aren't that many ladders in the game, and there aren't that many UFOs either.
Unbelievable.
Oh, first try.
That is my goal.
Nailed it.
Apparently, I should just say that I need to focus because I just lock in. Okay, so that's actually a very hard clip to get because you have to blind yourself with the enemy at the bottom. And the enemy at the bottom can sometimes just not cooperate, and it's also like a tight window, as we said before.
Yeah, so first off, you have to wait for that enemy to jump off the wall so that they despawn, because they need to be able to respawn. And then you have to pause frame perfectly in order to have it pop up and hit Kirby, which then shifts around the collision of the room, and you can actually just go through the door while it's in the pause screen in that specific case.
And right there, I did the other version of the UFO glitch where you could pause and get rid of your ability at the exact same frame to get the glitch as well.
Much nicer, much less painful. Much easier to just press 2 buttons on the same frame than to press a button on the same frame you hit an enemy. At least for most people. Ooh, nice parry there. I can't even be mad.
I know. Oh, I love it when the sword guy hits a laser back. And then we have this part, which is a giant pain in no major glitches.
Yeah, UFO just makes this room look like a joke.
You can definitely see that there's...
I might be showing my age, but I know I like remember that room being shown at GDQs, and then like the entire like room cheering if like the person does that with like no damage.
Yeah, because that room is a giant pain if you're not using like the actual ability they want you to use, which is Parasol.
That's the goal, is to get through that room without taking any damage. Not super hard in this category though. UFO is simply too strong.
Okay, this arena I also need to be careful on because UFO also cannot go down these platforms here. So I'm going to try to kill these enemies before I go up to the next layer.
Yeah, if you don't wipe out the bottom row before going up, you simply cannot reach. Oh my god.
That's so unfortunate.
You got trolled. Okay. I've never seen that before.
I've never gotten hit by that before as well. Okay.
That's never happened before. Usually that's not the concern. You just want to make sure you clear out the bottom row. But
yeah, usually that's the worry.
Aston got trolled up all the way to the top, so they couldn't even reach the door.
Okay. It's fine, because I could just easily go back to 5-1. 5-1's actually one more easier stage to get UFO in because 2 stone enemies automatically give you UFO.
It's not even the worst, because this room is faster just falling straight down than using UFO.
Yeah. Just UFO, you just have to damage boost off the right side.
Yep. UFO does not bow to the laws of gravity, only the laws of ladders.
Oh, that was
ranking how powerful objects are in the Kirby universe. It would be doors near the top, and then right above that would be UFO, and then above that would be ladders. Ladders are canonically the strongest object in the Kirby universe, I think.
Get the UFO back.
Although Kirby's above everything, of course. Kirby is like universe-ending levels of power, if they wanted.
Oh, I actually don't need to grab that tomato because I died. Okay, that's fine.
Kirby's always at the top of any power list.
The power creep on Kirby is kind of crazy.
Except for Melee Kirby, unfortunately.
Yeah, Melee Kirby. We don't talk about Melee. So this is another clip. You are not supposed to be able to go into that roof, but there's just kind of an opening near the corner. You can even do that as regular Kirby, but it's a little more difficult because you can't just lock your Y position like you can with UFO.
I also need to be careful because there's actually like an area that you get stuck in if you go too high.
Yep, there's a nice little soft lock right in the middle of that castle. Get stuck in jail and you just have to reset. You just have to reset the whole game, in fact, because you can't exit levels you haven't beaten yet. So it's a legitimate soft lock.
You saw how that sword guy just blocked it facing the opposite way?
The enemies are just too skilled on this run specifically. They're just not missing.
They're doing a lot of things I've never actually really seen.
We can probably just call the game homophobic for trying to give you a hard time.
I can't believe it. And we passed Krakow too. I can't believe this. Is this Heavy Mole? That was Heavy Mole.
Bye, Heavy Mole. Everyone say bye. Bye, Molly.
And now we're going to get into some of the more annoying parts of this run, which is Orange Ocean and Rainbow Resort. They're easily the hardest worlds in the game.
I think people don't talk enough about how Heavy Mole went on a weight loss journey and just became Molly and Kirby in the Amazing Mirror.
I never thought about it like that.
Oh my god. You're right.
Okay, good. No, the burgers could actually troll me there.
Oh my god, these guys are too good. This is another enemy spam room with the Blade Knight right at the end.
That sounds like lag. It's a lag room where it lags in each robots.
It definitely is.
That's Kirby's Adventure in a nutshell.
Yep. I don't know. Personally, I find the lag kind of satisfying. Like, the game's just dealing with so many enemies at the same time. But unfortunately, it's bad for speed.
Did I get it? I cannot believe I don't know what's going on in this room.
What? That's so cool.
That one's
okay. That's actually one of the more harder ones. And
yeah.
It only saves like 15 seconds because setting it up again is kind of a pain. But typically you have to go through that entire room just going up and down throughout the pillars. And getting that puzzle just skips the entire room, so I'm amazed I got it.
That one's super awkward because it's like a parasol Waddle Dee. So you just have to hope you get it and then wait for it to float slowly down until it finally hits you.
That's bad though. Don't jump. Okay. Yeah, Sparky could just jump and just electrocute you is kind of mean.
There are a few rooms in this game we affectionately, more or less affectionately, refer to as Mario Maker rooms because they're literally just enemy spam, like baby's first Mario Maker level. The big level for that is 7-4. But there are a couple of other rooms outside of that.
We'll get to 7-4, trust me.
Oh yeah, everybody loves 7-4, yay.
Actually, I take the part a little safe just in case.
World 6, Orange Ocean, also known as Fanta.
Fanta Orange.
Orange Fanta. That's what all the water's made out of.
Wouldn't that be like a jacuzzi though, of like soda?
Well, would it still count as a jacuzzi if like it's just carbonated?
I really don't know what's going on.
Oh, you got
Don't
it.
worry, I don't either, I guess.
Apparently, the nap I took from yesterday to today, I just was all I needed to just nail all these pause glitches. Okay.
I didn't think you got it. I was like, you should try again, but nope, you nailed it first try.
Okay, I have a decent amount of health too.
Coming up is going to be probably the most random and most difficult boss in the run. I'd tell you who they are, but I don't really know their identity. It's a mystery. Nobody knows.
What?
Nice star there. The star projectiles just sink instantly in the water, which is so pathetic. So if you accidentally charge too long, it just kind of flops straight down and does nothing.
It's trying its hardest, okay? I wouldn't say it does nothing.
It's trying its best, which kudos.
Kind of funny because it's underwater. The projectiles go like almost backwards in terms of utility. Like the double star can go a little bit at least, but then the laser just shoots straight through the water, isn't impeded at all, and the beam works fine. Whereas the single star projectile, it doesn't do anything.
UFO room. Best room in the game. Okay,
We don't call this a Mario Maker room, but we probably should.
I think it's just UFO family reunion.
It's just enemy spam. Two Frosties are
We're just gonna
not,
like brush
in
over
fact,
that like double
stronger than
frosty.
one.
Oh yeah, that was Frosty.
That was so fast. What?
And here's another Meta Knight room.
10 Frosties are not stronger than one. 2 Frosties are not stronger than one. UFO can just destroy all of them. It's the same in Forgotten Land. 2 Frosties are not stronger than one. You just one-shot both of them.
Okay, good. Okay, it's time for that random boss.
Who could it be?
It's none other than question mark, question mark, question mark.
The question mark from Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
The question mark, question mark, question mark.
That's crazy. So yeah, Meta Knight's really annoying because they can just keep blocking as much as they want, and they can sort of just run into you randomly. There's been instances where people have been at 6 health, not played poorly, and still died. It's rare, but you definitely want to have full health. If you go in with like 3 or 4, you're in trouble. Kind of at the mercy of RNG.
It's such a crapshoot because sometimes you could just go in and just get completely destroyed, and sometimes you can just go in with no health, and for some reason, Meta Knight's just super kind. So.
This is like the most satisfying room in the game, I think.
Yeah, the laser shots.
Yeah.
Followed
It's just
by
super
the
satisfying.
laggiest.
This is also the most satisfying room in the game, but for different reasons.
Yeah,
It's satisfying. Satisfying when you get past it.
this one's quite slow to get through for multiple reasons.
I just like the lag. Like I said, like the game's thinking, it's trying so hard, and I think that's charming.
Yeah, I know. Having the game crunch, there's a certain satisfaction to it, but it's bad for speedrunning.
Okay, I'm gonna stay above here because I don't want these enemies to control me. Yeah, 'cause sometimes that wall dude just jumps.
All right, Aston, are you ready? It's time to duel.
It's time to do.
Duel.
If my sound was right now, I would definitely heard that, along with like 15 shufflings.
This is the obligatory boss rush level in every Kirby game. Mini boss rush.
Okay.
Sort of going through multiple bosses. I think there's like every mini boss in the level, but if you take that secret door, you skip the first half of it and get the harder versions of each of the last few bosses. All the most annoying bosses that look to grab you, just waste time, and also dodge your shots.
I almost never see Firelion do that dash attack. That's actually kind of cool.
I'd not seen it in so long that like I was like, whoa, you can do that? Like,
I'm so used to how it's seen in like other games.
yeah.
All right, next we got the very sleepy room. If you want to take a nap, just come here. There's like 10 different sleep enemies.
It's an amazing place to mix, because there's like a billion of them.
And we got these diamonds, which are, the hitboxes aren't very well put together, so you can sometimes just clip straight into them from the corner, even if you're not trying to. Just sort of get stuck inside. And then finally, the next level will be the Bad Mario Maker level, which Aston's probably going to be glad that they have full HP for.
Yeah, so that's actually why I took that stage a little bit safe, because this room right here, especially this entire stage.
My god, this room is just like enemy after enemy after enemy, throwing 2 or 3 at you at a time. And then all these clock rooms where all the enemies are like below or above you, so it's really hard to hit them with anything except maybe the beam. And even then, you don't always have enough reach. Luckily, they're mostly cooperating. Those 2 rooms are also very random. The enemies can kind of do whatever they want, so you can't consistently get through it. You have to react to whatever happens.
Yeah. This last part here.
2 damage is not bad.
We're not out of the clear yet because there's 7-5 left. And 7-5 recently has kind of been trolling me too.
I just realized I think I called this 7-3 last night. Whoops. But yeah, this level's really bad because of the next room. These little black strips with the stars either push you up or down, which you can't tell because Aston's fighting against it, but that can happen. That's like so common.
That's evil. What?
They have both burners and sparkies, both of which put you into a knockback animation that you can't move until you touch the ground, and all of them are placed right in front of the pit. So if you get hit, you're just going straight down the pit and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, that's not bad too.
And they're random. Oh my god.
Oh no.
At least you didn't
I
hit
am
the burn
amazed.
animation.
Yeah, I'm actually amazed. I didn't die there. Fine, I'll just take it slow.
So yeah, I forget what the burning enemies are called, but they can just jump straight into you and send you into the pits of doom.
What am I gonna do?
You could mix in 7-3 if you know the timing.
You know what? Let's try it.
Should be the 13th power.
Yeah. A little bit off.
One off.
Two off. I like to respawn something.
At least once Aston gets it, they can just pause and quit the level in this case.
There we go.
Hey, nice.
Do you like ever practice that?
Nope.
Okay, that is so cool. because it's like such a small window to like hit the mixes.
It's just a matter of just knowing the mix wheels.
It's not easy to hit the mix even when you practice it a lot, so that's very impressive. Was it like 4th try? That's probably way better than I would do.
So this is a callback to Kirby's Dream Land, a game that was literally released a year after this game, or before this game.
Yeah,
if it was after, I'd be concerned.
They were already like doing these callbacks. Literally the next game after their first one. It's like what's another game that calls back to Dreamland, like Superstar? That one's at least a few games down the line, so it makes a little more sense. But yeah, multiple times. In the future games, you know, it's been a few years, so it makes sense. Kirby's Dream Land is classic, but this one, very interesting. Kind of respect it. Was like literally the game came out a year or two before, and they're already calling back to it.
So here we're at the almost final boss.
DDD is so obnoxious with any normal ability.
Okay.
Bye.
I need to be careful with DDD because DDD's inhale attack can actually get rid of UFO. It's like one of the only things that can get rid of it. It's time for an orb.
I'm not saying it.
Yeah, we got our fill.
DDD can take like dozens of attacks, dozens of hits depending on which ability you have, but UFO is just like a 4-shot. Goodbye.
I'm not gonna help here.
The orb is scary. A lot of the attacks are either too random to be able to dodge consistently, or you don't want to dodge them because it's slow. So it's very likely that you go down to 1 or 2 HP.
Yeah, I took that way too
unfortunate.
Risky.
Yeah, a little too aggressive, but with the randomness of the attacks, if you want to go fast, sometimes you have to take a little risk. And it doesn't always pay off.
I think the only thing that proves is that this is just a hard game. Because this game is really hard.
Yeah, again, this category is not forgiving. And this game is already not forgiving as is.
Like, excluding Stone Glitch and however you want to categorize that as difficult versus random, this is probably the hardest category by far, I would say. Not a crazy amount, but like not debatable. Maybe Powerless is difficult, but I don't know about that. I haven't run it. Or no copy ability, as it's officially called. Yeah, the orb's pretty rough, but Nightmare Wizard is at least mostly consistent. There are a couple attacks that have some RNG involved, but he does the same general pattern over and over.
I cannot believe that first shot missed. Okay.
You gotta be careful because you can only hit the little tornado body thing, and if your shot hits the cloak or his head, it just gets deflected. That face when he gets hit is crazy. Kind of love it. It's very expressive.
I completely blanked. I forgot that was the next attack.
I don't know if I've ever seen an emote of the wizard's face when he takes damage. I feel like that should be a slam dunk for an emote.
Time's coming up, by the way. This last hit. Oh, he's doing this. Okay. And... fine.
GG.
GG's.
Very nice. That's a very difficult category, so only having a couple hang-ups is really good, especially in a marathon setting.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call those hangups. It was just unfortunate things happening. Sad face.
I'm just glad that I was able to get the UFO glitch in 1-1. I'm still reeling at that.
Yeah. You nailed that.
That was like the fastest, like just under 50 minutes of my entire life. That was like such a fun run. Thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, it flies by.
Very
It's a
enjoyable.
hard run, but it's definitely satisfying if everything goes right.
And if you want to learn it,
Where can everyone find you and all that?
Yeah, that was Kirby Spencer. I'm Aston. You can find me at Glitch Aston somewhere on twitch.tv somewhere. I do Kirby speedruns like this. I'm mostly doing Superstar Ultra and soon Niddle. And
You're in
yeah.
Dreamland. For those that don't know.
For those unaware, yes. Which is the remake to this game. Yeah, I don't know why I was like second guessing myself. I literally have played that game.
Have you played Niddle?
I've played Niddle, yes. And what about you, Dark Yolu? Where can everyone find you?
I'm also on Twitch at DarkReal27. I'm a Kirby speedrunner. I've been doing Forgotten Land all Waddle Dees recently, trying to get world record in that category.
Yeah, and I know that you were like 1 second as I was like starting to speak, you were going to shout out the community. You can also do that now as well.
Oh yeah, shout out to Kirby speedrun community. Shout out to all non-binaries alike. Shout out to you, Limey.
Join the Discord from any Kirby game on speedrun.com. Everyone's really nice. So if you want to
And
learn a
shout out to
game,
Kirby.
come on in. Shouts to non-binary Kirby.
They he.
Shoutouts.
Remember that.
They he Kirby. Oh, that kind of rhymes actually.
Oh wait, it does.
But yeah, thank you both for being here and showcasing this run. That was such a great time. And before we get set up with the next run, we're going to be taking a break for just a few minutes as we finalize that setup. But before we go, I just want to mention that if you're watching this, you're enjoying this, and you're like, hey, maybe I wanted that, you can go to gdq.gg/jobs. You can apply to be a Hotfix showrunner. I'm pretty sure those applications close like later today. So this is like your last chance to do that if you're interested at all. But like I said, we're going to be taking a few minutes to take a break so you can get up, get some water, turn over your laundry, all of that good stuff, you know, stretch, de-stripify yourself, and come back in just a few minutes. We're going to be having some Peggle, and I know a lot of us are huge Peggle enjoyers here. So we'll see you there. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to GDQ Hotfix. And as a quick reminder, this weekend we're doing our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. And I'm just going to go really fast because I'm just going to make the runner like introduce themselves and all the commentators, because there is one special commentator here who's just going to take my job anyways. So we can just get started anyways. Mannequin.
Hi, I'm Mannequin. I am a Peggle speedrunner. I usually run Peggle Deluxe, the original game, but today I'm on Peggle Nights because there is a level pack creating software that was developed by Intel Orca that allows people to create their own levels. And today I'm going to be showing you a giant sampling of levels that were created by people in the speedrunning community. Today I am joined by two fellow Peggle runners and two people who have made some of the levels that you will see today, Sane herself and Britcha, if you would like to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Satan herself. I was said person who's apparently going to do Limey's job. Sorry, Limey. But I'm really excited to be here.
It's okay. It's very welcome.
Fantastic. I'm excited to usurp Limey for the next 30-ish minutes. I am so excited to be here. These level packs are absolutely incredible. I helped make one of them. Yeah, our other commentator also helped make some of them. So we're kind of dev couch, which I think is pretty cool. And I'm very proud of Mannequin for getting this in. This is going to be super fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and hello, I'm Britcha. I've probably one of the people in the community that speedran the level packs the most, so I know these quite well. And yeah, I've helped with a couple of the levels in this, so it should be fun.
Yep. All right, so just a moment, we will begin with the first level pack. I'm going to do 2 packs in their entirety, and then everything else will be just little samples of highlights from a bunch of other really good packs. So We can begin. Wait, wrong button. That was a preview for later. We can begin with this pack. We can start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this first one.
Good luck.
Thank you. This is, I hope I pronounce it right, it's called Homenage a Catalunya. It is by Poetry Stud, and it is 5 levels that are in honor of the area of Spain, Catalunya, both the architecture and the art. So we are, for those who don't know what Peggle is, by the way, this is a pachinko-style puzzle game where the goal is to hit all of the orange pegs in a given level with help from the different masters that we have. This one is Marina, who uses her Electrobolt power to clear a lot of pegs that can be pretty annoying to hit. I'm already about to finish this one pretty quickly.
Wow, those shots were really good, by the way.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Let me try.
Yeah, we'll talk about the different techniques that you use
go.
to go fast as we go through the level, but of course, trying to hit as many orange pegs as you can, oftentimes in as few shots as you can, is kind of the way to go fast.
Yeah. There we go. Now we switch over to Cinder. I currently have Fevers installed fully, and that not only changes the levels, but it also changes some of the sprites. So if you're wondering why Cinder is dressed like Mario right now, you'd have to play the full pack to find out. Let me try doing a bucket shot. Oh, that was pretty good. Got a good amount there.
That was
Jimmy
pretty good. Is an understatement.
Thank you.
Mannequin. That was a great fireball.
All right.
I mean, I don't play this game like y'all, but like that was like the best fireball I've ever seen in my entire life.
Thank you.
That was genuinely really, really good.
Thanks. All right, we're finished with the second level.
Yeah, I love this level because Poetry just said, let's make some really cool slides that don't quite look like they would work, but they work really well.
Yeah.
Which is always super satisfying.
Yeah, they're very fun to do. There's also a nice little slide here. If I do this little glitch shot, wait, and then we do 2 to the left, right? Yep, there we go.
Nice,
Gets that little
nice.
slide right there. We do a lot of openers like that for Peggle runs to help us get slides like that and just good shots in general that get a ton of pegs right away.
That's right, because Peggle's physics system is pretty much deterministic, which means that if you set up the same thing, the same shot, the same way, you're going to get basically the same result every time, unless there's moving elements. So Mannequin could just aim at that specific pixel on the board and know that it was going to get that slide every time, which is, of course, very helpful for us. This game is literally pixel perfect shot after pixel perfect shot, pretty much. And then also improv, because every single time you boot up a level, it's going to have the same arrangement of pegs. I'm going to let you focus.
Yeah, I might. Oh, ooh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Dang.
Nah,
Yeah.
this level's hard.
Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah. And since I want to get through everything, if I fail a level, I'm just going to move on, which
We
is
can
unfortunate.
retry them at
but-
the end if we've got time. We
Yeah.
can retry the ones who didn't
Okay.
finish.
Yeah.
The level pack levels can sometimes be a lot harder than standard stuff because, of course, we're making them. And Peggle speedrunners kind of like a challenge. So, if there's a difficult level and Mannequin doesn't complete it, that's usually just because the level is hard and they're trying to go as fast as possible, which, of course, is a little risky. But
Yeah.
as I was saying just a second ago, the placement of the oranges is always going to be different every time you boot up a level, so Mannequin's improving a lot as well as doing note shots. Also, very good fireball there. That was mostly planned.
Yeah, there was a
these
little
bouncers are
pixel
very
shot. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Respectfully, what was that?
Yeah. There was a little shot that we did right over there, and if you do it just right, it lines up with the bouncers and teleporters to essentially clear a lot of the level right away.
I'd say that this level is one of the most chaotic level pack levels that we have on the board. You can spend a lot, this. You can spend a lot of time on this, and it can really slow down
There
your
we go.
speed run.
Yay!
Okay, now for the final level, I'm gonna do another glint shot. That's this one and down 2. Whoops, hang on.
These are very
There
hard
we
to
go.
line up.
Yeah.
If they look hard, they are.
So that gets that whole slide at
Well
the bottom.
done,
Oh yeah, that's so satisfying.
Yeah.
isn't it? Best thing about Peggle. But also, as you can see in that last level, a big determiner of speed is going to be your fever. So the very end of the level, kind of trying to plan out your level so that your final shot goes into one of those buckets quickly is a big skill in Peggle speedrunning, something that you have to be very, very careful and aware of all the time. So you'll probably see Mannequin trying to do that here, if it pans out, of course, that this level gets completed.
Can I try it?
Yeah, one thing I think
pre-shots?
about like Peggle speedrunning is that it's the skill like reads super, super well. So even if like you know very little about Peggle or like you are really, really good, if you see a cool shot, you like know for a fact that that's just a cool shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So next
Absolutely.
up we have...
And no speedruns will be the same every time you do them.
Yeah.
Continue.
So that was the Poetry Stud Homenage Catalunya pack, and this is the Hollow Knight pack that was created by Panaha, who is a very prominent Peggle runner. This was actually made for a contest that was held by Miljovic to make brand new level packs. This is another set of 5 that I'm going to show the entirety of. Once again, I'm using Marina.
Yep, and Marina's power works such that when you hit a green peg, which is how you activate all the powers, the next shot, the first peg that you hit is going to draw a little line towards that free ball bucket that's moving on the bottom, and then it'll hit all the pegs in the way of that. So it's kind of similar to Cinder's fireball, where you aim somewhere and then it just gets all the pegs in its way, but the actual shot works after you do this, so Mannequin's going to try to clear the level just like that. Absolutely gorgeous. So that's the cool thing about Marina's power. It's pretty awesome. Oh, and we've got Tula, who is also dressed as Brian, our favorite Peggle dev, because he came and chatted with us after the SGDQ 2023 run by someone on this couch, aka Richa. Absolutely murdered that run. If you would like to go see some amazing Peggle gameplay, check that out after this special is done.
Tula, pretty useful for levels like these. Gets a good amount of oranges whenever you hit the green. Should finish this pretty quickly.
I'm seeing chat loving the Hollow Knight representation here. This is awesome.
It's a really good pack. I know Bridget was telling me that it's one of his favorite ones. It's a really well-made pack, and it makes me want to play Hollow Knight. I keep meaning to play it, and I've heard it's really good. And the art in it is really beautiful. Gonna try Marina for this one.
I think you're playing it right now.
Sure.
This is canon, right?
Yeah. As far as I know.
Yeah, I mean, I've never played it, but I'm pretty sure this is official. People in the chat can tell us otherwise if it's a fib or not, but I choose to believe that everyone on the couch is telling the truth.
I mean, that's why he brought us on, right? We would never tell lies.
Well, yeah, I think you would never tell us lies, but you tell us about how people should go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick to check out all the VODs and all that stuff, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we were just talking about that Peggle Deluxe SGDQ 2023 run. You can check that out. You can check out, there was an AGDQ run from last year of Peggle Extreme, which is an unbelievable game. Just like that was an unbelievable shot. Incredible job, Mannequin.
Thank you. Just
fixing that up with Marina while we're blabbering on about YouTube videos. That was amazing.
All right, we're gonna use Tula again for this one. This one I really like the slides in.
They move.
I just wanted to note something about Panaha's levels. He has a sort of like a loose design philosophy where he knows that people are going to speedrun the levels, but because of the strats we talked about earlier, where you can do a shot that's always the same, he tries to make his levels so that you can't always do that. He tries to make moving, like subtly moving pegs, so they're not moving so much that you like can't do good shots, but they're moving enough that you can't consistently do like the same opener every time, to just make them more interesting to speedrun.
Yeah, we kind of get sick of openers after a little while of aiming pixel perfectly. So yes, a lot of these level packs will not only be difficult for the sake of being difficult, because that's fun, but also they will be a little bit more random, a little bit harder to play the standard way that we usually play. Also, Mannequin did something really cool there, which was leave 2 orange pegs at the end with Tula. So Tula gets 20% of remaining oranges when you hit the greens, just like that. but she's actually buffed in Peggle Nights compared to Peggle Deluxe. In Peggle Nights, she can be left to the end of the level, the greens can be left to the end of the level, and they can get 2 orange pegs instead of just 1 in Peggle Deluxe, which is actually huge, because that means we can leave 2 orange pegs that are really difficult to get for the end of the level, or even just 2 orange pegs at all, and hit them with 1 green peg. This makes Tula the fastest master in Peggle Nights on average, pretty much across all levels. Of course, Cinder and Marina, as we've been seeing, can also be really helpful, especially for levels with a lot of mines and blockers, which a lot of these have because they are level packs made by the community. But Tula's really great. There's a reason that we use her a lot in speedruns.
So we moved on to the next level pack. I'm going to be showing 3 levels from the Subnautica pack that was created by Puppis. It is a 10 level long pack. And that, along with all the other packs so far, you can speedrun right now on speedrun.com. They're in the level packs category extension. Let's see here.
Yeah, the vast majority of these are on SRC, of the packs that people generally, like to play and are made by the speedrun community. And also, most of the packs are uploaded on Game Banana. I saw a question in chat of where to get them. That's where you find them.
They're very easy to install.
You literally read my mind. I was going to ask.
You said I was going to do your job. I took it as a challenge.
Yeah. Let's see.
Also, Mannequin destroying this level.
Yeah.
Just casually. Nice.
Yeah, that was good guesstimation.
Oh, that was so fast.
Thank you. Okay, this is a very interesting level, so I'm going to do 2 glint shots immediately, and then... Oh. I think that's still right.
This is tough.
The first, these 2 levels, I made the strats for them because I was grinding this speedrun and needed better ways to start these levels.
Yeah, I really like this Cinder shot that I'll try to do. Hopefully I'll do it right. Since there's this barrier in the way, it's very hard to hit these moving oranges at the bottom, but if you line it up about here, and then you time it right with the bucket, it should take care of a lot of the oranges if I do it right. Maybe, please.
I love timing strats in this game. They're rare, but they are so cool when we get them.
There we go. So a bunch of them are out of the way now.
So well executed.
Thank you.
You're really good at fireballs.
Yeah,
I'm always in awe of people who are good at fireballs. It's a tough skill.
Yeah, it
really
took a long time to get it down consistently.
Yeah, I believe that wholeheartedly. Yeah, as you'll see, we don't have access to every single asset in the game. So sometimes if you see a blocker that's just a white line, that's how it be. But sometimes we do have custom blockers or specific like Peggle blockers in the levels and other types of level elements. You'll be seeing that quite a lot during the Fevers section, which is at the end. So do not go anywhere. You'll want to see that. It's kind of the crown jewel, I would say, of Peggle modding. We made basically a whole nother game. You'll see it in a bit.
Okay, so for this level, I often use Who because the way that these pegs move are pretty unpredictable. So with Who, since he can kind of nudge your shot in a more favorable way, that can be very nice for ones that move like this because he knows how to work with the physics more than you do and will just move the ball in very crazy ways.
That's very true. And Who's power is based off of score, actually, as a fun fact. And the score, really, exactly.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
Went
a
right
demonstration of exactly what we're talking about. The purple peg gives you a lot of points. So Who will often try to find a shot that gets to the purple peg. And in this level, you can probably find a shot that gets to anything, anywhere. Oh, nice, threading the needle. Oh my goodness.
I'm shocked that
we got a Peggle master right here. That was incredible. So you have to be careful with Who, but he also can be very, very helpful because those oranges have more points than the blue pegs do. So that's cool.
So next I'm going to be showing 2 levels from a full-length 60-level pack that was made by one person. It was by Grow, and this is Peggle Flash. You have to say it like that to not confuse it with Peggle that was originally on the Flash page on popcap.com. This is sort of a play on that, but it's all levels that are based on Flash games. This one being Fancy Pants, I believe.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is like Fancy Pants, like represented in Peggle. I did not know that was a thing that could exist.
Yeah.
Like, holy moly.
It's a very
it's
neat
Peggle
set of
Flash
levels.
question mark, by the way, if you're looking for it. Instead of, Peggle
Right.
Flash, which also exists.
Yeah, I try to put emphasis on it where it's like Peggle Flash.
Peggle Flash.
There we go.
Nice.
Thank you.
Hitting the hard shots on the big stage.
Yeah. And now this one is from Super Crazy Guitar Maniac Deluxe, which I haven't played, but I really like this level design.
I love Peggle.
Yeah. I'd have it noted in my splits because I couldn't remember the name, but this is a really cool idea, having the pegs like go along with like a rhythm game kind of setup. Once again, I'm using Who because he can work with these moving pegs and can sometimes get the slide if I line it up right. He may try doing it. We got most of it.
By the way, if you're looking at these and you're thinking, oh my gosh, these are so cool, I not only want to play them, but also make them, all you really need is a copy of Peggle Nights and an invite to the Discord server. So you can find a little Discord server invite on any Peggle SRC page. We would be happy to get you set up. The level editor is super, super easy to use. Even I can use it, and I'm not very good at this stuff. So I highly recommend checking it out if you would like to make some levels and, of course, play them as well. All you need is a copy of Peggle Nights to play. That's all you need.
Yeah, a lot of people in the community have been.
I'm not kidding. I was hovering my finger over my unmute button so I can ask about how I can play these, how I can find these, and how I can get into it.
Yeah.
I love
this is so
reading
cool.
Limeys mind.
We're just on the same wavelength, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I was not joking when I said she would steal my job.
Yeah, the community is super helpful. I want to shout out Panaha, who helped me figure out how to use the software initially to help organize these levels a bit more for this run and everything. And I'm definitely going to try making my own levels myself soon. Anyways, we're moving on to, this is what I'm calling the mini Mindia block. This is a group of 5 levels that were all from level packs that were created by Mindia 101, who is another prominent Peggle runner and has probably made the most individual level packs out of everybody. This obviously is from the Neon White pack, that is a set of 10 levels. I'm going to be showing 3 of them today. Let's see.
And also this neon white pack is on the SRC board. It's the only one of mine those packs that's on there.
Yeah, that's true. There we go.
Doesn't mean you can't speed on a pack if it isn't on SRC, though.
True.
Go fast. Have fun. Yeah, this one is wild. It's very much a Mindia pack. Mindia has a very specific and unique design ethos that really makes it obvious that he's made a level pack when you play it. And that is not a negative thing. He's a very, very creative person, and I think it makes his levels just so interesting to play, especially as a Peggle speedrunner who's, speedran this game for thousands of hours. You kind of go, wow, I have to really rethink how I approach these levels, due to kind of the presence of blocking pegs. He uses more pegs than average most of the time. Doesn't create a whole lot of slides for you to use. Just a lot of interesting design elements that really challenge longtime Peggle players and, of course, new Peggle players alike.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try. I think I'll try doing a wall shot. I failed the first time, but that wasn't as exciting as I wanted it to be. Whoops.
Yeah, it happens. No, this is a tough one.
I'll probably fail this one, unfortunately, but I'll see.
That's all right. We can come back to it later if we've got time.
Oh, come on. That's unfortunate.
That was so rude.
That deserves to go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the last one of the 3 highlights from Neon White. I think I'll just try bouncing it.
Yeah, as we were saying before, since the orange pegs randomize in location every time, sometimes you're not going to want to do the initial strat that you think you were going to want to do because you look at the oranges and you're like, they're not really in the spot where, that shot would be great for me. So it's all about improv. It's all about looking at the board and really understanding, your physics and how to work with the level.
Okay. Should be doable. Yeah.
Nice.
This star is very strange, the way that the pegs overlap, but there we go.
Yay.
Okay, and now I'll show 2 more from my idea. This one is from his Brutal Orchestra pack. I usually use Tula for this one. Once again, there's a lot of interesting moving pegs to figure out.
Hack. If you're not sure how to complete a level, usually use Tula.
Yeah, he's definitely a go-to, especially in
Nights.
nights. Yeah.
Yeah.
One cool note about the Peggle Orchestra pack is the creator of Peggle of Brutal Orchestra, I think is the name of the actual game. The dev actually saw the level pack,
Yeah.
like, and commented like on Mindy's trailer of it,
Yeah.
which is cool.
Yeah, no, that was super cool. I remember popping off in the Discord about that. That peg's tough.
Yeah. I'm gonna try making some room, also maybe hitting an orange on the way down. Okay.
Aim high, it's a good strat.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, I'll have to
So
time this
rude.
right.
this is a tough shot.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
Yeah. Oh.
Peggle's hard.
Not yet. Okay, and this is the final one from my idea.
Usually a win.
Yeah. This is the Katamari pack. Also, if you're wondering about the ball, that's a little sprite that my idea added from this pack specifically. I liked it, so I kept it in. So that's why the marbles look different this whole time.
Yep, we're just using a Katamari, bouncing it around everywhere.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, this is a really interesting level due to the sort of slow-moving rings at the bottom. It's a very rare design element that you wouldn't find in most Peggle experiences. So, learning how to work with it is crucial.
Okay, so after this one, I'm going to be quiet for a little bit because I'm doing a set of the first 3 levels from a pack that is it's a very interesting game mechanic. I really like it, but it's also a bit challenging. So I'm going to have Britcha explain what I'm about to do once I finish this one, which I believe that's last peg. Yep. There we go. Nope.
I also want to mention real quick one more while we're on
Wow.
Mindia's levels. Mindia did a really cool showcase of a lot of his levels on the charity event that we actually held
Oh, yeah,
on
that's true.
Peggle a little while ago called Peggle for Charity 2024. It featured a bunch of Peggle speedruns in benefit of the ACLU. So if you want to check out just everything Peggle, that playlist exists, I think, on my YouTube channel.
Yeah. So Britcha, if you could explain what Super Pinball Deluxe is. Wait, did I say it right?
Adventure.
Adventure,
Super
yeah.
Pinball Adventure. This is a level pack by Any George, and it's a really unique way to speedrun and play through Peggle. He's recreated all of the 60 levels of Peggle Nights, but on all 60 of them, you play them as pinball challenges. And what pinball challenges are is where you are given 3 of the master powers, the flippers, the pyramid, and the fireball, with the pyramid covered up, and you have to try to bounce the fireball around the level and try to beat certain conditions. Like for the first level, it was to beat the level with only 5 balls left, and with this one, you need to score 300k with 1 shot.
Yeah. This probably isn't enough. I'll see.
Might be.
Why is it?
Oh no.
Oh, we get to see Bjorn with headphones, actually.
Yeah, I forgot
See
about that.
that. Another Fevers artifact.
Dang it. This will probably take a few tries.
That's all right. This level pack is pretty universally considered one of the hardest level packs
Yeah.
that exists. Pinball is very difficult.
As you
Also,
can
this
see
is
at this-
using Claude's power, by the way, if you're confused about that. Claude's power,
Yeah.
Cat Tut's power, and the Ball Bucket's power. Continue, Richard.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that you notice at the beginning of the level, like Mannequin stops and like puts the cursor on the side of the flipper. We have a few openers for pinball.
Wow.
And that's one of them where it bounces
Dang it.
in a specific way, so we can get a good amount to start the level off. And with this specific challenge, like with points related challenges, the key thing you want to be doing is trying to hit as many oranges like as quickly as possible, so you can get the multiplier up, which is the bar on the right side. Because the further up it goes, the more multiplier you have, times 2, times 3, times 5, and then times 10, and that will really up your score.
Okay, hopefully that's enough.
This is so tense.
Yeah.
I think it's enough.
Okay,
you're
now
totally
it's
good.
definitely- I didn't mean to do that.
You're definitely good after that. Yeah, definitely good. Definitely good.
I try spawning it. Yep, there we go.
Nice. Yeah, almost double. Very well. Very well done.
This is the one I'm most nervous about, so if it takes too long, I'll mercy kill it, but we'll see.
That's a pretty decent start.
Yeah. Let's do... Ah, shoot. Okay. I'm okay with the opening part, but I'm not totally sure what to do after that. Let me try again.
Yeah, you certainly can get this in one shot, but it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bridget?
I was just gonna note one like fun thing about this level pack is since it contains the 60 levels of Peggle Nights, but the thing is they aren't the actual levels. They are all 60 of them are recreations done by George, where he remade all of them like just by eyeballing all of them. So you can notice the slide is kind of a little bit wonky, which is fun.
Dang it.
They all are just slightly off than how they should be, but so they can be played in this.
Yeah, it's wild the amount of work he put into really trying to, as much as he could, faithfully recreate every single level in Peggle Nights in our level editor to just be able to do this. It's pretty amazing. Big ups
George
to
is
George.
passionate about pinball. He loves pinball. He's the
Yes.
best in our community at it.
Oh no. That's very close, and that makes me
You
nervous.
got this. If you hit the purple, you just get it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
With full multiplier, which by the way is the thing on the right side of your screen. Thanks, Fireball. Thank you, Fireball. So cool.
There we go. Okay. So now...
Yeah, you get more points. So the purple peg is worth more than 10,000 there.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'll move on to Hidden Powers, which is a very fun little bonus thing. This is the first thing from Beavers. This essentially is like a death box, is what I call it. If the ball lands in there, then it eats the ball. I'll start over because it made me lose my ball. So in order to hit these pegs, it looks impossible, but if you do this, you can get them. If Stain would like to explain how I'm defying physics right now.
Yeah, what is happening with that ball? So basically, Hidden Powers uses something that was actually in the game's code, a hidden power that they were going to add into the game, but then decided not to. Basically, how this one works is that if you hold down the mouse button after you shoot, you're able to make the ball float a little bit. So these challenges are designed to sort of get you to figure out that you can do that and get you through this little mini gauntlet of 3 different levels. So that's what Mannequin is doing there. But the float sort of has a little bit of gravity on it, so there's only so much time you can use to float. So it's all about finesse, really.
Dang it. Okay, lost. Whoa.
Also, the only manually controlling power that was ever programmed into Peggle that you manually controlled during your shot.
Yeah, it's a very interesting mechanic. There's only 3 levels that do it, but I would gladly play way more. It's a very unique idea. Okay, gotta be gentle
Yes,
with
I would
this
love
one.
to see somebody really take
we go.
this to the next
Back.
level. Very good, very good.
Yeah.
These slides are very important to get, of course.
I imagine it like landing a plane almost. You have to be really gentle with how you land.
Yeah, I find this last level of the float levels to be really tough. And the fact that it's at the end where you have to get as many balls as possible.
Yep, whoops.
Nice.
Didn't mean to click that. You can check that one out if you get the whole pack. Okay, so now we're going to show the last 5 levels. These are all highlights from Fevers, the full overhaul mod that was made by a bunch of Peggle runners. This first one being made by Satan. If you want to explain this moment for people who don't know, although
Yeah,
if
this
you've watched GDQ, you probably know.
Yes, of course. We were talking about the SGDQ 2023 Peggle Deluxe run before. This is a huge moment from that run. It is at the end of the run. I don't even really want to spoil it for you.
True.
But it basically kind of celebrates that. And also there's an 11-minute timer because the timer stopped at 11 minutes for a good portion of that run. It was pretty funny. We made some jokes about it.
Yeah.
So that's why that's in the background. But yes, I made the background for this and also designed the whole level. This is the only one that I actually made in terms of designing the level, but I did the first 5 level backgrounds and helped with some other stuff in the game. And yeah, you can see this is Britshaw also here in the front. That's who's putting their hands on their head like that. Myself, I'm in there. Poetry Stud and Ozvenom D&D. All legends. Definitely go watch that run.
Yeah. And now here's one of the ones that Britcha made. It's a bit of a crossover episode. If you want to explain it, Britcha.
Yeah, so for Peggle Fevers, we had a bunch of creators come together and we would each take 5 levels, which would be like individual masters levels. And so mine were the Chula levels, and I decided that I'd base my levels on 5 games that Brian Rothstein had worked on, and he's the original Peggle Deluxe level designer who got in contact with us after SGDQ, and so I was inspired by that and wanted to make 5 levels on inspired by him. And so for this one is inspired by Zuma Deluxe, where I've taken the background of Zuma and tried to make the pegs go around it like the balls would in Zuma. This was quite a tough level to design because while Peggle Edit is great, it does have limitations. So you'll notice that all of the pegs are sort of just going in a line once you start breaking apart more of it. But at the beginning, it does have the illusion that they're all going around like in Zuma. But yeah.
Yeah. And now one more from Fevers before we get to the Masters. This is another one that was created by Grow. It is his set of levels that are themed around Cuphead. This is one of my personal favorite ones that I want to include. I really like the use of sprites at the bottom and how the pegs coincide with the background. Once again, I'm using
very
Tula.
unique level here.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you play Peggle Fevers, it's essentially what we wanted to be a kind of spiritual successor to Peggle Nights, while also being sort of a celebration of the community and how cool level pack creation is. So as Britcha was saying, every 5 levels you introduce a new Peggle Master. So every 5 levels we decided on a person to make those and a theme to have them in. So like the first 5 levels, which I mentioned, are basically a celebration of the Peggle speedrunning community. And of course, later in the game, here's these Cuphead levels. You could tell based on the previous level, that one was much easier than these are. The difficulty somewhat ramps up as the game goes on, although it's a pretty hard game in general. I would say Fevers out of Peggle Deluxe, Peggle Nights, and Peggle Fevers is probably the hardest. But it's a really cool challenge.
Yeah. And now this is our second to last level. It's called Be Zen, and it's a very special level because it was created by the previously mentioned Brian. This was his contribution to the Peggle Fevers game. If you can.
And there's some very funny lore behind this one. Richard, do you want to explain that?
Yeah. Sorry, Britcha, if you want to. You know it better than I do.
I don't know. I was just going to say that Panaha got in contact with Brian and asked him if he wanted to make a level. He told him that we were making Peggle Fevers, and so this is what Brian sent back to us. And yeah, he made it one of the master levels.
Yeah.
And kind of the lore behind that is there's a level called Zen Frog in Peggle Deluxe, which has a lot of moving pegs and is very difficult in a speedrunning context. So we're all a little mad at it all the time. So we asked Brian, what were you thinking when you made this level? It's so hard to do anything consistent with it. And Brian said, you just gotta be Zen. You just gotta be Zen. Why are you not being Zen?
Yeah.
So that's kind of why he did that. Stick it to us a little bit.
Yeah. Now for the final level. This is the very last level in Fevers. If you don't want to get spoiled on the ending of it, look away. This is Final Destination.
Really cool.
Yeah.
It's really, really cool.
I will use Tula. It has a lot of really great art in the background of people who've contributed. And also, if you're wondering what this is, that is a in-game countdown timer. And Britcha, if you can explain what's about to happen when it... Yep, here it goes.
Yeah, well, now you can see it. So this level isn't just one level, it's 2 levels in one, or one giant level. So I was the person that pitched this idea into Fevers because I thought we had a final level, but it wasn't really as that impactful. It was made by Poetry, and that ended up becoming a challenge. But this one, we decided to make something more impactful and cool, and this is a unique level. Nobody else has made anything like this yet, which is this was very tough to make because of the limitations of Peggle Edit. So you'd have to make like part of the level inside the little window, and then you'd have and then have to drag it. Then you have to time all of these pegs to move down.
There we go.
Also, you
Time
saw
is coming
there
up.
that Mannequin used this
And
all
time.
to their advantage too.
Yeah.
GD,
Thanks.
and basically hit pegs as they were going. Yeah, that level is so cool. Britcha and I worked on the backgrounds. Britcha,
Yeah.
of course, made it.
Yeah,
It was wild when I first saw it. It was very cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say also Panaha and Mindia made the level designs, and then also vsoup.vx helped with getting it to work. So it was like a big collaboration at the very end, which is nice.
Yeah. So, highly recommend you check out all those packs for yourself and more. There were a ton of them, like you were saying, on Game Banana, where you can check out a very big majority of them. And also would recommend making your own levels. I've started making my own, but it'll be a bit until I make ones that I'm satisfied with. But it's been very fun experimenting with it and learning how the software works.
There's so much you can do with Peggle Edit. It's truly like infinite. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Definitely go check it out and play all the levels too. There's so much out
Yeah.
there. There's way more than what we just showed here. The levels making community in Peggle is absolutely massive. All you have to do is have a copy of Peggle Nights and come to the Discord or search around Game Banana. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was incredible. I cannot believe that like the level creation scene has already come like that far. Like that is incredible. But where can everyone in chat find all of you? Let's start with the Mannequin.
You can find me at Mannequin Z on Twitch. I haven't been streaming as much lately, but starting in August, I'm definitely going to be doing a lot more different things. So you can check me out over there. You can also follow me on Blue Sky. It's also Mannequin Z, but without the underscore because Blue Sky wouldn't let me keep the underscore in. So you can check me out there. And those are the only two things, really.
Hello, I'm Britcha, and you can just find me as Britcha on Twitch. I speedrun Peggle quite a bit and speedrun other random games as well sometimes.
Yeah, and I'm Satan herself. You can find me at Satan Isn't Herself on Twitch or Satan herself on Blue Sky. I do all sorts of things, including Peggle speedrunning, but I am not like... I love Peggle speedrunning. I want y'all to follow these two. They are absolutely incredible. I'm here to support them. I love this game so deeply. I love Peggle Nights, and I love the level pack community so much. So y'all should absolutely go check out what Mannequin and Britcha do. So proud of Mannequin for getting this in. You're awesome.
Thank you.
They've just been on a roll lately, really showing this game off to so many people. So and continue watching the non-binary special. There's some amazing stuff coming up. I'll be back with Jazzpunk later.
Yeah.
Also, it's a
excited for
really,
that.
really cool game. Yeah, do not go anywhere. The whole schedule is stacked. Minit is next. It's awesome. I'm doing Limey's job again. Thank you so much for watching Peggle Nights level packs. This was so cool.
Yeah, thanks so much for having us.
Yeah, and like Satan said, Minit's going to be up next, so we're going to be taking a break for just a few minutes, and we'll be back. So get up, get some water, get a snacky poo, de-shrimpify, do your dishes. I can smell them from over here, and come back in just a few minutes because we're going to be back with Minit, which also has dev commentary. So that's also super dope. So we'll see you in just a few minutes. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the non-binary People's Day celebration here on GDQ Hotfix. And right now we have an absolute banger, so I really just want to get into it. Shovel Claws from the the Knuckles. Please take it away.
You're doing too much already, Limey. It's
okay. You know
crazy work, and we're just getting started. Hi everyone. I'm Shovel Claws. I do variety indie speedruns, and this is Minit. Usually this is where I would introduce the game a little bit and talk about what you're gonna see, but we have someone very special joining me today, and considering it's your game, I feel like it's fair that you describe it, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm JW, and you're looking at Minit, which is a game I released in 2018 together with Kitty, Dom, and Yukio. It's about a cursed sword that makes you die every 60 seconds, kind of like Groundhog Day meets Zelda.
Yeah, this game...
That was my speedrun explanation.
I mean, excellent. I usually use Outer Wilds. That seems to resonate more with the GDQ audience.
Oh yeah, that's like Groundhog Day meets the...
But yeah,
don't worry.
Game,
I'm aware of media.
The first one. Congrats. The Minute is a really weird speedrun because you can essentially press a button to teleport after picking up this cursed sword, and you'll see that a lot in this run. This is 110%, aptly named because this run cranks it up to 11. It's getting everything in the game, and we're gonna do it really fast. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with the run. Once I skip this little cutscene of us grabbing the cursed sword. Thank you. In 3, 2, 1, go. And immediately we'll teleport back to our house and grab a coin. Yay! I love money. We're gonna get 7 coins over the course of the first few minutes for a item that will be getting very important in the run. And then we're going to get the watering can here. This is just a required progression item. And then we'll teleport back. Boom. So yeah, you can press the C key to teleport at any time back to whatever home you have saved. This is some blind movement that I have to do to get another coin. We're in this secret side room now. I just have a set.
Amazing.
Yeah, very simple set of directional presses, and boom, open that treasure chest completely in the dark. And we're going to do a little bit more blind movement in order to get past this dark factory. One of the first things you're supposed to do in this run is pick up the flashlight. Sorry, JW, you won't see that for quite a bit. And when you
this is a spoiler-free run. It's great.
Right, of course. And when you do see the flashlight, it'll be in a way that you probably won't expect. It's very funny later on. But we're going to get through the dark factory there with some blind movement, and then over to the bullfight to get his heart. Kind of a morbid scene. Don't worry about it too much. And then we're into the second area here, the desert. This game kind of has 4 distinct areas, I would say, each with their own home that we can end up teleporting back to once we enter foot into it. We have the desert RV now. We were just in the clearing, and we're going to sink into this quicksand to grab a coin.
I can't believe you're doing this in the dark, too.
Okay, wow. I had no idea where I was, so I'm glad I didn't die. All right, and then teleport right back out of the quicksand there. Whew. That's the kind of scary, hard part of the run done. We're going to grab our watering can and go into the fire room here. We just have to get through all of this without taking damage, and the door at the end here will remain open. This gets us another secret coin. Quite easy. So yeah, we're getting all of these coins for a very specific reason. As you can see, these signs point to a sneaker hut. That sneaker hut has sneakers. I hope this helps. The fast shoes allow us to go ridiculously fast at all points, but the downside is that they cost 7 coins. So we need to be able to get 7 coins before we go to the desert. That's why we added in a bunch of extra movement here in the first few minutes of the run, is all to get the fast shoes in the desert here. So gonna get our last 2 up here, and then boom. These things kind of turn this guy into a race car. So once he starts running for long enough, he will get up to speed, and as long as you don't run into a wall or just stop, you'll keep that sprint speed. So it kind of turns into a racing game in a way. It's actually incredibly fun to mess around with and get better at the movement in this game. Here's the sword thrower. We spawn him on screen by scrolling the screen 5 times, going up and down, and then defeat him real fast. And then we're gonna walk up and die in this pitch black room for no reason whatsoever. Don't worry about it.
What?
I have secrets.
Amazing. I was told the first 3 minutes were going to be interesting, but I'm just sitting here with my jaw on my lap, like what?
Yeah. The first 3 minutes of this game are by far some of the scariest. It is just constant, very difficult tricks in movement, most of which you can't even see. So you have no idea what's going on.
You're getting all the clothing items first, like.
That's true. I did get the garden glove, which allows us to cut down trees. I'm gonna set my house in the clearing here for something in a little bit. But now we're doing somewhat intended progression. One of the next item we need is the coffee. Coffee allows us to throw our push boxes, and so that'll let us get to something in a few minutes. But we're gonna do a few pit stops before we get there. First and foremost, we're going to grab this lighthouse key just because there's no better time to get it. We're not going to use this, don't worry about it.
I think I have I think I know what's going to happen there.
I don't know if you... we'll see. I'll test your knowledge on your own.
It will be embarrassing. It will be embarrassing for me.
And then after getting the lighthouse key, we're gonna get the boat wood. The boat wood fixes this guy's boat, but we need to wait a cycle after giving him the boat wood in order for him to fix his boat. You don't want to know how long it took me to figure that out in my casual playthrough. And now we just have a very nice little boat ride across to the island home. The island home has something that is extremely useful for routing this run, but we'll have to get there first. Isn't this so serene?
You're doing the whole game wrong. You're going in the wrong order.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's great.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be here yet, but I can. You're gonna stop me?
Yeah,
okay.
That's great.
The basement key here is gonna let us get into the island home's basement. Oh, yep. What do you want from me? This is riveting commentary. But the island here has some terminal puzzles, which will open up a secret tool that'll help us a lot in the end game here. These puzzles are really basic.
They're really difficult.
Yeah. But you know what? That's okay. At least we get to go sightseeing.
That's my favorite part of the game. The little
submarine. Dude, I love the submarine. It's so cool. All right.
I wanted to make a tunnel, and then Kitty was like, "No, we have to do a submarine." And she convinced me, and I'm so happy that ended up in the game.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite rooms. Anyways, we're back at the clearing now without death warping. The island has the basement, I guess I should say, just has a bunch of teleporters in it. As you can imagine, being able to teleport around the map is really good when you're trying to collect everything. So we get that before moving on to our third area here, or I guess our fourth area, the hotel. The hotel has this really long quest line where you have to save a bunch of hotel residents in order to open up the pool area. Up there are the flippers. The flippers will allow us to swim, but we need to get everyone back in the hotel to open the pool because it's like a failing business or whatever. I think that's lore. Is that the lore, JW?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Okay, cool. I know. This heartwarming. Speedrunner
it is
knows
now,
the game story. But we have to take out these bandits to save this guy from them, and then we're gonna help this guy on the next screen find his credit card. I feel like it would be pretty useful to have a credit card in this run for like one of the last items, but no, we're just gonna pick up 19 coins. Sure, why not? Oh, that was almost bad. Okay, that was messy, but it's fine. Quick pit stop here at the graveyard. That's the first time that sentence has ever been said. To grab that heart.
Quick pit stop at the graveyard.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. And then small little trick here with this guy. This guy will usually jump between these trees, but if you're positioned just right, you can actually not have to cut down that final tree. Saves a little bit of time, not too much. And then some more blind movement. I hope you guys weren't tired of it. I'm gonna use
You mentioned
a
blind
little
movement. I
bit
like
here.
looked at the like in-game timer, and I realized that like it's been 7 minutes since like the last blind movement that you've done, and I didn't realize it's already been that fast.
Yeah, this game.
Yeah, it's wild.
Can you believe there's 10 more minutes of this run? I can't either. Speaking of 10 minutes, we're gonna sit here for 30 seconds. This plant has to explode and give us a coin. JW, I have a very important question. Why did you put this in the game?
Yeah, that's good. This is the waiting room. You have to wait, like everybody else, to teach. Like Minit is a game that teaches people to slow down, take it one day at a time. I guess the lesson didn't really work for you.
Yeah, that's what I learned speedrunning this game, was to slow down and take my time. Anyways,
Exactly. Yeah. Enjoy the little things.
Yeah, no, I'll enjoy my coin. Thank you. I appreciate the life lesson. I'm never going to use it again. I am a speedrunner. I regret to inform you of this. But we're going to get the flippers now and then go on some cleanup. Earlier, we grabbed the press pass. The press pass is very simple. It just lets us into this room. That alligator guy gets really mad at us for some reason. And then that's going to let us get down here to this little generator, and we're going to destroy it for some movement stuff later on, and then take this drill shortcut to grab this coin.
Nice.
This drill also opens that shortcut for later, which will be extremely useful at the very end of the game, so I hope you'll remember it. It will come in handy later. There isn't a quiz. I promise there's no quiz, but it will be useful later. And then we're going to open
The routes you're taking.
Yeah, the desert teleporter real fast opened up, and then we're going to die in the secret room again. I'm hiding nothing. I don't know why everyone is nervous. And this is probably my favorite part of the run. This cycle is one of my favorites. Now that we have the flippers, we can go swimming, and we're going to get real fast this little coin here up on this cliffside. And then, JW, I'm sorry, buddy. You gotta.
I know what's coming.
We just have really long arms, so we're gonna grab that flashlight through the ground, or from the ground, while we're swimming.
Oh, this is a great shortcut. Whoa.
It's so good.
Amazing.
This isn't the end of the glitches. The next cycle is also one of my favorites. It's also pretty hard, so we'll see.
You're supposed to listen to a slow talking turtle for a minute there.
That is one of my favorite bits in the game, actually. That guy rocks. There's this guy by the lighthouse who just talks to you for the entire 60 seconds. It's very funny. Oh, I got I got the pot flip there. That's really rare.
Nice.
Anyways, we're going to go into that room, stand here for a few seconds. While we're standing there, the shark's going to swim into the wall while the room is deloaded, and now he's stuck. So we're going to just swim across that room instead of taking the platoons for safety there.
And you have to get the timing right.
Yeah, that is a really hard strat. And then that gets us a tentacle. We're kind of in the tentacle cleanup mode right now, is what I like to call this part of the game. The next item we're going to get is called the Turbo Ink. The Turbo Ink is one of, if not the most useful items other than the fast shoes, for a reason that's a little bit... Oh, I accidentally reset way too early. A little bit weird to explain, so we'll get there when we get there. But we're going to return to the island for now and grab the tentacle that's down here at this teleporter. We needed to wait to do this until we got the flippers, and then once we're there, we're going to reset and make our way back to the desert. In the secret temple, there's this octopus who's like, hey, I need my tentacles, find them, my pages, please. And
how can you even lose those?
I don't know, but they're all across the world, and we've been hitting a bunch of them up until now, along the route. Yeah, the last one in the desert temple there, and we're gonna grab the Turbo Ink, and the Turbo Ink allows us to do what I call sword sprinting, which is very useful in this run. So essentially, with the fast shoes and the Turbo Ink, you can swing your sword to instantly get sprint speed. Instead of having to build up your sprint speed over a handful of time. This saves a ton of time over the course of the run, and is one of my... Oh my god, I almost thought I...
What?
It saves a ton of time.
That is so hard
was
to pull
completely
off.
accidental, but I'm glad you're impressed. This is some intended story progression. We just have to push the boxes into this factory line to stop it from working, and then we're gonna go across the screen. You can see sword sprinting coming in handy here because I literally just don't slow down after swinging my sword. Particularly useful for this puzzle where we have to hit all of these buttons before they start shutting off behind them. And then we're gonna run on down for a little bit of cleanup at the end of this cycle here to grab this coin that's in the truck.
Nice.
Special little Amazon delivery. Did you know that you can use your Amazon Prime on GDQ?
Exclamation Prime in
This game is about shutting down the factory. Not
Exclamation
about...
SNB. Yeah, you can use your Prime if you like the content that's here on twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. Thank you, Shovel, for also stealing my job, just like Satan.
Okay, while I was stealing your job, I messed up all of this movement, so it's okay. There's a secret. That's really funny.
We're having some technical difficulties.
That's funny. So there's a secret item on the side there where you're supposed to make a bridge with those boxes. I've never messed it up in that way before, so I was a little bit stun locked. A little bit. Bro is flabbergasted, I'll tell you what. But this time, boom. Okay, there we go. That's the strat as it's intended to work. But yeah, this little box over here has a secret in it. We just have to push it over to get it to the saw teeth. Once it is destroyed,
I forgot what that item does.
Well, you know, look, all will be revealed in due time, and by due time, I mean right now. We're gonna destroy this box to get into the secret sewers area. Grab this coin.
What?
And then we're gonna make our way for an extra 10%. I'm sure you're wondering why this is 110% and not 100%. It's because of a very specific item, the trophy.
Yeah, this is like classified information. You're not supposed to see this all part of the game. No, it's not official.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess this is a category extension then. I see.
Amazing.
Yeah, this area is very simple movement, but I'm gonna do something a little bit unorthodox at the end here. This game is timed with in-game time. Pauses are not counted in in-game time, so there are a bunch of fake trophies in this room. I'm trying to figure out which one it is. I think it's the top left one, but I might be wrong. By pause buffering until... No, it's this one. That was really fast. It was not fast real time, but that doesn't matter. And then we're gonna warp, death warp afterwards. But before we started that whole segment, we started we entered the tent home. The tent home is completely temporary. It cannot hurt you. Oh, did I just mess that up? No. Okay.
What happens when you pick up the wrong trophy?
You die, and it wastes a lot of time. So that's why we paused there so much to not do it. I've done that in runs before. It sucks. It is. I think
it explodes. Yeah.
Yeah, it explodes you. All right, just a little bit of cleanup in the clearing area, and now we're gonna go actually solve this puzzle. I've been alluding to it the whole time. It's just that there's too much to explain with it in order to make it make sense anywhere else. This dark room at the top of the temple is the death room puzzle. You have to, with every individual home active, come here and die, which is a really, really hard routing challenge, if you can believe it, when trying to route in everything else in the game as well. So it creates a really interesting challenge of when do you get the home you need, and when do you come back to the temple? Where does it make sense? Thankfully, this route does it pretty fast, I would say. And once we're done with the death room coin, we're gonna grab this, traverse this huge roundabout. This is the racetrack level. It can be really
I can't believe you combined that with the death room.
It gets really close here at the end. Sprint speed and sword sprinting make it really nice to squeeze right in. I've made it through that cycle with a 0 on that timer in the top right. Which,
nice.
Oh, okay, I was just barely not in the hotel. Lucky. That cycle is ridiculously tight, and if you mess up your movement too much, you will literally just not hit it. It can really throw you off. If you miss that cycle, that's a lot of time lost too. So glad we hit it first try. Now we're gonna grab the coin here with these bandits. These bandits are completely random. Their movement can save or lose a lot of time. This wasn't the worst, but I'm missing some sword swings. There we go. And now we're gonna, after killing the bandits here, grab their bones. And by their bones, I mean the bone that's lying up here. Don't worry about it. It would be convenient.
This is my favorite sound in the game.
Nice. This has good sounds. There's one sound I like a little bit more. It is at the end of this quest line. We're gonna go back to our home and give our dog a bone. I love that bark sound. And that's we get our dog's heart in return. I think he loves us.
That's actually our sound designer's dog.
Yo, that's actually so sick. All right.
Tingle is his name.
Nice.
The dog.
Ray, can you hit the good boy thing on the
I unmuted to say that exact thing. I cannot catch a break. Anyways, if you in Twitch out also want to steal my job, you can go to gdq.gg/jobs because today is the last day you can put in an application for the Hotfix shoulder position. We're hiring too for the fall 2025 season. So if you're interested in that, you can maybe go there, steal my job
so
too.
So true. I have bad news about that application, Limey. Anyways, we're into the final boss fight. I'm gonna focus actually for this strat coming up. I really hope I hit this because it's really stupid. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's close enough. By pause buffering there, the swords here will spawn in the middle of the arena, which saves so much time that it makes this boss fight really fast. Have you ever seen that one, JW? I didn't think so.
No, I have not. You just skipped the whole first phase. Like, pretty much. Amazing.
Yeah, that saves, I would say, like, anywhere from 10 to 15 seconds. You can...
Right, because you have to wait for the...
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
Otherwise, it takes so much time to get through to the other swords, especially while the boss is throwing swords himself, that not hitting that strat single-handedly like kills PB attempts. It's pretty rough to have right at the end, but that's okay. Also, we're coming up on time, by the way. This is the final phase of this boss fight. He's gonna swing these swords around him, and we're gonna not die, hopefully. Well, we'll see. Okay, well, put that on speedrunner reactions on Blue Sky or whatever. All right. But yeah, we're gonna just wait through these cycles. It's a pretty simple third phase, all things considered, which is nice after the nightmare that is the skip and time. All right.
Yeah.
GG's.
We have defeated the Great Evil, gotten the Broken Sword. Small flashing lights warning here. I'm gonna, after I skip this cutscene, this guy's gonna explode a lot, as I said. And that is hopefully 110%. We'll see on the results screen, but my splits don't lie. So hopefully. Minit,
yeah,
110%. Boom.
Yeah, amazing.
In 48 runs. My PB is a 17. I actually got a 2-second PB last night at like 4 a.m. It was really funny.
I don't think that, I think that barely doesn't count as last night. Like,
well, it was, I went to sleep afterwards, but so it's last night in my mind.
It's one sleep ago, I guess.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, that's Minit. This game is really fun. It's a really cool speed game. I have absolutely loved picking this up in the last, I think I picked it up like 6 months ago now. It's really fun. JW, do you have any shout outs before I shout my...
Shout out to Kitty, Yukio, and Dom. No, but thank you so much for playing. This was incredible to see and really fun. Shout out to Games Done Quick for hosting all this. Amazing.
Yeah,
Thanks
did
for
you
having
know
me.
you can watch Hotfix every single day? Wow, isn't that incredible? Well, except Thursdays, I think.
What a life.
I'm trying to link through it all. But yeah, this game is really interesting. It is very much not up my alley. I usually speedrun platformers, and I think in that way, it's kind of perfect for this show, for this event for me. Being non-binary is a very strange identity to me, because it takes a lot for me to consider myself non-binary, if that makes sense. So being able to show off this game that doesn't really suit my tastes at all, while grappling with an identity that was hard for me to come to terms with, means a lot, I think. And it is a reminder that you can be non-binary in your own unique, special ways. It's kind of the joy of it. So keep being weird genders. Yay. Otherwise,
Hell yeah.
we're going to end here with a cute little cutscene of us coming home to our very cute dog. And that'll... Oh, I accidentally paused by typing out. I think that'll be it for me. You can find me everywhere as Shovel Claws. I'm mostly on Twitch and YouTube and Blue Sky. Otherwise, go play this game. It's like, what, $10 on Steam, $5 on Steam on a sale. It's really fun. It's really good. Go play it. Otherwise, bye.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank
Shovel,
you.
for showcasing that. And thank you, JW, for being here as a developer of this game. That is so, so cool to me. But
My pleasure.
yeah, we're going to be taking a break for a few minutes, and we're going to be getting into Bowser's Fury. So if you were a fan of this game with all of its cycles, you're probably going to be a fan of that game too. Plus, it's, I don't know, like a Mario game, and I really like a Katsu personally. So all I know is I'm going to be seated for that. And like Shovel said, you can watch Hotfix pretty much every single day. You can go to gdq.gg/hotfix or do !schedule in chat to see all of the Hotfix shows, all the specials that we have coming up. So if you're interested in that, maybe take a look. And like I said, we'll be back in just a few minutes. So get up, stretch, drink some water, and come sit back down in just a few minutes. We'll see you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the International Non-Binary People's Day celebration here on Games Done Quick Hotfix. And I'm super excited for this. I am a huge lover of like 3D World and like kind of most of the 3D Mario games. I'm looking at you, Sunshine. I'm wagging my finger and you can't see it. But this is this is like one of the coolest 3D Mario runs, and I'm super happy that we get to showcase it off for this weekend event. So, Consular, would you like to take it away?
Sí, of course. So anywho, good morning, afternoon, and night. I'm Consular18, and this is Bowser's Fury. It might not seem like much because I'm just like standing in a corner just messing around, but that's because the important thing about this game is that before you do a run, you have to load into the game after startup, otherwise the first loading is going to be forever.
That is true.
So yeah. I am joined by commentary by Ad.
Yeah, I'm Ad129. You may know me from a lot of different speedruns. I speedrun 3D World, mainly ILs. So I don't speedrun Bowser's Fury, but I do know about Bowser's Fury. So
yeah, that's nice. Also, that's gonna give me into spoilers before I even start the run. Ew. Alright, so timing is gonna begin more or less when, like, it's kind of difficult to actually determine when you actually start from deleting a save file, but I can do a proper countdown. Alright, so let's go in. Right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
good luck.
Thank you. And also, I gotta skip the cutscenes. Yeah, it's okay. The lore is pretty simple.
Cool. So what is Bowser's Fury about?
Bowser is that. So I have to collect 100 shines to save him from the looks of it.
Yeah, so we are here collecting our first cat shine. They're called cat shines for pretty obvious reasons.
Yes.
There are, as the category says, 100 of them. And so we have to do a lot of kind of fast movement here for the reason of this entire game, or this entire category, is based on cycles, since Bowser's like Fury will basically like pop up at certain amounts of time. And so we have to collect as many of those cat shines before those happen, since once that happens, we have to actually like start to fight Bowser. And so we have to really like try to route it pretty well. And that's for the no amiibo category. There's another category called 100 Shines Amiibo, which involves using the amiibo, which ends up basically helping us not deal with those cycles, since the amiibo kind of deals the damage to Bowser. And so we're able to just like deal with that. So, yeah, a pretty useful thing that we'll be using throughout the run is the cat suit. It's a mechanic in the 3D world, or in that game. And so we're gonna be using a lot of that cat movement to like kind of help us maneuver through the world very easy. And so here we're watching Kastler do some very fun movement to get this second cat shine.
Why could Bowser Jr. have done that the first time? Like, did anyone see that fall?
Yeah, sometimes
That has never happened to me ever.
Oh my gosh, you said the line.
Yeah, I know. First running any GDQ thing that I've ever been in, and I've had the biggest mess up already.
It's okay, it happens. So yeah, as you can see, we're gonna be maneuvering. It's very open world, and that's the thing that either you like about this game or you don't like about this game. It's very much open world.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, where did Bowser Jr. went? Okay, that works. One of the best things about this experience is I can just use Bowser Jr. in order to perform tasks while I do other things, simply by, giving him directions of where to go. So it's pretty nice. Okay. But yeah, the main things that I want to do before Fury Bowser comes out is to actually make it to the thresholds where I can actually fight him. So the first one is around 5, then 15, then 25, 40, and 50. At least for the first half. And at least I made it to the bare minimum, so that's nice.
Nice. Yeah. So what are the other categories in this game? We are obviously seeing 100 shines here, but is there like an any percent? Is there extra content? Anything like that?
Yes, there is an any percent, which is basically collecting the bare minimum of 50 shines and being the game. Also, there's the amiibo one, which they're the challenge of an all scroller. That's a nice throw. There's also some category exceptions, though I don't remember all of them. I think I technically had enough time to actually grab one more in theory, though it's fine if I miss it. Barely missed it by 1 inch. Sure. Yeah, it's fine. Either way, I have it in the route that, I get it later. Alright, now the main course of the game. Good old kaiju fights. And these ones technically have strategy too. For example, for this one I can just stay here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now I just gotta wait for this launch. Fury Bowser eventually is gonna start doing like way more attacks in general. But for now it's just pretty simple. Just deplete the health bar and you're done. Simple.
Nice. Very simple.
Cat you.
As simple
Yes.
as that.
That's definitely another way to find it, I guess.
Awesome. So now we have just unlocked more of the map because we have defeated the first instance of Bowser there. So what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be getting the rest of those from those areas, which will then, you know, it's pretty much a linear game, which is very fun.
Yeah.
If you like linear games, I guess I should say.
Also, what I did right there is actually reload my save because by doing that, the fear cycle is actually gonna be is gonna spawn much quicker. So, you know, more casual time save. Assuming that nothing like what happened is Camper Source happens again.
Also, shoutouts to Plussy. Plussy is the best character in the, at least in the 3D World world.
Yeah. Also, that was so wild a turn. Like sometimes trying to deliver the 3 hits is hard.
Yeah, Plessy can be a little difficult to maneuver sometimes just because of just how, like, it kind of weird Plessy moves on land, and so
yeah,
that's why like that was a little bit difficult, but you did pretty well, so let's go.
Yeah, and also, you know, like around the general areas that give you 5 shrines, you can also find other things too. Like, for example, there I reunited a cat with the mom. And in fact, that throw was actually pretty useful because it gives a tiny cutscene that plays.
Little time saves always add up, especially in categories like these.
Yes. Okay, now the question, can I actually grab it from a jump here this time? Okay, the answer is yes.
Nice. Nice. Again, we love the cat movement.
Yep.
The cat suit movement in this game. It's so fun.
Yeah, especially with all the factors that you'll see from 3D World, like vectoring and the like.
Yes.
Right.
I love vectoring in my speedruns.
Yeah, pretty useful. And yes, right now I'm doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's a great thing about having Bowser Jr. is that we're able to do that very, very much. Just stay still and just let Bowser Jr. just do the work.
Yeah.
Well, kind of, obviously.
Third blessing. Okay. Actually, if I remember correctly, like the fastest that you can actually do with that first recycle that I did is, I believe, like 9 shards. I don't remember exactly, and I don't know if maybe there have been a little bit of improvements to it. Oh, nice landing.
Nice.
Also, I'm doing a strategy with Blessing, which I pretty much die, and then you know, right as I'm about to surface, I press jump, and also the button that actually makes me dive. That actually accumulates a lot of speed overall. Of course, I'm missing this, but it's fine.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, also kind of returning. Oh, you know, technically the infinite ice speed is, although I did there a little bit, you know, not good because there wasn't enough space to actually accumulate it, but at least it would have been times if I had not lined up Blessing.
Yeah, dude, does this game, I assume it because it's literally the same like kind of engine, does it still have like the really funny and like fast ice mechanics from the normal 3D World speedruns? You probably just answered it, but just want to make sure.
Yeah, pretty much. Plus Bowser Speed is more built to towards the speed cap that they put in this game.
Okay.
Okay, nice. A good thing I didn't
Nice.
fall off, otherwise that would
Really,
be like
really
too much
good.
time loss.
Yeah, that was some really good movement with the propeller. That was really good.
Yeah, it's pretty ideal thanks to, you know, the shortcut potential. No, technically I could put it in Spanish, or sorry, in English, but I forgot to change it.
That is so valid.
Yeah. Although come to think of it, if there's like no difference towards it, then maybe I should put something like Japanese. Nice slam. The good thing this invisible talent climb is actually not like a bad thing overall, so it should be fine.
This looks so fun to like kind of like learn, but also probably like a little bit of a nightmare trying to like memorize it.
I mean, movement can be
That
really
tower.
heavy on this, so
Yeah.
I need to keep a careful eye here because if I grab the a shine right as Fury Bowser shows up, I'm gonna basically have an issue with cycles. Am I making it? Okay, good.
Nice.
Literally like what, half a second?
Oh yeah,
or
that was really
something?
close too.
Yeah. Again, yeah, all the routing in this category is very much precise because, you know, if Godzilla was a bit off, that again the cycles would have been thrown off, and we would have to do something completely different. Well, not completely. Different, but like,
Okay,
you know,
I take
different
it.
in terms of the
Like that made no sense, but oh well.
If someone in chat is asking, how is Bowser Jr. controlled?
I can just to stop jumping. I can he controls either via okay, that works via AI, or I can just use the R button to control him. And he's used pretty much a lot in like overall at much higher levels speedruns of the game. I got that. I think I lost a little bit of speed there.
How long have you been running Bowser's Fury?
More or less ever since it launched. Like I actually did like a day 1 80% speed run. If I remember correctly, it clocked in at like barely under 2 hours. Although if you were to actually watch it, it's really choppy because my computer at the time was just you know its own thing and wasn't letting me do too well with that. Like eventually I fixed it and my solution was just 480p 20 FPS. Yeah, I know it's a radical, a little weird, but it's a decent enough solution.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you. I think I remember you going live doing this like when this came out. So I think I do remember you doing that. Again, it was a couple years ago, so I don't truly remember, but I think I remember that happening.
Yeah, makes sense. It's also really good that one of the mechanics of this game is that every 100 coins you get a random item that you can pretty much have in an inventory. So if I lose some item, I can just like pretty much replenish myself and I should be fine.
Yeah, the cat suits, like in 3D World, it's very much a like core component of doing the run, and so having like backups for the cat suit is like the most ideal situation, because if you like hypothetically get hit somewhere, especially in like a Bowser fight, like you would want that cat suit, or else like it's gonna be a much more rough time to like get through the run.
Yeah.
Until you like find another backup.
I hit the bottom, please.
nice long jump.
Almost like if sometimes the inputs are not read in video games. Crazy. Yeah, was everyone at least. Oh, oops. I actually haven't checked, but I think that if I were to be running on Switch 2, I probably would be able to be like at least 1 minute faster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because loads on Switch 2 are like amazing.
Yeah. Oh.
I know how much I know it saves a lot in 3D World, because like I hear all my friends like saying, oh, it saves a lot of time, but I actually didn't. I kind of already like suspected it, but I didn't really know how much it saved in Bowser's Fury.
Ironically enough, loading to a new game from startup for Bowser's Fury in Switch 2 is like 5 seconds. So, you know, almost like if maybe the game is just trying to do a little bit of trolling from what speedrunners had to do in Switch 1 days. That line was a smidge slow. That's fine. Oh. Okay, I'll get that later. I was gonna get a catch right outside, but I kind of forgot, but it's fine. As long as at the bare minimum I beat Boom Boom before a Fury Bowser rises, that's solid. And you know, it's pretty much like 3D World, because you know, it bounces around, it turns invisible. Just hit him at the first time that they shows up, and just hope that collision is not annoying like that. At least jumps still work.
Still a good fight.
Yeah. Also, I see I am getting a mushroom. Perfect. Oh. Fine. a little fumble, but it works. I do want to get the ones inside here at least. No, I can't. I sometimes forget like exactly how to aim myself in order to actually do that. Oh, perfect.
Nice.
What? Please work. Okay, there.
I love when that happens.
Yeah, it's always... Yeah, it's always something to behold. Well, minus the lag. Right, workable. Alright, so for this third one, we have these spikes. You can grab one, and Bowser can just pretty much get knocked over and over. But that one did not reach. You can need at least one more in order to actually finish it instantly. Or well, after doing at least one more hit. Of course not. It's just like, you know, one more swipe.
The smallest pixel of that health bar was left.
Yeah. It was good old 1 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, so for this next cycle, I'm actually not gonna reload the save. Technically you could, but from what I've noticed, it doesn't like affect things like overall that much. And plus, since I'm a little behind with one shine, I prefer to be safe. So, you know, starting with this one that I didn't grab. And as well, you know, remember Super Mario Galaxy?
Oh yes, my favorite speedrun. My favorite section too, the bunnies trying to chase them.
Yeah. We all love catching the bunnies, right?
I definitely
I think the bunnies in like the regular 30-year-old stages are like very fun, but like in this, I feel like the world is so big that it could just be really annoying.
There's actually something you can do with Bowser Jr. I don't remember the exact way to do it, but sometimes you actually get Bowser Jr. stuck somewhere, and then you go after whatever you were trying, and then you just point the cursor as into where you want to go. He eventually just like warps, and by using that, you can pretty much you know, just catch the bunny way faster. So, you know.
So it's really impressive that you did this whole thing while like I would not be able to do that. That is, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I almost lightly fumbled it. So, or, you know,
honestly,
yeah.
if you didn't say anything, I wouldn't have even noticed. That like felt like super smooth.
Yeah. No, that was really clean.
I guess it was a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty smooth, just like the experience joining the official GameStop Quick Discord. I mean, it's just, you type in exclamation Discord in chat, maybe you join, maybe you go to like to get your roles, you click the Hotfix Enjoyer role, maybe you get notified, who knows? But it's pretty smooth. I'll say that.
Very true.
I don't remember if I have actually hit that one yet.
We love Hotfix. Hotfix is my beloved.
Yes. Wow, they're tutorializing me to how to actually do a dive by being using it a lot. Crazy.
We love the mid-game tutorial of a mechanic that we've been doing already.
Yeah, the most awesome thing of all time. As well as, you know, almost slipping on that. Yes, game, I know that you want me to go through there, but why go there when I can do this? See, no problems. Thanks, camera. And of course, Blessed goes there. Thanks for a teensy bit of time loss that doesn't really matter for now. I just need one more shine here. Technically two, but that last one's for later. No, which way am I going? I forgot to turn the camera. Okay, functional.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I do have pretty much everything I want to collect here. So now let's just go up into the third area that got unlocked. And, you know, hope that these charges work, because sometimes they decide not to. The funniest thing about this part is that the game just expects you to go all the way around before arriving to the main area. But I can do way better than that. So no first time to collect this. You know, just a couple of hits, coin coffer. Except not really. Or, that actually worked.
Here we go.
Well, minus this Goomba.
the one Goomba just hiding there.
Yeah, that happens
That's really funny.
so much. That sometimes it's just like, sure. Right.
Well, we're 1/3 done, technically. That's 33 cat shines.
Technically, 1/3 would be, the total would be 99. But yeah, this is just pretty much an easy skip just to not go around.
I can't believe this run involves getting 99.99 of the shines.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
We actually just unofficially did not collect the last one, just for the bit.
A 99 shines category run, pretty much.
All right, so here's some really weird kind of platforming, honestly, but
Yeah, though also,
yeah,
you know,
Godzilla is able to do it.
Oh, and you know, also having that happen. Right. Maybe I should grab one of the shards here, but it's fine. Like technically, it's very like it's nice to actually do it just so that you can actually like there's blessing, of course. Right. Nice landing. Okay, now this one a little rough because sometimes you can just get your jumps in. Right, so we'll jump here. Alright, thank you for not screwing me up this time. Right, Right. Now, another advantage about actually having reloaded it is that that block with a start pretty much respawns, so I can just use it again. At least from what I can tell. Thanks. And Bowser Jr. this time just didn't do any dumb hits or anything like that. That's nice.
Something I wanted to mention earlier, but I kind of kept forgetting. But I love just how cat themed this game is.
Yeah, it
just every single enemy here has cat ears.
it's all about the cat.
It's awesome.
Like in fact, some of the in fact, you guys probably already saw it because I was in a 100% complete save file. But even the rewards that you get for full completion all are about cats. Also, why would I climb this normally when I can just, use a cat? Alright, that's 40. Then I can grab maybe up to 44, 45 before Fury Bowser rises again. Also, can I make this jump? Okay, close enough.
Close.
Like, you can actually make that jump all the way with Plessy, but sometimes precision asks that, do it good. Also, I'm gonna grab this cat out of safety just because I realized I have none. Yes, I know it's the Yoshi treatment, but like, I mean, at least, you know, Leslie landed in the water on a cliff. That's worth something at least. Of course, we have to head back. Oh, sure. Sure.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it works.
You know what? We take those.
Like, shout out to Bowser Jr. for actually pulling that off. Like, well done. And here I actually do want to get around this, just to reload this. Just so I can do another quick easy shine. And it's just, you know, eat fuzzies. At least it's not like, okay, I'm actually gonna take that. At least it's not like, you know, that mission in 3D World in which, you know, you have to kill all the fuzz and then just take out the piranha plants even though they actually help you. So, that's nice. Also, I almost got my fingers tied up there. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, at least these last ones are easy. I'm assuming you wanna eat them. Game is just not working properly with me today.
Yeah, this one section is not treating you well. That's honestly sounds on part of what this game is. Is deciding not to work.
I don't know.
Sometimes.
Yeah, 3D World is a rude and punishing game.
And I think I can grab one more. Well, give me that pencil just in case. And it's this one. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, now I have enough time to actually head back. You know, maybe grab one more cat that is pretty much conveniently here near. And you know, I am gonna grab it even though, you know, circumstances probably dictate, you know, you're losing time, but still, safety.
Safety is all that matters.
Yeah,
We care about being safe and not losing time to
pretty much
not having a cat suit, so.
Nope. Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just grab this. And then, you know, just behold Bowser through a combination of fireballs and footballs. And just watch it kind of fail. That did not look right. At least there's more cats, and at least they do try to respawn. That was a miss.
I'm feeling like a distinct lack of like live and learn right now.
I mean, it's more appropriate for the final boss, but this is not really a final boss. Also, there you actually got a thing that I actually wanted. This was a little bit of good chain reaction.
Nice.
Yes, technically we could say that it's Xiao, except that instead of having like red, a little bit of red, it has a little bit of orange. You know, still works. Alright. So this fifth cycle actually starts pretty much with Bowser is just gonna come out real quick. So, you know, I can use an advantage with this thing that we've seen like a good while. Fury blocks. Only Fury Bowser can break them. So we're gonna make very good use of this later. For now, just we just focus on the one. Now let's see if I can do the actual thing, or if I have to actually do one alternative setup. Oh, nice. The alternative setup is actually the alternative setup is actually through the game of Magma Mail. You pretty much get up, and then you just do the usual jump and wipe, but not like that. This game is
Bowser Jr. just absolutely not helping you there for a second.
Yeah. Can we pretty much agree at this point that the game is just not cooperating with me?
The game knows where it's at right now, is all I'm saying.
Ah, yes, probably.
So I love how this game basically is using the regular 3D World bosses, but like you're kind of fighting them in a new like camera perspective. I actually really like that.
Yeah. Also, after getting 47 shrines, although my counter is surprisingly one over that it should be. Oh well. We enter what is called permanent fury mode. Essentially, Bowser will just remain in fury mode until we beat him this time. So, and this is pretty much why the best advantage of just waiting in order to actually do the Fury's Bluff series. I can just do this and not bother about the cycles. And game. Weird. I'm gonna grab this right now just to get hit by fire, because that's how it works. And I probably should have been looking where I was going. Literally no run ever is safe from time losses. Alright, the next place I have to go is back to Trigate Tower. I just hope that Bowser just doesn't land on top of me. Alright, let's put great first there. Right. Yeah, good enough.
Nice.
Yeah. Right, the next one to unlock. Can I? From when I thought there I got stuck on something. Right, the next one. Kind of RNG, but essentially, I guess stand here and let's see. Let's see if Bowser is actually gonna break both of them. No, before that, let me switch to Fire Club just so I want. Okay, that one not. Neither. More waiting then. And of course a fireball in my face. Wait, that's a proper position for the thing. Right, 1 and 2. That's what should have happened. Okay. Now with that, we only need to get 2 more back on at the first world. Or well, first area. Jerk. I literally said it too. Will this work? Oh, it worked. Yeah, that's all we need to do. Alright. Now another one to wait on. What?
Oh, wow.
I don't know what hit me.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
I'm gonna bless it so I can actually write later. even though I have to dismount, but to place get touched by a fire, pretty much is gone. And yeah, I'm definitely one shine over. I should normally I have 52 here. Odd. Whew. Now I just gotta, fight the quote-unquote final boss. Right, technically I could have brought another stick, but it's fine. They're technically also in the back, but so I can just, just do the swipe combos. That one was suspiciously delayed. Okay, well, at least that hit was nice.
Nice.
And no Mario can, well, at least recently has to end before a fake out like this. Right now it's just...
Yes,
Right now it's just...
I was gonna say the infamous Mario fake out.
Yeah.
Where we think we defeated Bowser, but not really.
Speaking of which, let's see if I can do a thing here. Okay, that was close, but it was fine. Essentially what I was trying to do there, I was trying to angle a jump. I was essentially trying to angle a jump in such a way that I could have just basically stunlocked Bowser for 3 out of 4 hits. And if I did that, the next one would have been automatically, that Bowser just stands still for the 4th hit. But it's also very important that I don't get hit on the points where I can actually deliver the actual damage. Otherwise, Bowser will jump over and that's the hefty time loss there. Potentially after this one is just like one more on that ramp and we should be good. There you go.
Nice.
Technically, there is where any percent ends, except that I'm in 100%.
We are halfway done, technically, so that makes sense.
Not halfway done. Halfway done plus 3%. Like, we need to hit the technical aspects soon.
That is true. That is true.
We still have one more chance to actually get fast kill right at the end, but I don't know if maybe yes or maybe not. Like, best way to describe it, inconsistency to say the least. Yeah, thankfully for post-game we do unlock one really we do unlock one pretty useful feature, and that is like secret shines are pretty much now shown around. And I can make it there. Thanks, game. Okay, there you go. Yeah. But yeah, now this essentially, this part of post-game is pretty much like a little lax, except not really. That is because I need to hit 5 more Fury cycles, and it would be really useful that I hit 98 before that 5th one, because then it means that technically no time lost overall regarding it. I'll explain what it is later when we actually get another Fury cycle. In the meantime, give me another cat. So thankfully I'm well stuck on them, and I at least have one Tanuki, which is also useful. Nice hit. Sure. Okay, there. This is another one of those things that are from post game. We have to save 4 toads in order to get 1 shine from each. And well, right now it's just like try to go fast. It's not a bad ending. Like if you don't enter the game again after you beat the game the first time, you pretty much, it's just, victory. If you enter the game, then the story progresses, and then, that happens. Alright, that was nice. At least these bonus clouds are technically a bit more easier than the ones in 3 World or 3D Land even. It's okay, like Bowser Jr. will do another pinning later, I promise. I also hope that I can get these plastic coins correctly. They're kind of on a time limit, I do need to follow them. Otherwise I have to do it again. I cannot grab a shine with it. Please. I always find it really funny that these two are pretty much like kind of close to each other. And of course that happened. Earlier.
Nope. Nice.
The ghoul getting stuck by accident. Yeah, that's true. A win is a win. Right. I'm to use the teleportation just to, to good effect. I also hope that I don't fail these blue coins. Speaking of which, I do have kind of a funny story of my early days just running this game. When I started running this game, I started suffering from Joy-Con drift issues. And thus, like, my solution was just like, try to move in logical ways where the stick... Oh, here. Bowser Jr., that's not... Sure.
It's like, yeah, I was gonna say about, yeah.
I mean, technically with co-op, technically that would have been fine. like that thing is just...
That's a really unfortunate thing about this one shine. This one shine is very much difficult, if you couldn't tell.
Are you kidding me again?
These blue coins are just the, like, not the most fun thing ever.
Not at all. Like I don't get it. I normally I'm not bad at this. I'm gonna assume that Bowser Jr. got that one. And no. Wait, for now it's good. There you go. Was that so hard? Weird. Now for the next one here, it's actually best to just jump off here. Try to trigger, like, go out. And then just go back in. Up, and I still missing out. Right there. Climb back up this wall. See that it didn't work. I have to, try again. please. Right, let's see. Try again. And there's the key. Okay, now it works. And that's because this one is just all about walking this key from the end to the start. Yeah, but at least it's not that bad. I mean, assuming I don't fall, but at least it's not that that easy to, fall in the water. Apparently, this platform's yes. Especially Bowser Jr. just keeps getting in my way. Okay, that one was because I was just aiming at the wall by accident. Okay, there. And not. Wait there. I'll speed this up with a little bit of backtrack. Right there. Good thing I can technically take my time with these last shines. At least for a bit. Right. That's everything here except I need to grab one of these. Because I need to look down for a moment. Yeah, just to get Tone. And then, hope that he notices me. Okay, that's good. Good thing I saw that. Remember the cat that I pretty much more or less held like in the first area? Now I have to look for 3 cats. So, fun. Though at least I don't have to like pretty much straight in a row. I can just like pull it up with other tasks. That was a good alignment of cameras. Also, this pipe is really useful just to get here. And if they don't fall from just, avoiding the boosters and stuff. But it's not that hard. In fact, if I actually remember correctly, there's Oh? Oh, I see it. I see what happened. Okay, it's fine. I had to save a cat first and I got confused about what happened. That's a good throw.
One thing that really gets me about this game is that like the routing is like so it works out so well that like every time you're going to do something else, you're like still making progress on like this cat quest. It's like super cool.
Yeah, it's really great. And plus it took, time to show up. I sometimes forget the order of how I have to do things over here in the middle-ish. At least it's a good thing that I do have like, even to this rate, the route basically marked on my split, so anything like just consult there. And no, I don't think I've been able to figure out how to actually reach here without like taking damage at least once. Okay, that's 3, only 1 left, and that just comes like near the end of what I have to do. Now wait a moment. But like the game is like really specific about when you can actually like do things like the reporting. Also, Bowser is actually popping off here. Like, am I gonna be able to do at least 1 hit? Okay, there.
Nice.
There was actually one time that I actually pretty much delivered that hit, and then I took damage, like, you know, almost like I took damage, and then 1 frame later I actually delivered a hit, or you know, maybe at the same time too. Where's the cat? And see how we have this. It's food. Yeah, also a fun fact I forgot to mention, but in order to carry cats around Plessy's back, the only way to do that is to actually beat the game. But you can actually still make it to a cat without requiring Plessy. Just that this specific cat I grabbed is probably the hardest stage, just because you have to like make a long trail. And speaking of long trails, can I get this bunny already?
This is exactly what I was expecting with
This bunny's being rude.
Yeah, there.
Okay, there we go.
No need to have been rude.
That's what I normally expect with bunnies in a Mario game, just constant running around and you struggling to catch them.
Especially in speedruns.
Especially in speedruns, yes.
The cat.
I mean, it's not as bad in 3D World, but I used to run a lot of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, and the bunnies were the bane of my existence sometimes. I just kept losing time, and I was like, what? I can't do this.
I'm pretty sure like 99% of the cats are fine when you dive under the water. And if it's not 1%, then we can always revive the cat. I'm actually trying to predict where Pom Pom will be. Nope. Like, this was actually so much easier in the 3D World version of in Wii U. Just because you know, those divisions that happen actually are more noticeable. Now that this is actually happening, I'm gonna work to, you know, the game has to let me first over here. And this is pretty much the main reason why 5 cycles are important, because 5 cat shrines are pretty much locked behind there. So yeah. And to actually get pretty good use of this. And just wait like always. Now I'm not going to actually grab this shrine. I'm just gonna make sure that the block is broken, because sometimes it can actually be like can be a little finicky. I've actually seen that firsthand. Though not experienced it myself, but you know, it's still a thing. Okay, that's 1. I should be fine with the rest of the cycles, hopefully. In the meantime, just like more fighting.
We're already at 71 shines. Like, this is going by so fast. I like can't believe it.
Yeah. Although world record for I need to grab one more bomb. World record for 100 shrines. No, I mean, was like a 106.57. Like, I think technically I could get like a 126 or 125 with skill level, but the game has to be actually cooperative. That like has issues happening sometimes.
Yeah, and I was gonna even say, like, in a situation like this where it's like a marathon showcase, right? Like, you're gonna want to like play pretty safe, and that's just baked in time loss in a game like this because it's like all based on cycles. So if you have to end up doing more cycles, it's just time loss, right?
I mean, technically, I could just risk it and just actually done that reload, but nah, I'm fine with this. Like, marathon runs are not required to be perfect.
Very true.
Well, that clip is allowed to be perfect.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Like thank Wonky Collision for the fact that we don't have to break that Fury block. Oh, I remember this area also when I was just running the game on, with Drift. I had to literally use the camera in order to actually get this. And, you know, if I had to actually aim for a direction, just hope that it actually worked. That's not good. Right there. Okay, there we go. Easy. I almost screwed it up, but I can still declare it easy-ish.
Easy-ish.
Yes. I'll do another warp here. Also need this this helicopters. Yeah, this one's actually a pretty cool shine in theory. I hold up. I need to actually back it up a little bit. I need to go a little bit under here for this thing. I don't know why I kind of screwed up a little bit the grabbing, but it's fine. And I can just carefully just land on the pipes and I'm fine. It's so weird, yet it works. Right. Let's see. Too long. Right. And for this wasteland area, it's basically 5 cats. 2 of them are pretty much near this starting area. I grabbed the wrong one. Okay, let's deliver this cat. Right, I'm gonna go... Hold up. No, yeah. Wait, huh? No, wait, I'm actually going here. Oops. They actually pointed me to a different cat shrine, but I actually need to... But since I technically have not reached that area yet, I do actually need to be more for... Yeah, for a direction like this. Right there. I almost had a fumble there of moving. So to be fair, maybe the lag's also a little bit guilty. I'm going Plessy. First I need to grab one thing over here before I forget to collect it. Alright, here. Also, I think I figured out finally what the issue was that I had. I did grab one thing too quickly by accident. I'll be able to fix it in a moment, thankfully. Just gotta do the waiting again. And doesn't lag as bad? Is there still lag? Okay, that's impressive. You know, if I owned the Switch 2, I probably would have done this run on Switch 2. Right, yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna do probably the most fun thing of this run. Because normally for a shine that's in the clouds, I actually need to open Fury blocks, or instead I can just use a pretty good combination of things. So let's see, there's Release, Fire, Bowser Jr., to Rescue.
That's so cool. That's my first time seeing that. That is so cool.
Want to see me try something even cooler?
Sure. Amazing. That is amazing.
I played a lot of 3-World. I didn't know you could just fly in this version. What?
What?
It's basically cheating.
Yep. Oh.
I'm joking.
It's technically it is it's legal cheating because it's in the game, Fivehead.
Oh yeah.
Am I just kind of like floating in gravity? That's crazy. Okay, break. Broke. Open the cat. And then I'm gonna actually swap to a Tanuki for safety. Just to actually make this jump. There. Also, that's kind of a common place to just actually take a death by accident, just that, you know, your Bowser just leaves and then you accidentally move yourself into lava. Oh, oops.
Oh. Classic lava.
The classicest of the lavas. I know that's not a word, but I tried. Actually, dying in this game affects a little bit of the cycles, but I think I should still be reasonably fine. By reasonably, I mean maybe I need to slow down a little bit. Okay, maybe not that much. Okay, that should be a little clever about this bit. Right there.
Nice.
Now I can actually do the third one as it became possible by accident. You know, with leisure pace, because you know, ear weight actually requires climbing the tower. Technically, I could use a propeller to get there, and no, yeah, I can actually use it. So you know, much easier while doing this climb, as well as just to grab the other shards I haven't collected. Well, unless that happens.
Oh.
This game is just been
The game
so
just
bad
is
with me
not
today.
yeah, the game is not liking you today. That's really unfortunate.
What did I ever do to the game? Stop playing for a good while? Sorry. Ow. Well, like, how does the game want me to make up for it? Like, getting world record out of nowhere? Okay now. Oh wait, no, I actually did collect that one. Okay, there. I cannot see if I forgot to grab a bomb. And that was not enough. Well, at least I have another one here right near. And of course... Do I at least have time to grab this before the next Fury cycle, please? Oops. I keep forgetting that I need to take a little bit of damage before grabbing anything. Thanks.
Oh, Bowser Jr.
Wait, there you go. Actually, no, I should put the Tanuki just to actually get out here better. You know, that bear almost didn't work here. Should be within fine with the cycle. Yeah, because of this.
Nice. All right. Oh. Wait.
I'll just land here.
Yeah. Okay. It's a little bit scary, but it's okay.
It's nice to know that the game at least finds this workable. Just in time. That's nice. Minus that. Okay, there. I think that was like 3 minutes of just, you know, something. Wait, this again. I definitely saw that the next 3 seconds coming, so let's see if maybe I can do this before it spawns. But like I said, it's at least nice that the second half is pretty much like more about improvisation.
Also, great timing on that. You had to quite literally improv in the middle of saying that.
Yeah. Also, I'm getting your butt later. And yeah, I did spawn there. You have to make sure that the spawns are correct. Right there. This is pretty much the most placed one just to, you know, put it in. You know, which then follows by a lengthy fall. Pulsing is not helping me right now either. Okay, and now I'm at 86. If I can get 98 before the 5th one, that's satisfying enough. I missed it. Thanks. I can't believe that the game is just designed to be an allowed comedy throughout the entire duration. Like I generally never get these types of you know, things happening to me.
Excellent.
Right there. Not hard at all. I'm pretty sure that
We're almost done.
yeah. I'm pretty sure that okay. So regarding that question of injury, maybe yes, maybe not. Like technically, it's just like liquid glue, so it theoretically shouldn't do any harm. But I guess if Mario's getting harmed, then it must be like imaginary or something. I need to swap to this. If I remember correctly, I don't think I needed Tennoku for anything else. It was mainly for safety on the other thing. I know I'm forgetting the names of the status. Like, that's how much quote-unquote fun this game wants to be right now. Okay, I did got those ones. Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay. Attempt number 2 with this.
Also, I'm going to cut in just to say real quick, I'm seeing a lot of chatter about this in our Twitch chat. So yes, if you want to watch anything that you might have missed today or whenever, you can go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick to check out all of the VODs, because they all get uploaded there. It's very cool. From all the events, all the hotfix stuff, they all end up on the YouTube. Or if you're watching from there, thank you for tuning in for one. Remember to like the video. But if you're on there, you can go to twitch.tv/GDQ. It'll take you to our Twitch channel. So just a little bit of knowledge for your noggin.
Acknowledgement of you know, advertising for these wonderful things.
I have a couple of hotfixes on that YouTube channel. There's a couple.
Right there. Thanks for skipping. Okay, oh wait, no, I clicked the wrong one. I have to keep remembering that I can do really cool things. Not like... Are you serious? And I can't get out. Okay, fine, I'll find the nearest exit. Really? Okay, now that I actually made it here. And just do this. I forgot to hold Y first. Oops. Okay, this time I'll get it. I need to climb an entire mountain when you can just hop all the way up. Okay, I need to hold it there. I technically could have gone all the way up, but a little tricky sometimes. Very nice. Okay, I'll still have one thing left here. Well, at least before going to a descent. That's just saving this blue toad. Yeah, it's pretty great doing this level backwards. And, you know, sometimes
Is this a post-game area, or is this like in the main game?
Wait, what thing?
This area that you're in right now.
It is main game. It's
Okay,
it's,
I was wondering because it has the cat suit that like makes you a statue.
yeah, do not making me fall. Okay, that's the next one. If I remember correctly, is here. One of these holes. Yeah, here. Where? Yeah, there. I almost forgot where this one was.
Nice. 5 more.
Technically 3, and I don't know how I'm doing with the... Yay, this did not work at all in my favor. Game? Thanks. 3 shines short. Sure. Right, I'm right in the middle. Alright, it broke. By the way, shouts to the game because had I not had those issues and managed to actually make it to 98, I would have actually had a little bit of a moment to actually take a break while waiting. Like, you know, thanks game. Like, I don't know what else to say about that. And that was almost clean. At least now I don't have to actually worry per se for cycles. I just have to, you know, do the last things and hope that they go well. If I actually retain my propeller head, I would have been able to just, you know, glide, or, you know, just fly all the way there. Finally. Wait. Wait, the last 2 cats. One up here. Yeah, that's good landing. Except that that's a bad grab. Okay. Next one is not grabbing this one. Oops. It's right over here. And Bless is just... Wait, that was actually a good place of spawning for Blessing.
On threes in chat.
It's not just threes, it's meows.
Meows, yes.
Oh, oops. Adequate for the game. Because, you know, tons of cats. Oh, wait, this is the last one. A Mega Blitz that literally just seems to lag always. Yeah, at least these two power blocks are really useful. And that was actually surprisingly fast, so I'll take it.
Really quick.
Alright. That's all of them, so now there's only one thing left. And it was not picking that. Like, normally I start this bit over here. Alright. Good thing I don't have to worry about power-ups anymore in theory. And on that note, I got bonked by the Giga Bell. Alright, so this fight works a little different. Any of those things that I mentioned of Bowser actually taking taking damage with in any fury, in wherever catch time we grab during a fury cycle, it's thrown out the window. The whole bar is also much bigger, and the Giga Bells around do not respawn. So I really gotta be careful. Okay, yeah. Now it's actually starting to get a little bit more appropriate to live and learn.
Honestly, if chat just started like saying the lyrics to Live and Learn, I can like hear it in my head.
Right. Can you feel life moving through your mind? Except that there I was just reciting. Technically, we could just... technically it could be made out into some sort of poem, though. Also, that was actually pretty solid placement there. Right. Okay, let's see if I can actually do the quick hits this time. Time is gonna end when the fourth hit I have to do lands on Bowser. Ow. Yeah, thankfully they're getting hit. It's fine. Oh? Okay, I got 2 at least.
You got 2. Nice.
Unfortunately, means that I have to actually do the entire lap. Well, assuming I don't get damaged with anything. If I get damaged with anything, then it's gonna be... Yeah, there's one missed. Hopefully it decides to break it in. Like, I think I might have actually actually screw up a little bit with the with the jumps there. Then you know that happens too. Yeah, this is the main issue with this fight. Like one hit, you pretty much can just lose the entire groove of it.
There's also so much going on the screen that
Yeah, like it's like
you
good
can
luck
easily
trying
just
to
get
dodge
lost.
everything. Yeah, that's literally the best definition that you. I was not paying attention to how much. I did not pay attention that it was literally mini. The good news though is that it gives me another chance to try the
it's okay.
quick kill.
We could try the quick kill again.
Ow. I don't think that's a good angle. No, and plus with that... I pressed A, but sure again. Yes, game, I understood that you just want me to keep skill issuing, but come on. The end has to, eventually materialize. Okay, that one actually I could feel that I did not time it right. Of course. It has to eventually hit or, connect in some meaningful way. I mean, technically, yes, you could pretty much say that they're candy, but they're pretty much fillers. But to be fair, technically, we just canonically call them candy. Okay, there you go. So technically, we could actually canonically try to call them candy and see what happens.
Nice. Oh,
Yeah, I actually did a double hit in that area. Stay still, Bowser. Stay still.
oh no.
Don't roll time.
GG.
What was that?
That was quite the ending.
I can't believe that the game literally looked at me and said, yeah, this run, I'm gonna be a comedy skit. Like, thanks, huh? Oh, also.
Yeah, I mean, in your defense, you were underestimate, so...
Not by a huge lot, but I mean, I guess still.
Yeah, I mean, even with all that trouble, still getting underestimated is very, very cool. So,
Exactly.
Yeah. Whew. It was definitely a thing, especially since I definitely know that it was ahead of PB at one point, and then that disaster I had on that spinning tower was what pretty much made me trip. And yes, that Plessy is indeed very big. I guess I'm satisfied with this run because of the underestimate at least, but I guess also because of the funny. I mean,
yeah,
There were definitely a lot of funny moments.
nothing much better than just be under 2 minutes and then Emil have the game throw something at you.
Yeah, I'm sure Twitch chat loved that run. So absolutely, everyone clap it up. I'm seeing a bunch of GGs in chat. So where can everyone
I've definitely
find
seen them, especially from Kindy0444, one of my friends and also a runner of this game, or well, used to be. So yeah, Pog.
Yeah, shout outs to King J.
Yeah, where can everyone find you, like your Twitch channel and socials and stuff?
Well, I can be found in good old Twitch, obviously. Also in next Twitter, also Blue Sky and the YouTube. And I don't only just speedrun. I also sometimes do casual streams and also make LPs of games in my YouTube. So yeah, pretty much.
Nice. Yeah, you can find me on twitch.tv/ad129sr. Post GDQ, I've been trying to stream every day. So far, we're on track with that. We're on day 8. I stream a bunch of different games. Just a whole bunch of fun. I will be on GDQ Hotfix on Tuesday for Hidden Heroes. I'll be running Banjo-Tooie Cheeto %. That's
Cheeto%,
at
that's
7 p.m.
cheating.
CST. Cheating. Yes, in fact, yes. And then this weekend coming up, organizing an event called the 1545. Co-Stiller will be a chat mod for that. I can get into that on Tuesday. 1545 is a very complicated thing. That's it for me. You find me also on Blue Sky, at 129.bluesky.social, Twitter at 129sr, and yeah, that is it for me. If you want to sign off, Co-Stiller.
Yes, I do. I wanna give special thanks for I'm pretty sure it was if I remember correctly, both Helix and Lightning actually were the ones choosing runs, unless I'm wrong.
No, you're correct.
Yeah. I want to thank both of you for actually giving me the opportunity to actually be in something GDQ related. I've actually been for quite a bit trying to submit to the main GDQ event. Although to be fair, most of those instances have been like online due to situations that I kind of prevented for me to go there. But it's still like a really good honor to actually be here for my first time in something GDQ related, and especially for something as important as non-binary celebration, which is pretty cool. After all, I identify as Lucario, so yeah. And yeah, there's also a beautiful picture. I also wanna give a shout out to Ad, because thanks a lot for actually helping me commentate this.
Yeah.
And
no, it was a pleasure commentating with you.
Yeah. Also, thanks, Kinji, for actually being on chat. You definitely had pretty cool comments overall. And the last one I want to actually shout out, it's none other than my boyfriend. I don't know if he's actually watching this, but I always feel his support around me, whether or not he was in chat or even if we're just like really far apart, like I always tell him. And also, Mars says hello. So yeah, that'd be pretty
Hi,
much
Mario.
Yeah. So yeah, that'd be pretty much all to say. Although technically, maybe another thing that I could say is that technically every single question mark block that I hit means that Helix has to get less question mark panels in her Mario Kart World run, Smilers.
Well, that's a perfect segue, because yeah, I was going to mention that, like you mentioned, Helix also was a part of putting this together, and Helix has a run that is coming up next. It's Mario Kart World all question mark panels, which if you're watching Summer Games Done Correct 2025, there was a Mario Kart World run there. This is very, very different. It's also like 1/3 of the length of that, so it's going to be quite to watch if you've never seen it. So we're going to be taking a few minutes to just take a break. So get up, stretch, get some water, eat a snack, de-shrimpify yourself, and come back in just a few minutes to watch Helix absolutely crush it in Mario Kart World. We'll see you there.
Yes, and keep having fun, chat.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the International Non-Binary Peoples' Day celebration here on Games Done Quick Hotfix. And I know that there was this whole meme earlier of just every single runner and every single commentator just stealing a job, just reading my mind. What I want to talk about, here's someone who can just do that also again, but better, I guess. Another host of this event, Helix13_. Would you like to introduce yourself?
But better. So you finally even know. I'm
Listen, I can play favorites. Okay, how about that?
Know you is what I'm gonna say. Hi, I'm Helix. as mentioned, you might have seen me before at this point. I'm known for running emergency call ambulance at SGDQ.
Don't say that too loud. Don't say that.
Yes, my bad. This is Mario Kart World, of course. I'm running all question mark panels, which is secretly the sickest category in the game, and you're about to find out. Time starts weirdly, I will say. It starts after the first load, when the first cutscene begins. So I am going to literally just pull up my splits, because on my splits I have a negative 16.6 second timer, so that'll just count down for me. So then I can accurately count down for our tech crew. Shoutouts to GDQ Tech, just everyone involved. We do need to start from a new file. That's just kind of, it's a collectathon category, so we might as well just get into it. On go. So time starts on go. I am going to start loading into the game here on this new file. Thank you for all the good luck, chat. I appreciate you all for being here. Nice false start. I did not actually start my live split timer. Good one. We're off to a great one. Great start today. I'm very tired today for some reason. I also have a little bit of a lingering cough still, unfortunately. All right. Time starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. So we're going to see Mario drive onto the screen here pretty soon. Say hello, Mario, while you can, because he's not going to be here long. First thing I'm going to do is...
Mario.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. First thing I'm going to do is change character over to Parabitty Bud. And change Kart to Baby Blooper. I choose Parabitty Bud because they are in the light display class, which has the best handling and acceleration. Baby Blooper for similar reasons. World Record actually uses a different vehicle, but I'm not practiced in that, so we're going to use Baby Blooper for now. So change character... Parabitty Bud, Baby Blooper, and now we get to play the game. So here we go. Gonna turn right here, go through some off-road. Obviously, rail grinding is in this game, wall riding is in this game. They made it sick. I'm a big fan. You can also charge a jump when you're on the ground, and I'm gonna do that here and do what I like to call an object boost. Where I'll just get a little trick off of the side of that water tower there. It's awesome. I'm gonna do it again coming up right here. Get a little boost off of that pipe on the water tower. And that's pretty much it for this first track. It goes very quickly. There's a lot of rewinding to backtrack. I'm also going to map warp a bit early here. Don't worry. I am going to collect that. As you can see, I activated a panel. It's on the bottom of the screen, so I did get it. Excellent traffic cycle there. That's why I go to Crown City second, is to get that glider ramp to take me up to... The first panel of Crown City saves a whole bunch of time. Going around is very slow, so we love it when that spawns for us. Even with that setup, it doesn't always happen. Jump over to this one. All right, rewind. If I rewind to before I use my mushroom, I will get my mushroom back, which is very, very helpful. So yeah, as I mentioned, map warping a bit early. Of course, the cart keeps traveling when you are map warping, so you can use this to exit a little bit early and just get the last panel on each track while you are warping away, which is very nice. Crown City is...
Yeah, and I just want to mention anyone who exits the stream a little bit early can just go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick to check out all of our VODs.
Good plug. That was good. All right, fun jump there to just sort of get into the parking garage, specifically the middle section to get that panel. Crown City is unique in that it has 10 panels. Every other track only has 5, but Crown City has double the usual amount. So we're here a bit longer than we would normally be. Now I'm hoping for another glider truck on the street that I'm about to drive up to. I did not get one. There's not one behind me either. That's fine. There's a backup for this. It's not as slow as no glider truck for the first panel. Golden Mushroom is Nice to have. I'm gonna get an object boost off that tree to get myself a little bit more height. Take a wall ride, get up there. Hit that car, that's not a big deal. Object boost off of that. All right. And the last panel is at the end of the pier, and that is Crown City. Very nicely done. Oh, that one is definitely like one of the most difficult, one of the most intensive tracks in the run. And then Koopa Troopa Beach is not that, thankfully. Gonna jump off of the rail to grab this, rewind back up. Like I said, very useful for backtracking. Have that panel turn around a little bit. There is one final panel at the end of this track, which is kind of annoying because it's like the longest straight line drive on the run. There's just like nothing we can do. Okay, Toad. Yeah, just completely ruined my line, why don't you? Thanks, dude. Excuse me. Triple mushrooms, fantastic there. So otherwise, we are just driving in a straight line, very sad with no item, so. Okay, there are two things coming up very quickly here that I probably won't have time to explain thoroughly, so I'll do it later. We're gonna do what I like to call a smart steering jump. I'll explain that in a little bit. And I'm gonna go, as soon as I get this panel, quit to free roam, and then immediately mash plus to get back into free roam. This warps me like halfway to the second panel, just skips some travel time. That's used a few more times throughout the run. And then the smart steering thing, that was the whole reason I did not turn off smart steering at the beginning of this run, where I normally would have. And it's because, you know, I mentioned charging a jump. You need some speed to be able to do that. But if you are next to a wall and have smart steering on, smart steering will make you slide around as it tries to stop you from bonking into the wall. And that means you have some speed. So the game lets you charge a jump while you're next to a wall. With smart steering off, you can't do that. So we can use that at the start of this track and in a couple other places in this run. To get on top of a wall or, you know, just get some height where we wouldn't otherwise be able to. So very useful here. Thank goodness that the rest of this track is kind of nothing because it allows me some time to actually explain that. Neat little trick over the corner there. And that's pretty much it for DK Spaceport. I didn't even use this mushroom, I probably should have. There are 5 items I can get from the item pool. They are mushroom, triple mushroom, golden mushroom, star, and feather. And this is important because I am once again relying on some good items here on the Whistle Stop Summit. There's a very particular glide I need to do. This is the best possible item I could have gotten here is the golden mushroom. Fantastic. All right, we're in a great spot. We're looking great. Excuse me. Wow, golden into chips is unbelievable. I'll explain the food items in a little bit. So, all right. Gonna grab. Ooh, I wanted to slow down there. I was holding brake, but it you know, still did not let me brake. Go up this. Start using my mushroom early. That allows me a ton of height to get up here to this panel. That is normally very difficult to do, but basically impossible without another item. Slow down. Okay, the chips actually were kind of detrimental here because it was too much boost. All right, we're good. That's Whistle Stop, right? That was a little bit weird, but we got there. The Desert Hills. Desert Hills is, there's not too much going on. So I will talk about the food items. As you may have noticed, whenever I grab like a bag of food, whenever I grab like a bag of food, I'm guaranteed a speed item. There are sort of 3 tiers of dash food, as it's officially called. Small, medium, and large. A small food lasts, it's a boost of about a second, very small. Medium food is roughly 2 seconds. It's about the same as a mushroom boost. And then large food is 3 seconds. Chips is a large food, so I got golden mushroom into large food. I cannot believe I missed this panel, and now I'm sort of in no man's land where I have to control this glider somehow. Glider controls very strangely after a rewind. I'm not quite sure how it works. So yeah, completely whiffed that strat there, but that's okay. It was a minuscule time save of like maybe a second. It was just something a little cheeky. It's all right. On to Shy Guy Bazaar. Things get technical here again. And there's another smart steering jump that'll come into play in a little bit. First, jump off this at a specific time to sort of skip going through some of the off-road. drive along that next to the P-switch. Here is the smart steering jump right as I land here. Get on this wall, get a little bit of height so I can jump over here to this panel. Rewind to just sort of chill out a second because my momentum goes ridiculous there. And now we're grinding on rails for a bit up to the top of the palace where I'm going to get our second panel of Shy Guy Bazaar. And then I am going to rewind back onto the rail. And hopefully get the last 3 in very quick succession here. Good so far. Excellent Shy Guy Bazaar. Very, very good. On to Airship Fortress, which is also difficult.
I feel like that's just like a common phrase. Yeah, this run is also hard, and also this track is really difficult.
This run's really hard. Yeah, no, you're exactly correct. There are a couple breakpoints, especially toward the end of the run. We've routed it such that some of the easiest tracks are at the end, which is nice. Oh, I did not want to collect those coins. I'll explain why I don't want coins later. Yeah, there was another smart steering jump at the beginning of Airship Fortress. That was the last one. Thankfully, we don't need to do that anymore. Taking the glider ramp here to get to the airship. Things chill out a little bit now. I hope I don't have too much height here. Okay, just barely good. There is a point coming up right here where I don't always get the trick. All right, nice. Sometimes it's just really easy to miss time tricks and you just don't get your trick. And in a lot of cases you need that for some height and to get on walls and things of that nature. On the Wario Stadium, I will be turning off smart steering here. Excuse me. Not right away, but very soon. First, I gotta collect another couple panels. I will be doing another quit warp here, and because I have to pause for the quit warp, it's efficient to just also turn off smart steering while I'm doing that. There's the first panel. This wall ride I'm going for here is very, very finicky. Okay, we're good. That one likes to not work. Okay. Ooh, pipe up to this rail. Pipes are really slow. That cutscene's really slow. We avoid them where we can, but we can't always avoid them. Pause, turn off smart steering, quit free roam, mash plus to get back into free roam, and I should be able to do a trick right away as well. I'm also holding A, which is my accelerate button, as I am mashing to get back into free roam. Now we just gotta clean up the last couple panels, and that will be Wario Stadium. Nice feather. All right. Feather is like the worst item in almost every case. Sometimes it's the best item you can get, but usually it's the worst. On to Choco Mountain, and unfortunately, still going with the difficult tracks. I do not get a breather. This one is weird. First, I need to sort of thread the needle in between these barriers. Nicely done. I purposefully don't trick there, just to make it a little easier for me. Gonna get an item here. Hopefully it's not a feather. Ooh, nice, triple mushrooms. I did not mean to use 2 of those, but it's okay. I was definitely mashing the roulette so I would get my item faster. And now I get to do what the community calls a Willy Bonka, where I bonk off of this billboard onto that panel. Ridiculous strat. It's totally a blind jump. I kind of hate it, but it's also really cool. Another mushroom. We are already done with Choco Mountain. And that was a gold by a lot. That was very good. Excuse me. Okay, Peach Stadium time. I get to breathe a little bit. This is like a little bit easier. It's not great, but it's a little bit easier. This run is ridiculous. I think you all are understanding now. It's so cool. So, go grab the panel under the moat and then just do one of the longer reruns of the run just to backtrack. We used to do a map warp here, back to the starting line of this track, but I found out that this rewind is a little bit faster. Shout out to everyone who worked on the routing in this game, by the way. There are a whole bunch of us. Myself, Tabasco, I'm going to whiff that. Okay. Yeah, myself, Tabasco, Salad, Quo, Ben, Spooky Spoon, who currently has a world record. Oh, there are probably more. I apologize if I'm forgetting you, which I might be. On the Faraway Oasis, items are really important here. Very important track for items. And we'll get a lot of them, which is nice. here's our first one. Gonna try to jump onto this rail and then immediately hop off of it onto this platform. I did not mean to use that mushroom, but it's fine. Feather is useful in exactly one spot here, which is coming up right now. You can just use it to skip driving over that slope. Triple mushrooms, excellent, very good. Oh, okay. Another unavoidable pipe. I've been looking into ways to get up here and it's just not feasible. Even with a feather, I haven't been able to do it. Trick onto this, use the mushroom to cut through here, and then we just kind of bonk into this wall and it counts for that panel, which is really nice. You cannot do that with smart steering, at least not as easily, because again, smart steering tries to make it so you don't bonk into the wall. Dino Jungle, I'm going to turn around here. Oh, wow, golden. Wonderful, okay. That's great. Gonna use a little bit of it here, then rewind to before I used it to refresh its duration. Okay. I have to pay pretty close attention during this track. There are a lot of things that can go wrong. Going for a little bit of a swag strat here, where I do a wall ride. I didn't get my trick. It just didn't happen. I would have had it, but you can't wall ride if you don't trick first, so that's okay. Not a big deal. And then the last panel has a very weird and kind of awkward jump. It's very cool, but it's very weird. I'm going to start drifting. Drift over this ramp, use that rail to catch myself. Nice. All right, that was really good. On to Great Question Block Ruins. This is another just weird track. There's lots of awkward setups that you wouldn't necessarily expect in like a Mario Kart run. This category in general is obviously very different from your regular Mario Kart speedrun. It's very cool. I like it a lot. It's like a collectathon with like kart racing and also kind of like skateboarding game elements almost. It's amazing. Of course I would like it. If you know anything about the runs that I tend to do, basically just 3D platformers with unorthodox movement, this is right up my alley.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this basically looks like Mario Kart World, all goals and golds.
Yeah, kinda. Okay. If you trick to the side in midair, it actually moves your cart, and we can abuse that here. We're set up to get that panel. That's another gold. Nice. Okay, on to Peach Beach. Oh, I did not get my trick there. Unfortunate. I will be taking a map warp after panel 3 to get back to the starting line. Cataclack is in position, so we can do the Cata launch, which for some reason we can trick off of. I think that is maybe ever so slightly faster. And just a reminder that I am map warping a little bit early because you continue traveling during your map warp. So I can collect a panel during that, which is very nice. I need a non-star item here to make a jump coming up. I got a feather. Ooh, feather into triple shrooms. Very nice. Okay, get that panel, rewind back onto the rail, jump off of here, jump off this ledge, use the feather to get into this pipe and move toward our final panel of Peach Beach. Cool. Salty Salty Speedway is extremely difficult, extremely technical, which is mostly my fault. I have found a lot of just ridiculous things on this track. They're very cool. They're very hard, but they're very cool. You can get a little object boost off of that. That bench is in my way. Okay, I guess. Whew. A little bit of a break in the middle of this track as I have to take a bit of a detour to go to my right and grab another panel.
I can't believe you gave this track like the Pyramid Island treatment.
Yeah, I did actually. I hadn't thought about it that way. Object boost off this pillar just to get a wall ride and put out a little bit of going around there. I have a mushroom, which is great because I am going to do that with my mushroom. Beautiful. And on the cheap balls. Cheap Cheap Falls has, of course, another difficult jump off of a tree. This is not an object boost. The game thinks this is a wall, so it's a wall ride. Nice. I did get a little object boost from a different part of the tree after that, which helped me out. Getting that first try is huge. That's very, very important. I can object boost off of that tree, and then drive on like this seam thing. This is not considered off-road, so I go way faster. All right.
Oh, that triple wall ride was like so satisfying.
Yes, it was. I didn't even like do it perfectly. Okay. And then this is another awkward section where I actually want as little speed as possible. Coming out of this glide. Nice. So I can get on this rail and jump to the last panel and onto Moo Moo Meadows. Okay. Or as I like to call this sometimes, Mad Mad Maldos. So I'm gonna get an item here in a bit, and I really want it to be a feather. This is like one of the only times I will ever say this. I really want it to be a feather.
I've never heard anyone say that before.
Yeah. There's a jump you can do with a feather that saves like 4 seconds. It's kind of annoying. It's a star. All right, that's fine. So then what I'm going to do is grab this panel, get off to the right here, use my star, and then just kind of go around to the side. Get onto that rail. All right, then over here, here's the last panel. I apparently do not have any idea which way I'm supposed to be menuing. All right, Toad's Factory is a global cycle with this tractor, which, oh, I got lucky. It's not really luck, it is a cycle, but this late in the run, you have no real way of controlling that. And now I finally get a little bit of a breather. So I just play the game for a bit.
Well, yeah, you can get a breather, but everyone in chat can breathe some life into the GameStone Quick Discord by getting the Hotfix Enjoyer role. All I'm saying is if you care about anything that's going on the GDQ channel outside of like the main events like AGDQ and SGDQ, you should consider joining that Discord and getting that role.
Batch, you should. Hotfix is awesome. We have really cool events all of the time, like this one, and really cool shows that run on a bi-weekly schedule. There's weekly content, but the shows themselves are every other week, if that makes sense. Like our show, Parallel Universe, runs every other Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern. But on the Fridays that we're not on, there are other awesome shows on at the same time. Mario Circuit is just a ridiculous track, by the way. Very, very quick track. Panels are all relatively close together, kind of, except for this one, but it's okay. Speaking of quick tracks, onto Dandelion Depths, which is another quick track. After I get this one, it is kind of annoying to have to turn around, but the rest of them are in this nice little line for me, almost. Unfortunately, we do have to spend a little bit of time on the off-road with no item, which is how it goes. Grab this panel, gonna mushroom immediately, just for some speed. Okay, nice. Cool. Items, once again, are very important on DK Pass. There's a lot of off-road here. Very careful for that pipe. That pipe has a huge detection radius. Lots of them do. It's very easy to accidentally go into a pipe and just lose a bunch of time because the cutscene takes forever. Okay, well, I guess we're just bouncing off all the trees. That's fine, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, gonna grab this item, go down, grab this panel. We're right, go off of here. Not use an item here, otherwise I will fly over that panel. Wow, I have a golden here? Okay. I'm not used to that. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Golden's, again, like in almost every circumstance, the best possible item you can have. and onto Wario Shipyard, which I get to start with a very cool trick. Okay. Wall ride, jump off of it, through the window. Nice. Wow, mushroom there is awesome. The items that come out of that barrel are random. It is usually not a mushroom. That time it was a mushroom. Okay. Ooh, the star here is interesting. I was really hoping for a mushroom. I am not sure how I want to play this. I'm gonna play safe and charge a mini turbo here and then use the star just to make sure I clear this gap. I still didn't clear the gap. Really? Okay. There it is. And that's why we want a mushroom there. Excuse me. Okay, Sky High Sunday. Gonna go off the glider. Hit this boost, grab this item. Get onto this rail. Full mushrooms is interesting. There aren't a ton of good places to use mushrooms here, so I almost don't know what to do with this. I think I can use them after I go through this pipe here. Another mushroom. Wow, okay. And I want to land on here to get rid of my glider so I can then drop down onto this panel. Be very careful not to accidentally go through a pipe here. Awesome. Okay. On to Starview Peak. I'm going to start this by backing up, funnily enough. And that is exactly why. Then I can trick forward, get a boost forward, get that panel. And then we're just cleaning up panels here. There is a map warp back to the start line after this one. But, Limey, take over for me. Say some words.
Yeah, I am just kind of being slap-jawed on the host mic right now. I've seen this run, but it is way faster than the last time I've seen it. It is kind of absurd.
Yeah, the community has popped up.
Yeah, I just cannot believe how much development this category has had. It is. I know a lot of people in chat have been commenting on this as well, but there's been so many people that put this together that it is just unreal in my mind that it is still as good of a run as it is with all the stress that are in it.
Yeah, it has become even better than I thought it would be. I was really not expecting that car to be there. Ooh, triple mushrooms. Okay. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about the coin thing. We'll get there. It's actually still not relevant yet, if you can believe it. So I think I kind of alluded to this earlier, but we saved a lot of the easier tracks for last. That's just it was kind of on purpose, kind of just how the routing worked out. And it's really, really nice. Not that they're not, they're not free. Like, this jump is actually quite precise to get on that leaf to get that panel. But definitely a lot easier than some stuff I was doing earlier. Another map warp. I believe that is our last mid-track map warp. It is faster than rewinding there by about 1 second. If you're playing on cartridge, it might not be faster at all. I don't know what load times are like on cartridge. Mushroom, good. So we're gonna have a couple of speed items now, which is great. Oh wow, tall stack of pancakes. That is a large food item, so it's the best food item I could possibly get there. Which is nice because there's our friend, Parabitty Bud. We need to get through this grass. We can do that with these speed items. Ooh, I overshot a little bit. It's okay. So, Dry Bones Burnout. Now is where I'll talk about these coins. I want to do a quit work here. The thing about quit works is because you go back to the main menu, if you have over 100 coins, 100 or more coins, you will unlock a cart and there will be a pop-up that tells you you unlock the cart, and that loses time when you quit warp. So I did get the stack of coins all the way back in Airship Fortress. So I am reasonably certain I am over 100, so I don't think I'm going to do that quit warp. This is also influenced by my having 2 mushrooms right now. This will be important. You'll find out why very soon. Normally, I would do the quit warp there, but because I have these mushrooms, because I think I have 100 coins, I am going to simply rewind, drive off here, use these mushrooms. Nice, okay. Cool. Here is our last track of Bowser's Castle, somewhat fittingly. This is an extremely technical track and extremely fast. Time is coming up very soon. I know I'm way underestimate. I need to watch out for these spike balls. Alright, good. And triple mushrooms, wow. And I'm gonna give you all a quick little spoiler. This is absolutely about to PB. And time. 29:11, yeah, that's a PB by 14 seconds. Cool.
Wow, GG's. It is incredible that you PB'd that while doing like marathon commentary.
Yes, it is actually.
Like,
I'm not even gonna, no, I'm not gonna deny that. That's ridiculous. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Anyway, Parabitty is my goat. It is actually faster to use Baby Daisy. Baby Daisy is in the same weight tier and is faster to menu to, but I refuse to use Baby Daisy because Parabitty is perfect and I would protect them with my life.
Parabitty Bud is like my favorite Mario Kart they them.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you're picking up on what I'm putting down. I didn't even need to tell you. Yes.
I mean, earlier today, for real GDQ viewers, we discussed how Kirby's actually just a Vehi, so.
Ew. Some are saying this. Cool. Wow, that was ridiculous. Thank you all for tuning in to the non-binary day showcase, the weekend, both days, everything that's going on. My brain's a little bit fried after all that commentary. I will have more words to say at the end of this. I am sticking on as host for the rest of the event. Huge shout out again to Limey for helping host this, helping put this all together. Couldn't do it without you. If you enjoyed this run, you can find me on Twitch and YouTube at Helix13_. I've been playing it quite a bit lately. And of course, there's always Monkey Ball from me as well. You can also find me on Blue Sky at helix.midwestspeedfest.com. Shout out to Midwest Speedfest. And shout out to Hotfix, just in general. Hotfix is awesome. Okay, I'm going to go take a breather after this run and get ready to host. So I will see you all very soon. Back to you, Limey.
Yeah, Helix could not have said it any better. We're going to be taking a few minutes to take a break, and we're going to be coming back with some Jazzpunk. If you've never seen that game, it is something. It's quite something. And I'm going to be on the mic to help y'all navigate that vaguely gesturing game. But it is going to be a good time because Satan herself and the Masked Mango are going to be on that, and it's going to be super interesting. So, maybe get up, stretch a little bit, de-shrimpify your back. I can see you. You got to fix your posture, man. And come back in just a few minutes for that incredible Jazzpunk showcase. We'll see you then.
All right. Thanks to tech issues, I was not audible. Now I should be audible. So I had a little bit of a break. I'm back. I'm audible now. Yes, back to host the rest of our International Non-Binary Peoples Day celebration. Thank you all for being here. I am joined by Satan herself and the Masked Mango here to race through Jazzpunk. If you think you're about to understand this game, you probably won't. Comma positive. Trust me, it'll be worth watching. I will let those two take it away from here. How are you two doing?
Introducing us. This is Jazzpunk. My name is Satan herself, or Satan isn't herself on Twitch, and I'm here with my co-racer, incredible person, bought me on the leaderboards last night, found new tech last night. I'm just bragging about Mango. Mango, brag about yourself.
Well, thank you for that awesome introduction, Satan. Hello, my name is Mango, or the Masked Mango. And yeah, I did a little bit of gaming last night. Found some new stuff. Got a new PB by like 20 seconds. We're having a good time. We're getting hyped to jazz our punk or something.
We sure are. Also, I'm seeing in chat that chat is pointing out that I'm duplicated. I didn't know that this was Super Mario 3D World, but we'll get that tech fixed in a moment if it's not already. Anyways, yeah, this is Jazzpunk. It is an action adventure game from 2014. It is very quirky. It is an indie game. It's a lot of fun. It's got a ton of silly jokes. If you don't understand what is happening on screen, do not worry about it. Just enjoy the movement, enjoy the glitches, enjoy the tech, because it's all super cool and fun, and enjoy the jokes. We're playing a category called Special Agent, which is basically like 100% if you removed all the bad stuff. So it's basically just jokes, and fun. And that's what we're going to get. So we're going to go ahead and start time when we click into Darlington Station. So, Limey, do you want to give us a countdown?
Whoa, I can give a countdown. Okay. Y'all are going to be starting this run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So first we have the probably most important glitch in the game. We're going to be clipping out of bounds after we talk to this box. We have to talk to 3 boxes. And we're going to be accessing a pill bottle that is underneath Darlington Station. So the deal with that is that you actually get into levels by eating pills in this game. Again, don't worry about it. And this pill bottle is actually loaded in underneath the stage. Oh, I think we both missed it.
Yep.
This is a tough trick.
Exactly
this is a really, really tough trick. This is it's the hardest trick, but it also saves the most time in the run. I think it saves like 35 seconds or something like that. But the pill bottle's already unloaded or already loaded underneath the station. So all you have to do is jump over this wall, jump on these cables, come on down, clip through the bottom because there's no collision here. Land on top of the pill bottle.
Let's go.
Nicely done. I also got it second try, so we're rolling.
Yeah, and the race can remain
and then that
close.
starts the mission. You don't have to talk to the first guy or anything like that. Save load, and we're off. So we're in the Soviet consulate. This game is like 1950s, but time travel. It's very silly. Don't worry about it too hard. We're holding space to go up those stairs faster, and Mango's into the, I affectionately call the NB Frog mission. So we're playing Frogger for just a second here to get this little visor thing that will show us some passwords. This is a very specific movement, by the way. It's actually very hard to do. And then the passwords are random in terms of their location, so you kind of just have to look around. You also have to hit the envelope before you leave, which I have forgotten to do in a run before, so I'm not going to do that now. And then we go ahead and do another one of the biggest glitches in the game, which is pill jump. So you see Mango doing that there. They're going to jump on top of the pill bottle, click in a specific place, and not quite. So this is why we save before we do this one. Because the glitch is hard.
There's a few hardest tricks in the game.
There we go.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, and I got it first try, so that evens us up. Very nice. As you can see, Jazzpunk has a lot of tricks that sort of can make or break what you're doing. And so I think it makes for a really good race in that respect. We've smuggled the pigeon out, and we're going to go ahead and do some more stuff with pigeons by degassing them. But first, we're going to go type something kind of unsavory into a telephone. Once again, this game is very silly. Don't question it too hard.
Yeah, and I also wouldn't worry about the pheromones that were picked up. They will be useful soon?
Yeah, we are going to use them. We're going to use the pigeon pheromones. Yep, this game's weird. Don't worry about it. It doesn't want to. It doesn't fit in. It doesn't want to fit in. Excellent.
This is like the most video game I've ever seen.
Yes. So now we have to find 3 pigeons to degauss. There are actually a couple different routes you can do this. Osmorn, who also speedruns this game, does a bit of a different route and does a pigeon earlier towards the bridge that we walked on earlier. But I simplified the route and we do the 3 here now, I think. I think most everybody does that now. You do 3 pigeons here. I don't know what you do, Mango. They're slightly randomized in location.
But this time I went for the one over by the bridge just because it was right there.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. It was convenient. Yep. That gun, by the way, that degaussing gun is really weird. You have to aim to the bottom and right of your target to actually hit it. And then Mango's doing a glitch here where they kind of jump into the side of this little lift thing. Click the button. And then I'm trying to do it here. It's not cooperating with me. I got to first try out all my practices today. Why is it not doing it?
Yeah, this trick is really particular.
Yeah, it's just picky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Anyways, talk about what Mango's doing.
Yeah, Mango's getting into the next part of this level, taking this picture of someone and putting up to like the facial scanner, which definitely works in real life. Try it, I guess. And then climbing into this laundry chute to go to the coolest place like ever.
Welcome back.
I think. Just kidding. I'm a liar. This is actually like your boss who tells you to do things and stuff in different locations. Because there's like time travel or whatever in this game. I kind of know how it works a little bit.
Yeah, there's kind of time travel. There's kind of psychedelics. It's a lot, but that's our director, our beloved director, and yes, he is telling us to go do missions. So we went into the Soviet consulate, and now the next mission is to get a kidney that has a very high estimated value on the black market.
Yeah, it was like $25 billion, he said.
Yes, 25 billion yen. That's a lot. So we got to go get that kidney, and we're going to go to basically the Blade Runner reference. This game loves referencing other things, including other games.
I love when my media knows about other media.
This game is media that knows about other media. There's references all over. And actually, we used to do a thing here where we went on top of a trash can to start a cutscene, but we actually figured out, and by we I mean Mango, that you can Alt-Tab out of that later, and so you save time. However, that changes our fly routing here a lot because the flies are actually on a cycle that starts the moment you get into Ikiyaki Alley and do the save load to skip the cutscene. So we've had to kind of improvise and figure that out over the last, like, I don't know, 12 hours.
That is like the least amount of like base breakage I've ever seen.
So true. It's not Plants vs. Zombies.
I don't have to break them off. Osmore just like hits every base for fun.
That's so true. He does.
Yeah, we're also picking up spiders. So if you hate those guys or if you're afraid of them, then maybe look away for a tiny little bit. I hate spiders, so I'm not looking at Mango's screen, but I know what's happening. So we're taking a bunch of these spiders, and then we're going to be using them as a surprise tool that will help us now, basically. As a secret key to get into the kitchen, and then also poison this guy that we hate. I forgot that they animated this guy eating so silly.
This is our target for this mission. He's the one that has the artificial kidney that we're meant to be stealing. So we poison some sushi so he throws it up. It's because that's how vomit and kidneys work, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Makes sense.
It's all good. It's
Osborne
fine.
once told me where this QR code on this kidney goes, but I don't remember, so I'm not gonna act like I know.
I've actually never scanned it.
And tell us. Yeah,
I'm curious.
If you're in chat, scan it once Satan gets there, and just tell us where it goes.
Come here.
That's right. Also, just real quick, I am behind Mango right now, but there is a very, very large RNG-based section in the middle of this run. It's also very execution-based. You'll find out when we get there. It borrows mechanics from one of Limee's favorite games, Quake. So that can even up the run. So can other things as well. So right now, Mango is ahead, but don't turn off the channel. This is still anyone's game.
Etc.
But yeah, that kidney, it doesn't quite look like a normal kidney. Some stuff that's happened to it.
Pile of bananas or whatever.
Scan it right now.
Head out on yours truly.
with your cellular device.
With your cellular phone.
on Mango's screen, they got this camera that works exactly like a regular camera. Don't question
It's a void cop machine, though, Limey.
It's a camera that works the exact same as a regular camera, where it shows the
exactly,
entire nervous
and these
system.
are the exact same as regular people. Yeah.
I
Normal.
wouldn't worry about this and how this would actually function in real life. Like, looks a little weird.
It's just a void cop machine. It's fine.
Like that's in me. Like, no.
That's in me. No, those are the replicants. You're not a replicant, right? You wouldn't be, right? Wait a minute.
So, anyways, yeah, we're gonna be scanning 3 of them, right? Which is another thing we have to do for like the name of the category, correct, Satan?
That's right. Yep, it's special agent, which means that we're doing all sorts of funny stuff in the run in addition to progression. And this is one of them. We have to retire 3 replicants, and right now the director is getting mad at Mango for doing that because we misunderstood his directions. He was supposed to retire dead meat. And then the funniest joke in the game pretty much is coming up here.
And your other badge.
And your other gun.
And your badge.
Gun badge. And your badge gun. And your gun badge.
Doing a bank robbery soon. Also, that's a very funny gag on Mango's screen, where it's like we have to give the director our gun and then badge and then gun badge gun badge gun.
Yep, gun badge gun.
Yeah.
But now we're into the real Blade Runner reference. This one is just Blade Runner, but if it was a level in this video game.
Yeah.
So we're gonna talk to some mecha girls who say that we should rob a bank. And the best way we can think to do that is to spread disease. So we're gonna go make a gun that shoots out virus particles. Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, this weapon is like a nose, and it like sneezes on people.
Yeah.
Aged poorly, but.
Aged poorly. I'm not sure it was good at the time. I'm not sure it's good to have a gun that sneezes on you.
It's like a war crime, I think.
Yeah, maybe it's a bioweapon. But anyway, we don't have to talk about that. What we can talk about is that there's actually a really, really cool skip in this section here where you use kind of the same thing at the beginning that as we had at the beginning of this run with the pill skip, but instead you go and get a vehicle that is underground underneath the bank. However, unfortunately, that trick has one try per run because you basically soft lock if you don't get it. So we do not do it in live runs. Also, it's really, really hard. It's not free at all. So, yeah. Not doing it here. However, if you see the world record, you will see it. It's pretty cool. And other runs too. Mango does it as well, and their runs.
So
yeah.
Mango sneezing on said people with said gun. That's how that works. And yeah, we're hacking the machine to go into the bank to rob the bank. Don't do this in real life, pretty please. Like actually,
yeah,
this is not good.
Not a good idea. Don't do that.
Yeah, but for the sake of being the best secret agent, special agent there is, we're gonna be stealing the money and robbing the bank, and everything's gonna be going to plan, surely.
Surely. It's all good.
You sound the alarm.
This game's so silly. So we're making our escape here. You do have to pick up all the money in that vault, so there's this very specific like movement pattern you do for that, and then you just head on over. And unfortunately, we ditch our compatriot. Make off with all the moolah, as they say.
Yeah, but this is the goal, I think.
It's what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's a video game. It's not real.
Okay. Yay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Sure, first time anyone's ever needed to be told this.
I am aware that there is a funny segment coming up with a lot of RNG. If you've ever heard of luck before, this is like that. We have to do a wrestling match with this professional wrestler who is a professional at wrestling, and he can say a lot of different things, and they're all random, and hopefully we get something that isn't super long, because it can be.
Oh, Limey, you're just gonna have to wait and see what Mango does.
Oh.
Just watch.
Oh no.
Just watch. Yep, dialogue skip. So this is the newest.
Skip in this game?
Yep, this is the
we're so
newest
bad.
big thing that we found in Special Agent. If you use Alt Tab during certain dialogue scenes, so that includes the cutscene that begins this thing, as well as Psychomaniac's random dialogue and some other random dialogue, you can skip that dialogue. So this has become a much less RNG dependent section since we found that. However, the fight itself still does have some RNG. You do want to hold Psychomaniac in a certain way so that you can do a glitch, which Mango, I believe, did, where you can punch him while you're holding him. That saves a lot of time. And it is RNG whether you get that hold or not. So...
I can't believe this game is still getting developed. I don't even know when this was released, but so many years later. Holy moly.
Yeah.
I did like the dialogue because it was very funny, and it just sometimes did not work very well, but yeah.
I also got the hold, so very nice. This is huge. If you don't get it, this fight can take like 10 more seconds. Sorry, go ahead, Mega.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I actually didn't get the cool, silly hold thing. I just kind of had to beat him up.
Okay, well, I got it, so that's gonna even us up just a little bit.
But now we're going on a nice little vacation to Kart Resort. After our lovely director gave us a special kind of missional called Vacational. So surely nothing strange or bad will happen to us here, right, Satan?
No. There's no
never,
way
never
that anything strange could ever happen in this entire game, actually.
No way hijinks can happen in this video game.
Yeah, I'm totally not about to go and fight a car right now. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the Street Fighter reference of this game. We're gonna fight some Honda.
Yeah. That's right. I'm just gonna watch Mango play because I'm in the cutscene. And let's watch that car get beat up. Oh, I love that. This is so funny.
Sure we have to deal a lot of damage to like the individual like segments of the car, right?
Yeah, you do need to beat up almost every segment of the car. Not all of them, but most of them you have to beat up. The kicks are kind of random when they happen. They do lose a little bit of time. Ideally, you're gonna get one kick. Most of the time, you get two. But it's just random, pretty much, whether you get it or not. So
yeah,
you don't really worry about it.
I got my second kick like right at the end of the fight, so it didn't
I saw that.
lose any time.
Yeah, no, that was actually really cool. It overlapped with the trigger. Yeah. And so I'm going to go into that, and now Mango's going to go into what we were talking about with that RNG section. This is Wedding Quake. So we're going to do some wedding-themed Quake gameplay, and of course, this is where the variability comes in with this run the most.
Champagne.
I'm fighting a car, so maybe y'all should explain Quake, especially the expert we have here.
Yeah, there is a lot of fighting going on the screen right now, but basically all we have to do with this wedding cake mini game is get a bunch of frags and then win. And there's like some setups that we're gonna do later on, but like in the beginning here, it's just gonna be pretty standard like first-person like shooter like deathmatch gameplay. Correct?
Yeah, pretty much. There's a weapon in this first one called the Rose Gun that's nice to use, although you can also use what Mango's using right now, the champagne bottle. Very nice chapel for Mango. That was pretty quick. And both of those are one-hit kills, so you kind of just want to find one of them. In this next one that Mango's doing right now, called Ikiyaki Alley, we found a weird exploit where you can actually...
Whoa, okay. That was really fast.
Nice.
Wow.
Where you can press J, and then you spawn next to your partner with a one-shot kill weapon if you play in two-player. So that's kind of weird, but we like it. We abuse it. That's our kind of way of winning that there. Here, unfortunately, I had to look for the Rose Gun because I spawned in a weird spot. But luckily, the Rose Gun can kill two at once, which I just showed off. Very nice. This also works in Darknet as well, the J thing. Try it yourself. We don't know why this works, but it does. Wow, I had a bunch of people come at me.
I know one of the other good weapons is going to be the like gravy boat, right?
That's right. That'll be in the next two maps.
Where I'm heading up to
yep,
right
almost.
now,
Mango's almost in there.
Unfortunately, I did get like one of the worst possible spawns for this map, but it's not a big deal. If the spawns cooperate with me, we should still be zooming.
Yeah, this is why the gravy boat is good. It is just a very fast, like remote bomb weapon, and it just whenever it like comes in contact with another player, quote unquote, it just explodes and they die instantly, and it's very fast.
Welcome to Wedding Cake. Select beloved.
I know this last map, Bachelor Pad, is really big, so we were hoping for good spawns as well. Is that correct?
Yep, the spawn that I got was one of the better ones, but I could have spawned like on top of here or right on the side here. Oh, that was mean. I kind of want that. Thank you. Yeah, one of the enemies just turned on the trap right on the gravy boat, so I had to wait for it to go away. But still good.
Fastest Kaitac day I've ever done. Easily. There.
Let's go.
Not even a contest.
Gaming.
Or Kaitac Resort. So we're both at Bachelor Pad right now. That's wild. See, I told y'all. Wedding Quick. It does some stuff.
The great equalizer.
Yeah, I mean, Mango's still ahead of me, but still, that's some pretty big makeup time, and there's a lot that is still yet to come in this run. Yeah, fastest Bachelor Pad I've ever done too. I don't even have to check those receipts.
Yeah, there's not even that much delay between these two games right now. Holy moly.
Wow, I can't believe we're both in the slippers section at the same time after Wedding Quake. That's actually bonkers. This is a really close race, y'all.
I'm so glad they chlorinated the ocean. All those
that section can go like so right or so wrong, and it can change the race so much. So the fact that they were this close, I'm kind of, I'm kind of nervous. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know that we're going to be on the beach now. This is the beach episode of the run. And I know that we're looking for some things, and I know that we're going to be returning something to the Blockbuster video here really soon, right? Yeah, that is how tape returns work.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's how everything works here. You know, if you go to a beach with an ex-humor, you're going to find all of these things. I promise.
I wish I can find a copy of like The Lion King on like a beach. So I can go back to the Airbnb and just like watch it on like on its VHS, but not VCR. That's the acronym I'm looking for. On the VCR, because I know that all Airbnbs have VCRs now.
Well, just like the current theme of Jazzpunk, we have summer-themed merch, or at least it's called our summer merch collection. It's Hotfix merch more than anything. Which means, if you're a Hotfix fan, you should head over to theyeti.com/GDQ to check out the brand new Hotfix shirt, keychain, and sticker pack.
Can everyone in chat type a 1 if you love GDQ Hotfix?
Oh, I better see a lot of ones in chat. There are 3 Hotfix showrunners on mic right now. I better see a lot of ones.
And me, hi.
And we're all stealing each other's jobs.
Yes.
1.
So true.
No way.
I can't type it, but I'm
I've
thinking
done commentary like once before, but
that's true. We have 3 showrunners on air right now, and also Mango.
Yeah, you are doing so good.
By the way, first time Mango's been on GDQ Hotfix.
If I wasn't told this just now, I would have never guessed.
Yep, way. You're doing incredible. I mean, yeah, amazing stuff.
Oh my god, help! My boyfriend is drowning.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
And we are now in the Evil Dead 2 reference. Oh, you got one of the guys inside! Oh, that's so much fun. That almost never happens, but yeah, we just kill these zombie friends. Only the 3 that spawn in front of the door matter. 3 hits for each, and then we're done. Now Mango had to quote unquote save someone from drowning.
It's going to be on the top.
And then does that really tight jump over the fence. It actually is way harder than it looks. To get to this elevator that they will operate with their mind. You can actually press the keys
and then going back
to control the elevator, and this will be relevant later once again. So remember that.
Back in and then jumping a little bit. Is that enough? Yeah.
Change your plans. Got word of a syndicate man on site. Fancy getting opportunity to pass out. I provided it.
Yeah, it's such cool tech. It's just awesome. Mango, I think, got it there in 3 cycles, which is ideal. Very nice. I struggled a little bit with that fence jump.
Yeah, we had
it's really hard.
Dress up
That's one of the toughest parkours you can do in this game. And unfortunately, the bellhop's all the way over there for me. It's kind of RNG. It's a cycle, but you can't predict when you're getting out of Wedding Quake, so it doesn't really matter.
Most people don't deal in.
Oh, hey, we're twins.
Perhaps you'd like to meet later.
We had to gussy ourselves up. Yeah, that's one of their goals. We have to kiss 3 people, so you'll see Mango doing that. But it's so cool that you can move in this cutscene and that this is tech that we can do. It's just awesome. Otherwise, you'd have to wait for that whole cutscene to go before moving. But
no bueno. What's the matter, Polyblank? You look a little pale.
And now, unfortunately, it seemed our drink was compromised, perhaps. No bueno. What's the matter, Polyblank? Polyblank. Exactly. I love all the dialogue in this game. Absolutely iconic. Luis Hernandez absolutely killed it, by the way, with a lot of the dialogue in this game and just this whole game in general. The creator, big ups. Yeah, he contacted me after I did my run at GDC, where I had to voice act the entire game because our audio was not working. Go check that out, by the way, if you'd like to see that. If you like my yapping. And now, Mango didn't quite make that jump, but that's all right. Not too much time loss. Now Mango has performed a glitch by save loading in front of the elevator to merge with the elevator. I am not joking. If you just go ahead and save load in front of the elevator there, you can merge with it. And what Mango's gonna do there is gonna click 4 or 3 or something to make the elevator go up to a high floor. And then they're going to position themselves behind this shell here. Oh, or in front. You do the front clip. That's very good. And press 1 to make the elevator go down, and thus clipping yourself into that loading zone. Pretty cool strat. A little tight, very tricky. And if you enter any of these tubes in like the wrong way, you're gonna get shot out the other side. So it's very important that you do everything correctly. It requires a lot of finesse and practice. There is a movement skip here in Wetworks. I don't know how to do it yet. I don't think Mango does either. But if you see world records, they might have this in Special Agent. Definitely does in any person. Which is a very different run. So yeah, back to Darlington Station where it all began, but something is wrong. Uh-oh.
Please, have a seat.
Oh, I got shot at the back. I haven't had that happen in a long time, actually. Wow. Nice to meet you.
So here we are in Darlington Station, and we got a message from the editor. The director and his secretary have been kidnapped. We have to go to the Bachelor had in order to get them back. So,
I know
message is going to self-destruct. Oh no.
You know that one very quick. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. But yeah, we're going up to the editor's fancy little bachelor pad. There's a lot of tasks for us up there to do, including a reference to another 2014 era game that we'll be seeing soon. But first, we got to save load, not only to skip this robot's dialogue, but also to group all these bugs up into the same spot so that we can go ahead and exterminate them like we said we were going to do to get access to this building. But here's that reference I was just alluding to. It's Fruit Ninja, but in this game. You do have to hit all 12 of those. If you do not, you must restart the minigame. It's one of the biggest time losses, aside from Wedding Quake, you can have in this run. Oh, that was a low banana. Low bananas are scary, but Mango got it. Very nice.
Are those hex bugs on the floor, by the way? I'm like thinking about it. I could not remember what they were called.
Oh, it did the glitch where it says 11 out of 12, but Mango hit all of them, so we will count that as done. There's a weird glitch where sometimes it doesn't hit.
Before it like fully came on screen is my guess. Like I hit too early or something. No, I just had to pick that lock, you know, as you do, and have a nice little pillow fight. Totally nothing bad gonna happen.
Pillow fight? No.
That would be terrifying for me. Like if someone came into my house with like a sword and then pillow fought me and then I fell out of like a window, like what do I do in that situation? Like I just fold.
I think you die, actually. Yeah. Also, whoa, all of those bugs just got for me. That was convenient. Sometimes they do still go all over the place, even when you save loads, so it's nice when they don't.
Quick, look behind you.
And then we're gonna go ahead and free the director, almost, but not quite. Unfortunately, he's still trapped in this tube, and we're gonna get this really long cutscene that the community has been wanting to skip for generations, but nobody has been able to find a skip yet. If you have any ideas, please contact us.
Yeah, if someone can find a skip for this dialogue, I will love you forever. And thank you so much.
Yes,
no,
we would
this
love
dialogue
that.
is great, but wow, is it long?
I don't know, just like if someone were to type !FF or !BAF in chat to find out more about the Frame Fatales and Black and a Flash communities, I'll love them forever. It's like that.
Well, I have a fem on my screen too. Good timing.
And it's imperative.
Good timing. Love to see it. Also, I saw somebody in the chat talking about more games like Jazzpunk. I believe that the developers are working on another game right now, if I'm not mistaken. So I am very excited for that, whatever it is when it comes out. Because this is just an incredible game.
They mentioned they were working on something.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, this game is awesome. I would just love anything like it. But the editor's challenging us to a game of sport, and clearly there's no foul play going on there.
Not one hint of foul play.
Home run, I must be a bit off today is one of my favorite lines. So good. This game's so funny. Oh, that was almost a two-shot. Yeah, mini golf matters in this game. You do have to shoot well. You want to do as few shots as possible. There is a one-shot strat for this upcoming hole, but it's hard to set up, so we will probably not see it from either one of us. But it does exist.
I'm so surprised.
Ooh, that was actually really close. Yeah, I probably could have hit it if I like stopped for a little bit longer and lined it up, but I just figured, I'll send it and see what happens.
Luck appears to be on my side today. Don't let it get you down, Polyblank. We're just getting warmed up. Please follow me and let us begin the gauntlet. You may
I just don't like how close up this camera is. I do not like it.
The camera angle is also very low.
So those ramps are very important to hit. They do give you a speed boost, so you want to make sure to prioritize them. You can get knocked off track and then not get onto them, and that's very bad. Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh, the editor has knocked my car around. I've never seen that happen before. Yep, I said the thing. What was that? Thanks, editor. Very cool.
Woke.
That moment when it has not happened before. And then coming up, another niche gaming reference. It's time for the Virtual Boy reference of this game. Isn't this game awesome? So the director wants to challenge you to a game of Virtual Boy volleyball, legally distinct.
Yeah, so
but
the rules completely.
we have other plans.
Like, yeah, volleyball is really difficult.
Just watch
so we're
Vegas
gonna be.
screen.
That's how you play this game, right?
We have other plans. Just watch Vegas screen.
Reverse winning.
I think that's
really
against the rules.
Congratulations! I just love that part so much.
I'm so thirsty.
Did you get reverse winning? Yep. That's my favorite dialogue in the whole game. I like to call that reverse winning. It cracks me up. I am not doing the most optimal gravy race. Oh, I got a speed boost from the other car, but it knocked me off course. Interesting.
So now I'm just inflating the editor's ego after he totally won all
that
of those games.
That hasn't happened in a long time. GDQ. Literally, yes. Totally. Oh, Super won them. Yeah. He did such a great job. But luckily, yep, we can literally inflate his ego. He flies into the sky and we can go save everybody. For some reason, looking down at the bridge and jumping is the fastest way to do that.
I have no idea why.
Don't ask me or anyone else.
Yep.
Yeah, on that bridge specifically.
I mean, you might.
And nope, we're getting some crocification of our director there. We do have the choice between crocification and not crocification, but little secret, they're the same thing. The director gets crocified no matter what you do. Or gatorified. Oh, I got reverse winning too. Oh. This game's so fun. And yeah, now Mango heading into the final portion of the game, the credits, but they are playable. So we do include them in the run. So time is going to be coming up in maybe like 30, 40 seconds for Mango here.
So time is going to be coming up pretty shortly. I'm going to be getting to the end of this little whatever I'm in right now. And the director's going to have a little message for us.
So yeah, hopefully everyone in chat enjoyed that experience.
Yeah, that experience, yes.
Experience is a good way to describe this.
Right? Isn't it such an experience?
And you need to escape the labyrinth that is.
No, Mango, you're gonna get a really
this might actually be a PB. Yeah.
A really good time. This is your PB. Yep, this is definitely a PB for Mango. No doubt. I don't know by how much, but no doubt.
In time for me.
Oh my god.
GG's.
Mango.
Thank you.
Mango. Did you what did you just get?
I
on the marathon stage.
No, because I had live split open, but it still counted that one reset. But even with that reset,
it looks like it was a 36 flat.
Yeah.
At least on stream.
Ooh. Even
36 flat RTA.
I think on.
Is that a?
Oh wow.
Oh man.
Yeah,
that's really good.
On my split with like the timer still running with that reset, that only ended up 2 seconds behind PB, so that's a huge PB for me.
Oh, GG.
Wow.
That's probably a sub 35 loads remove time, which is what we use. That is absolutely massive, Mango. You might be Osmor's PB at that. I'm not 100% sure. But wow, y'all just watched Mango get a huge PB life. Huge GGs.
Mine
run is good too. To be fair.
Hypothetically, Mango, GG.
Yeah.
Virtual handshake.
Oh my goodness.
GG, shake my hand.
GG's.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I was about a minute behind, which makes sense given the stuff that happened after in a couple places here and there. But I think that was still a pretty good run if I was a minute behind Mango's new giant PB. So I think that was a pretty competitive race. Pretty good showing and huge GG's, Mango. Yeah, time for me as well.
GG's. Yeah, that was a great racing. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Well for an event run, but also like, how can you just compete with like a PB, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm not mad at all. Oh my gosh, great job, Mango. A huge GG's on that big PB live. You get to submit this to SRC. That's pretty cool. For your first ever GDQ.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna top that, but yeah, that was great.
Once, like, again, we wouldn't have known it's your first appearance. Congrats.
Thank you.
Watch Mango. Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, if you want to see more Jazzpunk for some reason,
no, not
you
at all.
can find me on Twitch, twitch.tv/.
Yeah, anyways, this game's awesome. Do we want to do some shoutouts? Mango, where can they find you?
I also post all my stuff on my YouTube at the same name. But I also want to give a massive shout out to Satan herself, or Satan, I don't know why I said your full name, for being the one that sort of silently got me into this game without actually trying to, but still, thank you. I love you.
Aw, you're so sweet. I love you too. Yeah, I just played this game, and for me, huge shout outs to Osborne who taught me this run. We're all kind of in a little I don't know, chain here. This run's super cool. I really enjoy it. This is my first ever run that is not a point and click, and I've been enjoying it so much. I am at Satan Isn't Herself on Twitch or Satan Herself on Blue Sky. I do this run on stream sometimes, but I'm primarily a Peggle and Plants vs. Zombies speedrunner. You can find me doing that on GDQ and on many other places, as well as my Twitch channel, which, yeah, I don't know, we might be partner pushing this year, so come watch. Also, I wanted to just say thank you for having me. This is kind of my coming out event. I've been a little bit on the down low as non-binary for a little while, been part of the Binary Breakers. Big shout out Binary Breakers, by the way. Amazing speedrun group full of people who, you know, don't feel like they fit into the binary. And that was where I was able to kind of feel comfortable starting to get into this. And when this event happened, I was like, I feel like I'm ready. I want to try it. I want to, you know, be in this space with y'all, and I'm so thankful
Dayton,
that
really
I did.
quick before we go, you have a hotfix show.
Y'all are incredible.
Tell us a little bit about that really quick.
Go Jazzpunk. Also, the main character of this game is canonically agender, by the way, so this game is awesome. Go play it. It's probably like $5 on Steam or something. Yeah, go pick it up. And thank you for having me. That's so true. I do. That's right. I do have a hotfix show called Creature Corner. It is on every other Wednesday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, and it features games that have non-human protagonists. So if you'd like to come see animals, robots, monsters, anything in between, do some cool speed runs.
That was phenomenal. Thank you both.
That is where you want to go.
On the PB.
You'll find me there.
If you would like to join myself, Limey, and Satan, GameStop is actually hiring and looking for new showrunners
again on the
fall 2025 hotfix season. So if you have experience planning and hosting speedrun shows or events, please, we would love to hear from you. You can visit gamesdonequick.com/jobs for more info. We're about to take a quick break, and if you're interested, you should do that literally right now while we're on this break, because applications close today. But yeah, like I said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with another completely ridiculous game, RATSHAKER. Stay tuned. And how do I want to phrase this? Let's just say that Jazzpunk absolutely set the mood, because now we're about to get into RATSHAKER. And if that sounds silly, yeah, it is. I'm going to turn it over to Big Scared. Big Scared, tell us what the heck's going on here. Or don't, honestly, that's fine too.
Hey, Helix. What's up? I'm Big Scared. I'm Queer Caster here on Twitch, and today I'm just going to shake a rat for about 15 to 20 minutes, if that sounds cool.
Yeah, that's good. It's good with me.
Yeah. There's a lot going on with this game. It is technically survival horror, so it's very silly, but keep that in your back pocket. Before we get into this, I am joined by my two friends and co-commentators. If you would like to introduce yourselves.
Hello, I'm Soulmass218. I am also a speedrunner of RATSHAKER, and this is going to be a great rat-shaking time.
Yeah, and I'm Kasaki. I also speedrun this game, prompted by Big Scared and Soulmass. We gotta shake they rat, yeah.
And so on that note, I'm going to get this run going. We're going to click restart, and the run will start when it says shake on the screen. So I'm going to count it down from 3, and we'll get going from there. So let's go. In 3, 2, 1, let's shake. Here we go.
I'm gonna let Chad
and
take
time will
this in.
start here.
Yeah, just let people observe for just a moment.
Behold, RATSHAKER.
I am currently beholding.
Yes, this is the game. This is shaking. This is how you shake a rat, in case you weren't aware.
That's helpful, thank you. Important life skills.
So anyway, the first about like 2.5 minutes of the run is just this. We're shaking the rat and filling the RATSHAKER meter that you see at the top of the screen. That RATSHAKER meter is going to be what we use to do actions in game. It doesn't make sense right now. It'll make sense later. But for right now, we just got to shake it.
Yes, and you'll notice that there was a brief dialogue box that I dismissed asking if I want to continue to use motion controls. That is a console exclusive because I'm playing this on PlayStation 5. If you are playing on PC, fun note, controllers are banned and forbidden technology because it is much more predictable, much faster, much easier to just use your mouse and set your DPI really high. And so for console categories, we use motion controls, and I happen to be the first and only runner that does this.
Feel it.
Yeah. So, speaking of the whole, DPI thing, as someone who does run this on PC, I haven't turned my DPI down, and my mouse moves so fast, and it's uncomfortable, but I know I'm going to play the game again, so I don't want to turn it down.
That's a mood. Anyway, we're shaking the rat again. When we're done shaking the rat the second time, we're going to be prompted to do something else finally. This game does have 2 different things that you do with the rat, not just shaking.
Yes.
I don't know whether to be concerned or excited.
Yes. The answer is simply yes.
Understandable.
Now I have to make him yield. I'm very sorry.
Yes.
All right, who up squeezing their rat at 3 a.m.?
Shout outs to the Ratals and the Fatals community.
True, yeah. Actually, I know a little bit more about that because, excuse me, Frame Fatales, GDQ's all-women and speedrunning community is actually preparing for their next event right now. That is Flame Fatales, running from September 7th through 14th, and you can check out the schedule right now at gamesdonquick.com/schedule/58. You can also type !FF in the chat for more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Frame Fatales.
All of us in this call are Fatals. I will also be appearing at Fatals running Post-Trauma, so would love to see you all there. In the meantime, we have made the rat yield, and we must go and seek what we yearn for. I'm very curious what y'all are yearning for from this run today.
Yes, chat. Tell us what you're yearning for as we shake the rat. You might also notice there's like demon ASMR going on. Truly, you cannot appreciate this until you play the game yourself.
Yeah, this is a headphones experience. Headphones users, I see you, I hear you. We are listening to the rat together.
Abandon hope. You just unmuted your Discord screen share, so I can also listen.
All right, we are free from the tutorial, and now we are in the actual game, which is a very PT and Layers of Fear inspired experience. We're gonna be in a looping hallway here for a little bit, but it's all right. We're just gonna turn on this TV and watch our stories.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone?
Good. experience it.
Introducing RATSHAKER, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake.
All right, and like most DVDs, we get a photo out of that when we watch it, and onward we go. That's the first loop.
This is going to be the pattern for the first half of the game. It's just going through and this loop and collecting pieces of this photograph. And the house gets a little weirder every time we go through it.
And you might notice that I'm using the two mechanics that we learned in the tutorial to navigate the area. You fill the rat meter by shaking it, and then you use your rat meter energy. Think of it like a stamina bar by squeezing the rat. Unfortunately, that is the nature of the beast here.
Nobody.
Good news.
We're not going to talk about the spaghetti sauce in the crib.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about the spaghetti sauce. We're going to talk about how this rat is immortal and immune to rat shaking powers.
We're also going to talk about what happens to the rat in this next segment, which is one of our favorite moments in the whole game.
Yeah, I'm not going to spoil that for you.
It's coming,
I hope you just enjoy.
It's just like in seconds, it's about to happen as soon as we go through Static Hallway. There's a bunch of bottles here. This can slow you down. They're like randomly in the way, and if you run into them, they slow you down a little bit. So we always pray for good RNG on these bottles in the hallway.
Especially this hallway here where there's the floating mannequins too, because the bottles, they will either bounce out of your way very quickly or they will simply stand there and block you. We're getting a mix of those two things happening.
All right, best moments coming up. Everybody, you ready for it? Yes, the rat also is a glow stick.
Yes.
You have a nasty ratitude.
No, you, Mr. the Rat. You have a nasty ratitude. Light my path.
Every time. Every time. Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll notice that even though the bar is full and I don't really need it to be shaken more, I will continuously shake it through these dark segments because we are now in the maze. We have become the rat.
Okay, dude, that one actually hurt. Like, seriously, cut it out.
We're getting some of the best voice lines right now.
Yeah, the rat has some very interesting things to say. They're all RNG. It's different every time you run the game. If you are curious what the variations are, please pick up this game yourself. It's very inexpensive.
So we got one more piece of this picture to grab. It's after we go through, like Big said, this maze portion.
You cannot escape.
I'm glad to see that the chat is enjoying this experience and fully grasping what is going on.
Yeah. There's nothing weird or unexpected or hard to grasp about this. You just shake a rat and squeeze a rat. That's all that's going on, right?
I actually have anti-rat shaking powers, so that didn't affect me. And also, I'm immortal.
See, the rat said it himself. He's immortal and has anti-shaking powers. He's fine.
I don't know. I've played this game casually, and I can assure you that rat is not immortal.
True.
I wonder.
Spoilers.
It's true.
Your iniquities have led you here. Face.
So we've now entered the second half of the game, which is purely survival horror with just really silly jump scares, to be honest.
Yeah.
We're not going to explore any of these side rooms, so I do encourage everybody, if you're interested in this game, please play it casually. It is so heckin' funny and just weird.
Yeah. You'll notice here we're going to have a nice little peekaboo at the end of the hallway. Don't be startled. This is our bestie. They're just hanging out. And if we spot them, they turn into a cloud of meat. I don't understand why, but they do.
I don't know. If you spot me, I turn into a cloud of meat, so...
That's so fair. Got Generator Chan. We're going to meet her and her two sisters throughout this run. Some of them are a little spicier than others.
You'll notice the Big just walked away from Generator Chan. That's not intended. The game wants you to just hang out with Generator Chan for a while. But when we're speedrunning, when you're done with the first shake, you can actually walk away from Generator Chan. And as long as you're like still kind of looking at her, she's fine with it.
Yeah, that is not true for some of her sisters, though. Some of them are much more particular about how you interact with them, as you should be. I encourage you to have good boundaries. Peekaboo, and goodbye. Incoming jump scare. Oh, so scary.
Oh, I was so scared. All right, so we're gonna shake the rat to open up this wall of meat. Don't worry about it.
Like you do.
As one does, yeah.
This is just me standing on the motion activator pad at the 7-Eleven, okay?
So that was Generator Chan's sister.
You're gonna notice that I'm gonna be very particular about how I advance from here. I'm gonna do my best not to incinerate myself on those buckets on the ground and also get through this door at the same time. You can overlap those prompts, but you have to make sure that they're both fully activated and not on the stop command. Otherwise, things can be very bad.
Things will get spicy. We'll just say that.
Yes. Another very scary jump scare. Oh my god.
Oh, I was so scared. Mikan in chat says, is this right hand kill? Yes.
Yes.
I genuinely hope Chad is enjoying RATSHAKER. This is a very normal game that isn't weird in any way whatsoever.
No, this is absolutely normal gameplay. I see a question in chat about the optimal way to shake the rat. The way I do it on my controller is, I'm gonna describe the way I'm holding the controller. Imagine in your hands a PlayStation 5 DualSense controller, right? I want you to hold that controller as close as you can to your abdomen and then flap it aggressively up and down. That is the movement that I use to shake the rat. I found that any other movement sort of has middling results. You don't get as much fill on the bar, and it just sort of gives wobble side to side. That doesn't give you any actual utility.
Now, if you're speaking to optimal shaking on PC, which is where Kasaki and I run the game, you turn your mouse DPI as high as it can go, and you'll notice that when you're shaking the rat, it only exists within a rectangular space, and when it hits the borders of the rectangle is when it fills the RATSHAKER meter. So the best way to generate RATSHAKER meter with a mouse is to very rapidly do rectangular circular motions so that the mouse is bouncing off of the sides of that rectangle as quickly as possible. It's a very stamina intensive run, that's all I'll say.
Yeah. This is the last of Generator Chan's sisters, and we're gonna have to sit here holding her hand. So this is a great time. Helix, if you have anything you'd like to share with the audience, hit us with it.
Oh, I am always a yapper, as perhaps you know. I need to shout out the GDQ Discord. I know that was shouted out a little bit ago. If you weren't there, even if you were there, you should get involved with the GDQ community by joining our official Games Done Quick Discord. You can also add the Hotfix role there. Highly recommend if you're a Hotfix enjoyer. That lets you stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. And you can use ! Discord and Twitch chat for an invite and more info. It's seriously that role. Great way to stay up to date with Hotfix.
So we've met the three Generator Chan sisters, and now we're going to go and just take a quick elevator ride. This is going to take us to the end of the game. So you don't have much rat shaking left, chat. Get the rest of your rat shaking in now.
It's true. We gotta get the most shake for our bake.
Is that bacon they rat?
Not me, I'm only shaking my rat. I do want to point out that we're passing through my favorite survival horror cliche, which is scary bathroom. If you go into that scary bathroom, there's a lovely jump scare where a shower just turns on. That's it. That's the whole jump scare. It's my favorite in the game.
It legitimately scared me on my casual playthrough, Big.
Look, this game does have a few genuinely good jump scares. You just don't see them in the speedrun at all.
All right. I want to see everyone's best bop, dance, jam emotes because we're about to hear the song of the century. So while we are vibing in the elevator, I want to say we're coming up very close on the end of the game. Time will be when we interact with her. You'll know her when you see her. She's going to give us a big full screen jump scare, and that will be the end of the run. So, in the meantime, while we go look for her, I just want to say thank you all for joining me on this journey, for shaking your rat with me. And for putting up with all of this nonsense, because I know this sure might not be the run you were expecting when you logged into Silly Block today. I want to give a quick shout out to the Binary Breakers community. They've been all over this event. Breakers are being mentioned once again. If you feel like you belong, you're part of the gender non-conforming space, if you are between, within, outside the binary, and you are in competitive gaming as a runner, as a gamer, as a backstage person, if you want to help out, we would love to see you come by. I also want to give a quick shout out to the Clock Tower stream team, which is a horror-based team that I'm on, as well as Kasaki and Lux. We are gearing up for our event season as well, and so if you want to know more, get in touch with us. There she is, beautiful, beloved. Unfortunately, I'm not going to tell you who this is. You're going to have to play the game to find out. But look what we did.
Look what
you've done, chat. And time is coming
time
up.
Will be, yeah, it's going to be at the full screen jump scare, which is time.
Okay, I need everyone to look at the rat very carefully right now. The wonderful two-dimensional JPEG that is the rat.
It's true. It became rainbow. And that's RATSHAKER. If you are interested in this speedrun, we would love to see you join the community. There is Anvil %, there is Rat %, and this is Survival, where you survive the whole game. I'm not going to say any more about that. I'm going to let my co-commentators do their shout-outs.
Once again, I'm Soulmass218. If you like this weirdness and other walking sim survival horror weirdness, I tend to speedrun this kind of stuff too, so you can follow me here on Twitch as Soulmass218.
Yeah, and I'm Kasaki. On Twitch, it's _Kasaki, because Kasaki was taken. I speedrun a few things, usually just whatever my friends are running. I'm going to be honest, that's 9 times out of 10 what I'm running. But yeah, woo.
And I'm Big Scared. You can find me here on Twitch as Big Scared, or in other places of the internet as either Big Scared or I'm Big Scared with no spaces, punctuation, or underscores. You can find me here, there, and everywhere. And before we get out of here, I want to say thank you so much to Limey and Helix and everyone backstage for putting this together. The representation is huge, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Hey, I appreciate you too, and all the work you do for Binary Breakers. Yes, thank you so much for being on. The rat has been thoroughly shaken, and I think I can only describe that run as ridiculous. So we're going to take a quick break. Lethal Company is coming up next. Stay tuned, and I hope you, in a few minutes, are still here so you can join us for more International Non-Binary People's Day celebration right here on GDQ Hotfix. See you in just a few minutes. Hello again, everybody. Thank you for sticking around through the break. I'm Helix. You are watching the International Non-Binary People's Day celebration on GDQ Hotfix. There are, if I am not mistaken, 3 runs left today. This is Lethal Company. I am joined by Chocomuffin, and I am not going to keep you all waiting any longer. Chocomuffin, show us how to play Lethal Company fast.
Sure thing. You know how the game works. Go in, collect scrap, feed it to the company monster. I mean, the nice people at the company, and make your quotas. That's really about it. There's nothing else about it. No, nothing at all. What's important about this run before I get started and do literally anything is that we are on the earliest version that is allowed on speedrun.com. I'm going to shut this guy up for a little bit, and that is V40. V40 is very weird with how it deals with the gameplay and just general quirks about the run. Like fall damage, you can only take up to 20 damage no matter the height of the fall. You could fall from the top of Titan all the way to the ground ship, and you'll be completely fine with 80 HP and no issues. For this run, we're going to be using Assurance, which is the fastest moon to land on. You'll see it right away how fast this gets. We're going to be jumping right out of the ship and getting in there in about 10 seconds. But with that, I'll count down the poll. 3, 2, 1. Let's get the scrap. Also on V40, it is always rainy on the first day at Assurance. All of the weather for the first day is the same. This is actually not even that bad. Ooh, I'll take a loot room insta. Yield sign is very bad. We don't want that at all, but I will take the other items. The goal is to get an inventory or good enough items that it is equal to an inventory of like worse items. Like 150 is a good benchmark to go for the first day. I can't complain with a loot room with 4 items in it. So we're looking pretty good already. And the main movement tech here is juggling with the items. You'll notice in the top left near my stam bar how many pounds I have, 66 with the bottles and 47 without. Dropping and picking it up is just generally faster. Not that much, but it will save you a lot of time throughout a run. And I hope you like Assurance because you're going to see it about 8 more times, I think. But yeah, 159 is really good. I have a calculator off to the side that I'm using just to keep track of how much I have and what I need to sell. But 159 is a clean number.
Love a run where you have to have a calculator up on the side.
Oh yeah.
Kind of great.
And mental math. That's a very big mental math game too. Ooh, Eclipsed. I hope we find a dog or two. Hopefully don't get insta-wormed. That would not be ideal. Hello, floating bottles. Oh, this does go somewhere. Locked. Never mind. Yeah, common theme on V40 as well is getting a lot of locked doors, so try to have a key on you. It will save you. Hello, turret. Speaking of keys, I will take that. And we got a belt room. Nice. There's quite a few different types of loot rooms as well. There's the usual one. Oh, this is good. This is belt. What? Okay. Yeah, this is just... Yep, that's normal loot, actually. This is... No, that's not lucky at all. What do you mean? 2 air horns? No, that's normal. Incoming average Choco RNG. Can I go this way? Does this loop? No. I kind of wish I kept that. Where's this turret facing? That's not funny. Can I make that? I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and drop these, run past real quick. This is a little risky. Okay, but we are good. Nice. Key. Stop sign, actually. I'll take that over the big bolt. It was left, right? Yeah, okay. And I'll leave behind the bottles because it'll block my vision quite a bit with it in my inventory. Oh, there is a dog. Hi, Elway. And on earlier versions, I can do... Is he stuck? I'm not sure. I'm not going to test it. But you can crouch run pre-V50, and it's just very useful for not making sound around these dogs. Oh, that's not funny. No worm, thank you. Whew. That was actually very, very scary. I am glad I lived out. Yeah, that's a little bit of loot. Sure. How much is that? 222. Okay, I did get it right. And with that, we should be able to skip the last day and a bit extra. 381, I can save 251, so probably just like these four, if I were to guess. This is what the in-ship is used for. Figuring out these numbers. 197. Nah, I'll just sell this. Keep it easy. Not make my brain work too hard. Since we sold a day early, we have to sell a little bit extra. You only get 77% of what you sell towards the company. So this I'll probably get around a 145 paycheck, even though I sold 192. 151, even more than I thought. Let me adjust this. And quotas have a range. There's no way. I was joking before this run started that this would be my quota 2, and I cannot believe my eyes. The lowest you can get is a 182, and the highest is a 289, so that's quite a good roll, with the average being around 236. Ooh, these loot rooms are good too. Oh, well, they're not, because there's no loot in them, but, you know. That's unbelievable. I guess I go down here. Is there any loot anywhere? Oh, loot. I'm here for you. Ooh, main is good here, actually. With how bad the loot rooms are at Fire, I should be able to get 3 at least items here. I will not go that way, thank you. Bye-bye, turret. Is there any loot anywhere? Guess not. I will take an egg beater and this guy.
Imagining this movement is just so funny. Just one person just throwing down a like a teapot,
chucking it at the floor over and over.
Yeah.
I hate this tea kettle.
Hate it a lot.
There's a
but
beehive. I'm gonna try not to get beehives this run. I want to have a hiveless, clean run. I think it's in the rock too, so I wouldn't even be able to get it. Classic beehive spawn. 262. That is 78, right? Yep, cool. For a day 2 sell, which is the next one coming up, I just need $48. No, that's for normal. Oh, I only need $18. That's easy. But getting loot for the next quota is also very good. Sure, I'll use up a key. The maze calls to me. Ooh, locker room. This is another one of the loot rooms that you can get with 2 lockers that sometimes spawn here. And these are terrible. I mean, that's okay. I'll take an engine. I don't want that to be it, though. Items can spawn up here, so I will check that. There's none here. Oh, that's okay. I'll just run back with this. Depending on the weather, I might just go for a day 3 as well. It's probably worth just for safety.
While you're on your way back, I want to really quick shout out PAX West, because Games Done Quick will be returning to PAX West August 29th through September 1st. Submit your runs by July 27th. That is a week from now, by the way, for a chance to showcase your run live in Seattle, and selected runners will receive an event badge. You can visit gdq.gg/submit for more info.
$326, I can save 112. Probably just this and the air horn here. I will save. This should be about, okay, yeah, 217's fine. And then I'll go in the third day, because it is clear. We will take that. I'll get some more money. Yep, glad I had a key. Hello, steering wheel. Hey man, I'm gonna sneak right by you. Ooh, they made the Bracken sound. I wanna go say hi to Bracken. Oh, he ran away. The specimen is gone. Oh well. At least we know he probably won't sneak up on me. Wink, wink. No, he would never do that. He's a nice Bracken. I don't remember if the bottles were more, but I'm just gonna run past with this just in case it is. Where are they? How much? Yep, it is. Okay, cool. And it's lighter, so we will take the Vengeance. By a whopping 3 pounds. Manticoils. I wonder if anyone's ever named a manticoil. I'd keep one as a pet. I think I'd name it Greg.
Oh, now
That's
we know
a good name.
Someone potentially has named a manticoil.
This is big for the manticoil fans. Now I have no idea which of these I picked up. It was the 21.9 one, never mind. I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, so these 3 should be 217 still. Company. This one. Yep. Okay, that's actually better than my original one by 2. In a slightly faster way that I sell there is drop tech. You can place the first item down and then hit your drop key just to place it right on there. It's kind of a like specific rhythm, but with enough practice, it becomes pretty easy. All right. 43, good. All right, and then one final assurance week. 347, not bad. Some a little lower would have been expected, like a 320, like 312, 316, something around that. This rock is interesting. But can't complain, we're still under average, which is always good. Bottles. Ooh. Brass bell, nice. 36. I will leave the brush behind and then grab the bottles. You're a little in my way, sir. Could you maybe move? I think the two weather types I hate to get in no reset runs are Eclipsed and Stormy. Stormy, you can just get random struck, and your run can just die to getting unlucky. And Eclipsed can just be deadly with dogs and worms, all that fun stuff. This looks pretty good. It's 311. Should be 157. Nice. 422 is actually a bad roll. I'm surprised I got that much. Eclipsed. For the safety of this run, I'm skipping this. I'm taking the executive decision and not risking my life here. But if it's eclipsed again, I will just suffer with the consequences if I make a wrong move or a wrong step. Scary. We can go say hi to him while flying off, though. Where'd he go? Teleporting dogs.
As they do.
Yeah, your dog doesn't teleport? What do you mean? I thought that was normal. Okay, clear. We will take that. And to make quota, all we need is $36. So pretty much any item, if it's not a tattered metal sheet, will be enough. We'll be good. Oh. 24. Fish! Fish, Jenga. And he's just enough. And a nice silent walk where I don't have to drop anything behind me. A leisurely stroll through assurance. It should be enough by 3. Yep. And that is pretty much 3 quota. Just gotta sell it up, and I'll give the old countdown to when the quota reached screen gets hit. Some of these items don't like to work with drop tech. It's a little annoying. Oh, gimme. Okay, and then just the one egg beater here. And hopefully this number should say 350. Yep, and we're good. Let's go ahead and pull that lever. That was a little more scary than I would have hoped with the worm and dog on that one day, but I'll take a sub 20.
Yeah.
And time is coming up here in 3, 2, 1. Time.
GG. I love how unpredictable this run is. So many moving parts and such.
Mostly predictable. You can definitely get easily tripped up by some scary enemies, but it's overall pretty nice.
Cool. Yeah, any shout-outs?
Yeah, I'll shout out all of the lethal runners, all of the lunch lady runners that I mainly run. I haven't played lethal consistently in a little while, but all you people, you're amazing. Thank you for watching and supporting what I do.
Yeah, where can people find you?
They can find me on Twitch, Muffin Meows. It's a little confusing because my username everywhere else is Choco Muffin, but someone decided to take my name. But that's mainly where I'm at. Just Twitch, Muffin Meows.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for being on. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. We are going to take another really quick break. But before we do, I just want to give a quick thank you to everyone who's been supporting GDQ Hotfix with your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits. Your contributions help keep our shows running. So if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoy the speedrun content, speedrun adjacent content, please consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during our replays. And of course, you can always support the stream for free by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. We will be right back in just a few minutes with our penultimate round of the weekend, Hades 2. Hello, GDQ Hotfix viewers. Thanks for sticking around. I'm Helix. You are watching the International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. Coming up right now is Hades 2. There's a lot of hype in chat for this. I'm very excited for this. So once again, I will not keep you all waiting any longer. Behemoth Steve is here to play all regions. Steve, take it away.
Hey, everybody. Thank you all for having me. Happy non-binary weekend. It's been a great weekend of shows so far, and so I'm very honored to kind of continue the train here. What we're doing today is a Hades 2 all regions run, and if you're familiar with the first Hades, you know that you break out of your dad's house and you run all the way up until you can go to mom's house for the weekend, and then that's the plot of the game. Well, in Hades 2, you actually have two different routes that you can take. And so what we're doing today is called the All Regions Run. And so we are going to be going through all the way to the bottom of Tartarus, defeating Grandpa, who needs to go back to bed. And then after we come back through the crossroads, we'll go all the way up to the summit of Mount Olympus and defeat Typhon, the king of monsters. So there's going to be a lot to be done here. And this is a fun category to be doing on here because I think I'm the first person to showcase the entire surface route on like a GDQ. So that's kind of sick. And also, one of the other really cool things is that this category is still in the needs to get approval section. So, you know, it'll be nice to like showcase this and say, hey, look, we put it on a marathon. Can we make it a category now? And just between you and me, keep this a secret, chat. Shh. I really like calling it the Upsy Downsies run. So if we can change the name from All Regions to Upsy Downsies, just saying. I think it's got a nice flair to it. Anyway, with me, I've got Lucifer and Susan Moonshadow. So go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Lucifer9783. I don't speedrun this game, but I do play it casually. I'm not very good, though, because I've not beaten either of the routes.
Hi, I'm Susan. I've played this game a bit. I've managed to beat the bottom, but haven't got it all the way up to Typhon yet. So let's see how Steve does tonight.
Yeah, so the latest update has introduced a number of new weapons. We got all the hidden aspects, and so some of those hidden aspects have really changed the meta, and some of those have really risen to a level of like, you need to pick this weapon, you need to be good at this weapon because it's really good for speedrunning. And then there's the hidden aspect of the axe, which is generally regarded as one of the worst speedrunning weapons out there. So we're gonna do it because it's fun and it goes bonky bonk. Like, look at this thing. It's hilarious. Anyway, we're gonna be running Rocky the Raven as our animal familiar for both runs. We'll be using this Altar of Ashes, which the biggest thing to note here is that we're running Strength, which means we have no Death Defiances. And so that means if at any point in this run I die, the run is over, it's invalid, and if it happens in the Underworld, then I'm just gonna swap and go to the surface route and we'll just clear the surface route, it'll be fine. But yeah, that's what we're doing. No dying today. So that's gonna be fun. We're going to be bringing the Aphrodite keepsake with us at the start here because I really want Aphrodite attack for big damage. So, and then the final thing before we get started here is here's our Oath of the Unseen. And Frenzy recently got a buff. Before, it didn't actually make enemies spawn in faster, but it does now. So we're going to be running Frenzy at level 2 and Shadow at level 1. I guess the only level it does have, specifically for the Shadow Spiller and Erebus, which that mini boss goes like 2 to 4 times faster if you do take Shadow versus not. It makes the rest of the run harder, but we'll pay the price. And then finally, we have time on.
Loss.
Exactly. Finally, we have time on because, you know, if I'm taking more than 5 minutes per Underworld region, I'm not a very good speedrunner. Let's be real. We'll make a couple of changes as we go between the regions through the Oath of the Unseen. But for now, we'll re-roll the seed and make tracks.
Walk in the woods.
Time will start in 3, 2, 1. Sorry.
I would like to point out that the category has since been updated on the stream. It is now all regions upsy downsies.
Yes!
And we start off with Flutter Strike. That's very cool.
So
Flutter Strike and Aphrodite's Strike and Flourish Boons, they buff short range attacks, but with a significant damage increase, which is very valuable for a big smashy hammer.
Right off the bat, we're already up to 125% bonus damage to basically everything within that axe range.
Sting away.
Yeah, I go for Aphrodite even casually. It's just such a high damage buff.
No, I don't want the fish. What am I doing? No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got this. You know what? Sure. Okay, so I picked the Inferno Bombs there, so this is going to be Fireworks Show now.
Oh, lovely. we pick a Nectar here because we have the Cauldron upgrade that gives us bonus levels to a random boon whenever we pick up Nectar, just like we picked up a Palm Slice. And here is our Shadow Spiller. And goodbye, Shadow Spiller.
There was our Shadow Spiller.
Wow, yeah, that was quick. Okay, disintegrated.
With the without the Vow of Shadows, we have to fight a few other additional enemies, but with the Vow of Shadows, those enemies are immediately dispelled once the main once the main warden has been defeated.
Stress level just goes down. Yeah. All right. Okay, Blinding Rush. Sorry.
Blinding Rush is very nice on Apollo. We also got
Seething. Sorry. Continue.
We did also get Bridal Glow with Hera there, upgrading our strike to heroic level, up from rare, so even more damage now. And if you're calling out boons, Steve, that'll be really helpful for Susan and myself as we are trying to let chat know what's going on, because it's you're very quick to pick those boons. Gotta go
Well,
fast.
that comes with the RTA category. Let's see how. That was fun.
All right. three hits to beat the 1,000 damage threshold on Nemesis there.
Yeah. I'm curious.
We are just going to
210% damage. That's wild. Oh, that was.
Beat it.
Okay.
Beat it there.
Cool. All right. 220. Let's go.
Question from the chat: what is the optimal weapon for speedruns?
Okay, so one of the most powerful ones right now is the hidden aspect of Torch, which like legitimately is insanely fast, but it's also like really easy to pick up. The other one that has done well throughout the entire cycle is the Media Skull. And so if you really liked Beowulf's Shield from the first game, Media Skull is kind of like that, but a little bit easier. It took me a little bit to like get how it actually works, but once you get that weapon, you can do incredible things with it. That was a pretty quick Hecate.
That was a pretty good Hecate. Absolutely no complaints there. But how about weapons that you prefer to speedrun with?
Okay, so I generally like picking the weapons that people aren't running, because, I mean, for me, the pick is always what is the most fun for me. And I want to highlight that because when I first started speedrunning this game, I was all about, okay, what's the best one? What's the most optimal thing? And I quickly found that I wasn't having as much fun with it. And so eventually I just kind of pivoted, and that actually started with the Trans Day of Visibility showcase, where I kind of did a run that was highlighting specifically weapons that I thought were underappreciated. And ever since then, I just enjoy playing the ones that nobody else is playing. Mostly because it's just fun.
And this hidden aspect on the axe is very, very silly. Just the amount of sustain.
Ratals? There is a rat. We got the rat, chat.
Ratals mentioned.
The rat.
We won't be shaking this rat, but we will be
dunking him,
beating it into the ground.
Didn't this happen in the Trans Day Visibility Showcase too, where you got the rat like every time?
Yeah, every single time. I am blessed by rat. That one's for you, fellow Ratals. So the reason why this weapon generally isn't highly regarded for speedruns is because it has very slow swings with its attacks. But what you get for that is just like a giant AoE that comes with it, which obviously has some upsides. Okay, if you've played this game before and have been in this point where you get asphodeled, here's a little hack for you. If you just don't do it, the room goes faster. I mean, you don't get the reward, but you do just like get out of the room ASAP.
And it also stops you from losing life.
Absolutely. The other gimmick with this weapon, though, you know what? I'm gonna aim for Poseidon Cast here. The other gimmick with this weapon is that every time you land 9 strikes, you go into a berserk state. You know what? Sure, why not? You go into a berserk state.
Sadly, we did not get the cast off of 2 rerolls.
That's fine. But your attack speed goes up, and then every hit you land while in the berserk state heals you for 1 HP. So you'll notice that I'm just generally not dodging things because I'm like, whatever, I'll heal through it. And it's also per enemy hit, not per hit landed. So if you're hitting multiple enemies, you are healing 4 more.
We have someone in chat who is learning about the Asphodel skip for the very first time.
Hell yeah.
So
Skill in the Sirens is my favorite boss, and they're already gone. Well,
yeah, they have such good audio, background music.
Time to dry off.
their upgraded form is even cooler. Oh, absolutely. Rock in a Hard Place is my favorite song, for sure.
We're now moving on to the Fields of Mourning. We switch our keepsakes between each region. And now we're on the Gorgon's Eye for Athena.
I think we got Fig scammed through Oceanus too, right? Can I get cast, please? Fine.
Special? Alright. That'll do that'll do curses and get us closer to getting origination. And here's Athena. Athena will only ever show up if you have no Death Defiances remaining. So that's another reason we don't take the Death Arcana.
Yes. Ooh.
This mini boss is a bit of a rough time.
It's fine. I'll just heal it back.
But with all of these ads, yeah, we're easily able to heal through
Can
it.
I get cast now? Okay, thank you.
There's cast.
Not the cast I was looking for, but you know what? I'll take it.
It'll inflict a curse. That's all we really need. And also Echo.
Oh, I was really hoping to get.
Please take care.
Sadly, no bomb, because we're already at level 9 on attack, and that would be double up to 18.
Plus 18 heroic Aphrodite attack. Bonk. So one of the things that they changed on this weapon, actually, there was a minor patch update 2 weeks after the last major update, which basically just made it so initially the dash strike and the regular attack had approximately like the same amount of damage. And they actually removed some of the damage from the dash strike and put it onto the regular attack. So the regular attack does a lot more damage and generally hits pretty quickly if you can get the combo going, but the first swing of the combo takes so long, it just makes it like that first flip. But I mean, like, watching Melanoe flip through the air is just amazing. This thing.
Watching Melanoe is amazing. I fixed that for you.
Oh yeah.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Nimble limbs, yes. Can I get success rate? Do I even have anything that can do it? Let's take stutter.
We don't have extra dose, so I don't think there's any.
You're all mired up again.
True, and we didn't get Poseidon cast earlier, so.
Yeah, it's Doggy's bath time.
It is always just so amazing seeing Steve dodge in and out of all of these hits while still hitting them back so much.
Yeah.
And sometimes I don't even bother with the dodging part. Oh, that was
gonna say, sometimes you're just tanking through everything, which is also really funny looking.
Yeah, honestly, this weapon just like enables me to be aggressive and stupid. And that's why it's so close to being tied for my first favorite weapon, which also allows me to be reckless and stupid. But we're going to show you what that weapon looks like in Flame Fatales 2025. So if you want to check that out when the time comes, that would be dope.
Yeah, that's coming up September 7th through 14th. You can check out the schedule right now at gamesuncook.com/schedule/58.
Just
Yeah.
Thanks, Helix.
Also, just type !FF in the chat for more info about Frank Fatales. But hey, I mean, thank you for the layup.
Oh yeah, of course. I got you, homie. Oh, I gotta play a game.
Oh yeah. We're now on to our fourth region of the game. We're now entering Tartarus. And we'll be seeing no more rewards for the rest of the run in normal rooms. We take the express lane and we just rush through these 5 quick encounters before we make it to the house. And we'll be putting Grandpa to bed shortly.
How many hours does this player have in the game? 600 something? I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I do play this game like 3 to 4 nights a week, so I mean...
Yeah, that's twitch.tv/BehemothSteve.
Thank you.
640 hours on your Steam page.
Fantastic. That's so wow. Just blitzing through these enemies. We haven't had Fig in Tartarus.
Let's hope for the final Fig?
Yeah?
Nope.
No,
Wow.
no Fig.
We got scammed out of 2 Figs.
That's double Fig scam. How rude.
Dionysus is not our friend today. Oh, that was fun.
Now for the Titan.
So we should maybe talk about the keepsake we are running for Tartarus. We have the Black Fleece from Media. Makes our Omega attacks more powerful after we take 250 damage.
Which
we're healing through it, so we're definitely over that threshold. And we get to see Malinois spin to win even harder. Just like that.
You know, actually, before we did this run today, I was like, you know, if I don't get Psychic Whirlwind, what I should actually do is just run Knuckle Bones, because I'm not going to be using that move as much. Let's go over here. What? Did he get trapped?
I think he might have been caught.
He got stuck on the flower.
On the flower? That is very silly. I love that.
Is this my chance to say the thing that I didn't get to say any other time?
I think it might be.
That has never happened before. I've never had him get stuck on a flower. That's cute.
Hey, they said the thing.
That was a little closer than I wanted to call it.
Watch out for that instant kill attack. It's not really an instant kill, but it's big enough that it might as well be.
So as you can tell, Grandpa is very cranky right now. His clock is ticking down.
Yeah. He needs to take his meds and just go to sleep.
That was a little...
That looked a bit
dicey.
That looked a bit sus.
All right, how are we doing for time right now? That's 1 down.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. You're at about 16 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Looks like a low 16 so far.
Yeah, that was very fast.
Yeah, we are just blitzing through the underworld, and now we'll be making our way upstairs to the surface.
Making our way downtown.
After we return to the crossroads. This would be a great time, Helix, if you've got anything you'd like to share with the lovely chatters.
Yeah, well, we mentioned Frank Fatales earlier. I want to mention another excellent community in and around the GDQ space, Black in a Flash. They are a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow at blackinaflash.bsky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. I highly recommend. Slimy, who has helped me plan this, is heavily involved with that community.
Let's go, Black in a Flash. We set our frenzy down to 1, removed Vow of Shadows, and we're off to the races. Rare Flutter Strike off the jump on both runs. I think we might be gaming.
Yeah. I mean, we could be gaming harder, but, you know.
I believe in you.
You know, it's funny. When I was practicing for this, I was timing myself against my PB on this run. And just earlier today, I made the sad realization that I'm like, wait, actually, my PB on this run for this weapon is actually faster both on the underworld and the surface than my best single weapon runs on those. So I'm like, oh, I was gaming that day.
Yeah. We're now into the city of Afira. We stopped by Media to get a free room. She is our friend and a very powerful witch. And moving on through these zones. We haven't seen the full map yet, but we do have Ares and Demeter now in the pool along with Aphrodite.
Let's do it.
Cast would be nice. There's cast. Arctic Gale, epic Arctic Gale. It's not the cast moon, but it does inflict a curse.
Aphrodite, Poseidon, and Hammer.
Yeah.
Thinking out loud.
Nope. You gotta get those. Gotta get it out there so that we know what we're doing.
You know, before I threw my hat in the ring for this run, I considered putting my preferred pronouns as Unga/Bunga, just because I've always been like a heavy weapons user. Like when I played Elden Ring, I ran double colossal greatswords like Marika intended. And you know, it's just, you know, that's how I do. And so when this weapon came out, well, it made me really sad when I just like did not jive. Oh, we got psychic. Okay, we are gaming. It just didn't jive with me like the regular axes. And then this came out, and I'm like, yes, this.
We have
like, look at this.
Yeah, it's incredible. We also have a very, very important question from the chat. Who's your fave character in the game so far?
You'll find out.
Fates won't mind.
Probably.
I mean, if he shows up.
Yeah.
We have
I see you in the chat. Y'all can't take my
people
boyfriend.
in the chat.
He's mine. Can I get a hydraulic mite?
Possibility.
Sure, why not? Everything's close now.
Okay. Just fantastic boon luck so far.
Oh yeah, this surface run is gonna be nutty, I think.
Yep. And we're on to Polyphemus.
Wait, I have
big
mutual
boy
destruction. Oh my god, yeah, we are gaming here.
Big boy is no match for big Smashy.
Wow, okay. Hope you didn't want much screen time, buddy. See ya.
Yeah, exactly.
Which one would help?
And again, switching over to the Fig Leaf for the second region.
I don't need that money. Why did I do that?
Fig Leaf is a fantastic little keepsake. 1 room per region, up to 1 room per region, may have 0 enemies in it. And instantly get a reward and on to the next encounter.
It looks kind of like, oh, no, never mind.
Oh, it's Heracles.
Okay,
This
Heracles
guy.
basically says every time we kill a dude before him, we get money for it. And I don't know, Mama didn't raise no losers, so we're gonna milk him for all he's worth.
I don't think he knows who you are.
Yeah. I mean, it's a different story when you're doing the Vow of Rivals. But I talk a lot less trash to Heracles on the Vow of Rivals, but I'll let y'all discover that for yourselves.
Can Heracles ever pay out more than 160?
Oh, this is what Fig Leaf looks like.
Yep, there's our fig leaf. And special delivery from Hermes, a lovely little gyro for some... Oh, God, I want a gyro now. I did this to myself. Why did I do this? I said it, and now I want a gyro. God damn it.
I do want to take this moment, though, just to say that both Lucifer and Susan are much better at analytical things than I am. And so Susan, over the last, week and a half that she has been playing this game, has given me a number of tips. And I'm like, oh, how did you find this out?
I just played the game a lot.
By paying attention.
Some of the bosses have directional audio. I'm breaking apart the damage formulas to try and figure out what does what. Just compiling a big list of every boon in an easily comparable way. Fun things with spreadsheets.
I do enjoy spreadsheets.
Oh, yeah.
I do not enjoy spreadsheets. I just go bonk and go fast.
When I select games for these events, I put all the missions in a big spreadsheet. I love my spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are fun.
Not Charybdis, not Charybdis. Oh, yes. Okay.
Let's go Argonaut. Charybdis is a very slow boss fight. There's a mid-fight phase transition where we just have to dodge projectiles and we can't be doing any damage. And that is sad.
Yeah. Can I get that thing that I like? Oh, that wasn't what I was talking about, but I'll take it.
Sweet Surrender. Pretty good.
Yeah. Only vibes.
And here we
You know
have
it.
Sassy.
Okay. Yeah, let's improve Rocky. More crit chance. Why not?
More crit chance. Let's go.
Bonk. So one of the greatest things about Psychic Whirlwind on this weapon is that Psychic Whirlwind also counts as an attack for the purposes of Berserk healing. So if I can use Psychic Whirlwind, ooh, Seeker Crush. If I can use Psychic Whirlwind, then not only am I able to regular attack with the Berserk benefit, but my Psychic Whirlwind at the same time also gets the Berserk benefit. So it's just more damage. And also a lot more fun. I have a headcanon that Eris is non-binary, and specifically Eris is the kind of person where you ask her what are your pronouns and she says whatever pisses you off the most. Like,
Yeah. Can confirm.
I mean, she would.
Yep.
Nice try.
Please don't.
That was good.
She didn't turn me into Swiss cheese. We're on a run.
This boss is the main reason that we turned Frenzy down from 2 to 1, because if that was even faster... No.
It took me so long to get past her casually.
Right?
Actually,
all of the surface bosses. It's just every
the
single
surface
one.
is quite a bit harder than the underworld.
Yes, I would agree. I would absolutely agree.
Oh yeah, I definitely think the surface is a lot harder than the underworld is. Not necessarily in a bad way though. No. Okay, so here's a little secret for you. We did not encounter our boyfriend in Thessaly, where he's normally supposed to show up, but he can show up in Olympus. And by can, I mean will, because if he doesn't show up, then he's sleeping on the couch. but he will only show up in jump pad rooms. And the same also applies to Heracles, but for sure, I'll pick that.
Dodge chance. That's pretty hot.
Yeah.
We
Boyfriend or hammer? Boyfriend hammer. Sorry.
Hammer, I just met her.
Beautiful.
Damn it, Susan. We have a very funny comment from chat in regards to Eris. I could fix her, but whatever's wrong with her is hotter.
Oh, fully agree. You and I are best friends now. I could not agree more. I love Eris. She's perfect exactly as she is. Same with Nemesis.
All of the characters in this game are so fantastic, fantastically well written.
I'll have you know, boyfriend brain actually just made the speedrun slower, so I apologize.
Worth it.
I mean, not until he shows up.
True.
Hear me on my authority.
Yeah, let's do that.
I grow strong.
This could be Aphrodite Legendary.
It could be. Aphrodite Legendary would be very nice because it's basically the cheat code for origination. Every time we inflict weak, enemies also get 3 other status curses from Olympians, and that's twice as many curses as we need for origination.
Bye, Telos.
I'm glad Hades 2 has continued the trend of everyone is unfairly attractive.
Agreed.
Oh, there it is. Nervous wreck. Let's go.
Nimble limbs. Okay.
Faster attacks. You love to see it.
Y'all, we might be on a run.
This is going incredibly well so far, I will admit.
This looks like an outdoor room that Icarus might be able to show up on, actually.
This is an outdoor room by the look of it.
Babe. I've had a rough day at the office. I need some chocolates.
Jump pad?
Yeah.
We are trying to force boyfriend. This is the fig.
I don't know if I like how you phrased that.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. We are trying to force an encounter with the boyfriend.
Thank you.
Sorry,
perfect exactly the way he is.
I'm so used to like Magic the Gathering terminology where you force a strategy.
Yeah. Which I mean
yeah,
is how it's usually phrased in.
Consent is important, gamers.
No. No boyfriend. I'm gonna pray that he's in the crossroads afterwards.
Yeah. That is a shame. We will not be seeing Icarus tonight.
I don't need that food.
No, you've got full health. We're healing through it.
Yeah, you're right.
No change.
Okay, so Prometheus used to be the bane of my existence. As I take 1,000,000 damage to the face.
Oh, you'll heal through it, don't worry.
Yeah, this is fine.
Icarus is shy today.
Bottom, middle.
These fire streak attacks are pretty fast.
Dodged early.
Oh.
Frenzy 2 brain.
Oh no.
Ow. Get out of here.
Middle?
Bottom, middle, bottom, middle, bottom.
Incinerate.
I did a practice run earlier today where I didn't say it out loud and I died. So.
No, I also have to say it out loud when I play this game.
I was just trying to help out since those reinforcements were still up in your business.
Yeah.
And that's Prometheus down. Him and his eagle have come to terms and have decided that the gods shall pay. And
he's quite the difficult boss. I'll give him that.
I honestly think he's harder than the final boss of the surface. I don't know. 660 damage we've taken.
Quite that, but
I did do a run earlier today where I picked up that thing and I only had taken like 100 and something damage, and I'm like, who am I?
oh dear.
Oh, was I dodging this run? What am I doing?
that doesn't sound like Behemoth Steve.
No, it does not. Yeah. That's probably my least favorite room of the summit now. Done. Oh, okay. These dudes are the worst on the axe. Like the little whack-a-mole dudes, they are awful to try to catch. Demeter was the better pick. Sorry. Because I could have gotten Weed Killer off of that.
Oh,
or Steady Growth. I'm kidding.
At this point, nah. This spawn of Typhon is just absolutely melting to the
what?
axe. Yeah, right?
Say something, Homer?
Anyway, hidden aspect axe go bonk.
Yeah, just going totally ape crap on these enemies.
Whee! All right, no Typhon tail. You're slow, buddy.
And
we are
no
speed running Typhon.
It seems. No Fig again?
I'm not. I could get attack on this. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, sick tail. Okay. I'm not as good at fighting the eye, so I love every time I see the tail pop up.
Yeah, Eye is new with this patch, so haven't had as much time practicing it. And also, like, it just sits there and takes it.
Need I say more?
Just absolutely melting with this hammer.
I forget, did we
and
get
onto
nervous
our
wreck?
final shot.
I think we did.
Yes.
Oh no, he did the thing where he drops it off early. You know what? I might get that thing that I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
We've got rerolls.
That's exactly what I was looking for. So anyway, this weapon is garbage for speedrunning. Don't ever run it.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Axe is bad, send tweet. but actually, it's one of Steve's fastest weapons.
I have broken a couple personal PBs on it and was like, oh, huh. This weapon kind of fun, kind of good.
It kind of slaps.
Yeah. You just bonk away. You bonk and you vibe, you know?
Yep, and Zeus is here to lend a hand. And we continue beating the crap out of Typhon here.
We are getting close to the very end, though.
So
Yes.
yeah, ready on time
wow.
when the defeated text pops up.
No, why'd you throw one out over here? Okay, I got it.
Don't worry, you got through it.
Whee! You thought you were gonna get me in the Omega attack wind up, didn't you, buddy? It's Jover. Oh wait, I'm out of mana. Okay. Bonk harder, I guess.
Wow, I did not expect.
Okay, cool.
Time.
That's done.
I did not expect running out of mana on this boss fight.
Me neither.
Didn't end up mattering.
Woo!
GG,
All right.
incredible
Wow,
round.
10:22. That was close to under 10 minutes. Dang, that was cool.
37-35
cool.
RTA.
37:35. Oh my god, that's okay. My best was like a 37:15 or something. So that's close.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing work. What a incredible pair of runs.
Avoid lands.
Thank you. So, y'all want to do shout outs? Lucifer, Susan?
Yeah, sure. I'll start us off. I'm Lucifer9783. You can follow me on Twitch. I also have a card at lucifer9783.card.co. You can find all my socials there, and I stream every Friday and Sunday. I'll also be doing a special monthly bonus stream with my partner Dupi at twitch.tv/cutevenues. So come check us out. We do fun stuff together. Susan?
I've been Susan_Moonshadow. You can find me here on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer, but lately I've been working on making a bingo run for Shadows of Doubt, a detective mystery kind of game.
Let's go bingo.
Drink of the earth.
Sorry, I had to.
All right, so I guess me. So I'm Behemoth Steve. I speedrun Hades 2. I mostly do multi-run categories, like the one that you just saw of the Underworld and Surface back-to-back. I also really like doing 3-weapon and all-weapon categories. Those are kind of my bread and butter. I also, on most Fridays, I will play this game that I call Fortune's Favor, which is I basically just play through Hades 2, but all of my decisions are made with D6 die. Weapon, aspect, what door I'm picking, what boons I'm picking, all of that is decided by the D6s. And so that's been a fun way for me to get used to running weapons without actually having like an optimal setup and just getting used to making things work with whatever comes up. So that's been my passion project. But as for shout outs, I want to start with both Lucifer and Susan are both incredible non-binary speedrunners in their own games, and you should definitely check both of them out. I really want to thank both Helix and Limey for having us on this show today. As well as all the incredible runners that we've had before. I really want to thank Ray, who has been the tech behind this whole weekend, and they have been working incredibly hard to make everything go so smoothly. And not only that, but Ray recently teased the GD Queer coming up later this year, so that's super exciting. I can't wait to hear more about that. And then my final shout out goes to all of you, because truly it's not always easy to be visibly queer at times and to be out and honest about who you are in spaces where it doesn't always feel safe. But all of you being here and letting us carve out this safe space truly just makes life so much easier to live. And so I thank you. Like, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, you just being here, thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Go ahead, Helix, sorry.
No, that's okay. That was really heartfelt. Yeah, thank you so much. All three of you, that was phenomenal, fantastic run, great vibes. We are going to take another break as we set up for our finale. Before we do so, I want to remind all of you once again that Games Done Quick is hiring, and we're looking for new showrunners for the fall 2025 Hotfix season. So if you have experience planning and hosting speedrun shows or events, please let us know. We want to hear from you. Visit gamesdonequick.com/jobs for more information. I keep talking about this because applications close today. So if you're interested, genuinely, excuse me, to clear my throat. If you're interested, you should go pull up that page literally while we are taking this break. gamesdonequick.com/jobs. We're going to set up for Deltarune Chapter 4, our finale, and we will be right back. You'll see us again here very, very soon. Don't go away. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining me once again for our finale of GDQ Hotfix's International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. I'm Helix. I want to thank all of you who have been supporting, who've just been here hanging out, supporting these fantastic non-binary runners. We have one more run for you. It's Deltarune Chapter 4. I hope you all are as excited as I am, and I won't delay it any further. Trinky44, how are you doing?
Yo, hello everyone. Welcome to the closer, Deltarune. It's today now. Yesterday it was tomorrow. You might have seen me commentating the run for Sawayoshi's Chapter 3 All Bosses run yesterday night, and here I am back now running Chapter 4 All Bosses glitched. It's gonna be really cool, and I'm really excited to show it to you guys. I have two commentators here if you want to introduce yourselves once again.
Absolutely. Hello, I'm Sawayoshi. You might remember me from yesterday. I was the runner for Chapter 3 All Bosses with these two talking on the couch, and today I'm back to talk about Chapter 4.
And hello, I'm VintageX. I was also here yesterday, and I'm very excited to commentate Trinky's run today.
Okay, so we're gonna get started. Timer starts when I choose my name. And we're gonna get right into it. We have a lot of things to explain in the very first cutscenes. So we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so Chapter 4. This is, of course, following Chapter 3's event from yesterday. So we're first about to seal the Dark Fountain from yesterday and head back to the new Dark Fountain that will be open in the church. And just as yesterday, we're going to abuse the completion data to skip the entire hometown section of the game where you have to go to the church, talk to people about the shelter, and go back to Noah's house. That's going to be skipped because New Game Plus is very cool. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is the, I believe, biggest sleep or bed skip, if you want to call it that, in the entire game. This skips like a good 10 minutes of speedrun gameplay.
Yep.
There's a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. One thing we'll be seeing plenty of, as this is a glitched run, is we'll be seeing plenty of something called wrong warps, which we didn't see yesterday because yesterday was a largely glitchless run. So wrong warps, what they do, as we have a little cutscene here, if you enter a room, on the same frame that you enter a room, if you press away from that transition, then you will warp to the default position of the next room, which is very easy to see if you have a save point in that room, because you will simply warp in front of the save point. Otherwise, it is some position set in development. And this is very useful in a bunch of different rooms. Sometimes it will put you in weird places, and we'll be seeing plenty of weird places that wrong warping will put you.
Exactly. Here, so we had to get knocked down by the knight. That's faster. The swords are RNG, and we're going to see the first wrong warp here.
Hopefully.
An interesting thing about wrong warps is that in order to do them, you have to chain. You have to chain them all, because you have this state that's called wrong warp state. If you miss a wrong warp or just enter a room normally, you lose this ability to wrong warp. The only way to get it back is from reloading your save files or entering a room transition in an unusual way. So here, wrong warp, and you can see that since there is a save point where you're like right in front of it, saves a lot of time. We're gonna keep that chain going for later. It's gonna save around 2.5 seconds if done properly. But yeah, here, stairs.
Shout out to Chapter 4 stairs, by the way. Holding down and up while going upstairs will let you keep speed. All right, so we have the Gwei fight where we will try our best to spare them.
Well,
25 TP.
There we go.
It's plenty. Very nice.
Yeah, so these Gways, these first encounters, there are 2 of them, and they're like basically the only 2 encounters in the entire game. And you need to recruit them because it makes a cutscene near the end of the game be like 12 seconds shorter. Unfortunately, that means that you need good RNG on the attack patterns because you need to create enough TP so that you can pacify them. If you don't get enough TP, you're losing like 10 seconds. So hopefully the second Gways here in a bit also give me good RNG. I got the best pattern on that one. And let's see if I can keep the wrong warp chain. This is the important one. There we go. Saving a little bit there.
Okay.
And here we're skipping that Balthazar.
There we go.
Last one warp. Nice. So we're coming up on the dark maze here. So it is a maze. So in the complete darkness, we know the path, thankfully. So we're just gonna go through it.
Yeah, here near the
Nothing
end.
really to talk about here.
We're going to find one of our enemies. It's going to be a Titan spawn, but we won't know that until way later in the chapter. But a side effect of doing pacify GUIs, that means that we can actually die to this encounter and skip a little bit of walking. It saves around 2 seconds. Going to the corner here baits it faster downwards so we can take damage faster. And there we go. This is skipping a cutscene all the way to the end of this room.
Exactly, and we're gonna get introduced to a new character, probably the best one of chapter 4.
In case you guys didn't know, he's old.
Very, very much
Very
so.
old.
Very notably so. Plenty of you probably knew that, though.
Yeah. So one of the old strat here was to. So we need to go to the left of those rooms. An old strat here is to reload your save file to get one warp state because we lose it, and one warp to the left. Recently, a new strat has been discovered on Balthazar, which saves about 2 seconds, and is faster to do here than saving and one warping.
Nice.
Just like this.
You just lure them upwards, and there will be a tiny gap at the bottom that you can just run through.
Yeah, that was like accidentally discovered like 3 days ago or something. It was crazy discovery.
Shout out to Citrus and Turbo. Yeah, we're gonna come soon on another piano puzzle. So have you seen at the beginning of the run, there's some pianos that you need to do certain melodies on them to unlock path. And that's what we're gonna do. And there is also Gwei encounter right after this. We hope for good.
Yeah, it's important to mention that you don't actually need to see the solutions in game to the pianos. The solutions are always the same, and I just know them by heart because I've been playing this game for way too long. So.
Or you could have them written down like I do. There we go.
Okay, surely good RNG.
Here is that Gwei encounter. And you can use the old man to as an act, but that is also slow.
Nice.
Nice. You need at least 16 TP here to have to do the fast strat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and since you don't save and reload your save file to do one warps, you don't heal, so you don't want to take damages on this fight.
Go up through here. Go to the left. This prevents us from encountering that Bibliox. So it just saves time over actually doing the fight. And of course, we already know the solution to this piano as well. Left, down, left, right, down, right, right, I think.
Yep.
And then the room becomes
best
very
boss
dark.
fight.
Everyone likes this fight.
This fight is so
It's
good.
the best one. It's funny and so satisfying to do fast in speedruns.
Yup. It's hard, but like once you get it down, it's so much fun.
Mm-hmm. Right. We're gonna slide down here. Gonna slide down each of these little slides. One last one, and you all know what's coming next.
Oh my god.
Welcome
it's Jack.
to the Jackenstein fight.
Shoutouts to Jack. Amazing runner.
Shout out to Jack. Yeah. So, in this fight, you can see that you're placed in little houses with some yellow pellets that you can take to get TP. Your goal here is to get 60 TP 3 times to unleash your light and Brad and Jackenstein to spare them.
I was gonna say if you missed that pip, I was gonna be very upset.
Yeah. A lot of it is try to be fast and get the good cycles. It is not RNG, so that's one of the cool things of this fight.
Go, man.
I see everyone in chat loving this fight, by the way. And that's
Yeah.
1 of 3 unleashes.
So that's
Sure to
little
Bright.
sections of RNG in this fight, where Jackenstein just choose a random locations to go to, so you just kind of have to react fast / predict them. But it's just pure RNG, honestly.
You have to react and hope that he goes towards the center.
Yeah. One of the things that we didn't mention is that you can see that we're like going super fast in this fight. It's not normally what happened in the first playthrough. When you beat Jackenstein at least once, or if you do the fight at least once, you unlock a new action that's called Skittery Cat that allows you to go super fast and squeeze through everything. One downside of this though is that you take a lot more damages from.
This is fine.
Yeah, definitely play safe. One more unleash.
Yeah, I'm taking it safe on the 2-2.
Yeah. You are 1 hit away. And you don't have any healing items. Because this is effectively a new fresh file. Okay.
Usually here we would damage boost to the left here, but since Chris is 1 hit, we can risk them dying.
Ow.
It's fine. It's fine. I just need to not get hit on the next attack.
One more turn.
Yeah. That was, by the way, to Susie and Ralse having their eyes lighted up, but Chris not. It's kind of cute.
It's so cute. That's what I was gonna say.
Just go. It's fine.
It's fine.
Just go. It's fine.
It's fine.
That's how Jack fights usually turn out.
Jeez.
That's the last unleash.
And this is the end of the fight. There.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Jackenstein done.
I forgot to do turn 7, so I just took damage there for no reason.
Yeah. You got through it first round. That's really all that matters.
So by doing this fight, we will unlock a new ability that allows us to climb surfaces.
Yeah, the climbing mechanic. I find it completely fascinating. I've routed mostly every single climbing section in this game to be as optimized as possible. I think it's really fun. So hopefully I can showcase some of the best routes that I've come up with here.
That's Drinky, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen some of those maps in the some of those climbing maps in the Discord. They're something.
It's so much fun, and we keep finding new things. Like the map that is like way later, one of the last climbs. There's actually a faster cycle now because we've just gotten better as a community at climbing. It's really cool.
Mm-hmm. That's really cool. Also, in terms of glitched runs, it's interesting because these climbing segments, they just, for some reason, they give wrong warp state.
Yep. If you go through a transition while climbing, you just have wrong warp state in the next room.
Yeah. So here you get the climb gloves, which allows you to climb surfaces. And in terms of climbing, there is so you can see that you can charge jumps, and that allows you to have a little speed boost for a few tiles. We're gonna use that a lot to optimize our movements. And we're gonna come on the all bosses section of the run, at least one of them.
Very early on in the chapter, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I think this is the earliest time-wise that you start doing all bosses stuff, or start the boss, even counting chapter 1.
Yes, it's faster.
Yeah, it's the fastest one. So Trinky just did a melody on that piano that allows us to unlock this secret door in the study to have access to the final boss fight. Originally, you need to get partitions parts, 3 of them that are splitted throughout the whole first sanctuary. We know the solution, so it's fine. Here we get one warp set, and we're gonna do a whole, like a really big one warp chain. Let them focus on this.
Yeah. Want to be hitting basically all of these. Good so far. Just this climbing segment, by the way.
It's so fun. I love climbing.
So much fun.
So enjoyable. Here we're gonna do a little. We're gonna. How do I put this? Take an item that's called the tension gem. Allows us in fights to have tension points.
Yeah, let's go.
And nice cycle. We're gonna grab the tension gem here. It'll be useful for one of the later fight in the game.
Jump up there. Nice. Wrong warp. Keeping wrong warp state.
So these enemies coming up are actually all in the same cycle. So once you see the first one, you can know where all of them will be.
My gosh, such clean movement. And keeping wrong warp. So here there is an entire cutscene where Susie and the old man talk, and Susie writes down the music, the sheet music from the wall. However, we are given the ability to skip this cutscene, and this is a speed run. Therefore, we're going to skip the entire cutscene, and all of a sudden, Susie magically has the sheet music.
Exactly, and all the one warp shade we've done is for those one warps here, mainly. Allows us to just warp back there and skip the entire missile section. We're gonna also use them to get back to the study.
Nice.
But yeah.
Yeah. So
it's beautiful music now.
Fun fact: if you have the sheet music and you interact with it in your inventory, the door that unlocks with this cutscene just gets unlocked without having to play the piano at all. We don't know if it was like a leftover debug feature or some other kind of thing, but it's currently not allowed in speedruns, so that's why we have this amazing piano cutscene, beautifully animated.
I love this cutscene.
So good. And we're coming up on the secret boss. I'm going to be trying to go for the fastest way to beat the fight. It's called a 14 turn.
Oh, you're doing 14
I'm going for 14 turn. Shoutouts to YCA, also amazing runner, came up with this strategy.
Also with the stairs too.
No, YCA stairs are a different thing. We don't talk about YCA stairs anymore.
But it's not bad. It's good. It's not like
It's an
chapter 2
entirely
stairs. It's
different
fine. But yeah, we're gonna keep that one warp chain here.
Hopefully. This is the one I miss the most often. Please.
There we go.
Please. Come on. Come on. There we go.
That's good. Okay, nice.
Made it all the way back. It would have been faster to just take the cups back.
Yeah, but see, we keep one warp state, so that's what matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, these wrong warps aren't necessary, by the way. These are just for style points.
Definitely, yeah.
So here we have the magic axe, and we decided to try to take it. However, we got told by the old man that there is a price tag on it of $999,999,999 on sale.
On sale.
Kind of expensive.
But if we can give him a haircut, he'll give it to us for free.
So that's what we're gonna do. But as you can see, this old man is just very good at dodging and at fighting in general with this.
Okay, I'm gonna lock
honestly
in.
Just aura farming.
All right.
He's gonna lock in. So the goal of this fight, you can see that when Tricky does an action, there are stars that appears at the above the old man's head. The goal is to get 84 of them total. Every action, so you attacking, Root Buster, or OK heals give a different amount of stars. The goal is just to get 84 stars as fast as possible to as many OK heals, which is the action that gives the most stars. And yeah, basing is very important.
We are given just enough leniency to have 2 Root Busters, and this is what makes a 14 turn fight possible. Barely possible. Right. And one interesting thing you'll also see is taking the axe and turning it in the direction of the arrows as they hit you, or as they get close, will act as a quote-unquote graze, and that'll give us slightly more TP. It gives us 1 TP per arrow instead of 0.5.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate.
As much as possible.
Yeah.
Probably still fine.
His attack is not easy to graze. That should still be fine. This one is deceptively easy to graze. Specifically, the last part here, because it is a similar pattern every single time. Yeah, max CP, not worried at all. Get that OK heal off. So you do have to be very careful of, very careful of getting TP.
Lost right here.
Out.
And we're gonna use the shell that bounces to the sword.
Yeah.
Or to the axe, rather.
1, 2 tennis rounds, 2 tennis rallies. So far, it's looking really good. Attack here. You want to get max TP here if possible. Pretty close. 94. I think that's workable.
It's really good.
Yeah. Okay. Grazing.
This is one of the main attacks that you want to graze as much as possible.
Ah, that's a lot of unfortunate. It should still be fine though.
60 is workable.
It's really good actually.
See if you can get here. We need at least, I think, 84 TP here.
Oh, this is. That was great.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh, that was so good.
That's
easily. That is a 14 turn.
This is so good.
I said like before we do this in the practice, I was like, if I can showcase a 14 turn, I'm happy. So I'm happy.
Yeah, that is the fastest Gerson fight that you can get.
Very clean.
Jeez.
Well, that was frankly ridiculous.
Yeah. And then Susie shoots off one last heal to distract the old man and gives the Hammer of Justice a haircut.
Exactly, and that will allow us to get the Hammer of Justice and a Shadow Crystal also, which will not be useful in this run.
I love the little hop that he does here.
We're going to equip that new weapon that we have and keep that one warp chain until the end of the first sanctuary.
Hopefully it saves like 2 seconds to get these strong warps.
Yeah. This is the only equipment that we'll be picking up in this run, by the way.
Yep. No healing items either, with just the tension gem and the axe.
Mm-hmm.
that's basically it for the all bosses section of the run. So now we're just gonna end the chapter as fast as possible.
Yeah, from here on out, it's the exact same as any percent main route, whatever you want to call it.
Except you have better weapons.
Yeah, you do have the Justice Axe, which actually gives quite a bit more damage.
It's like
quite a bit more.
6 more attack on Susie. It's actually crazy.
Is it only 6? I thought it was more.
That's still quite a bit.
Currently, the one warp has been missed. It's fine. It's only 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And we're gonna come on the what do you call it?
Night climb.
Night climb, I guess. Yeah.
This one has been messing with me lately. So if either of you want to explain it.
Yeah, I remember in practice you got some weird cycles. I don't know.
I swear it's been like a week. I just keep getting the wrong cycle every single time.
And it's not even RNG, so that's a weird part. So the goal here is to get to the end of the climbing section without taking any damages, so you can just damage tank all of the swords that come at you on the last section of the climb.
Climbing up.
Or you're gonna want to damage tank this as late as possible so you can not take damage from this sword.
1, 2, 3, 6.
And that's where you start tanking everything.
Oh no, this looks like the right cycle.
I got the right cycle, yes.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good.
And you get up here with 1 HP.
It's a perfect climb.
Okay, and we're coming up on 2 of the most important parts of the run. First one, if you get this wrong warp here, it's really funny, so that's the most important part. But after that,
absolutely,
it's just funny.
After that, it's the biggest skip we found since chapters 3 and 4 came out.
Because you do have wrong warp state here, huh?
Come on. And whoop, they're gone.
Nice.
This has no use. It doesn't save time. It's just funny.
This is so funny whenever I see it.
And the screen is gone. Oh, okay. Epic.
Oh,
okay.
Black box. Okay.
Oh, fountain.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
So we're gonna see the first dark fountain.
The first
of this chapter. The first, meaning that there are others.
Yeah. We'll see those very shortly.
We're back to the church. You can see behind the door that there is smoke, indicating that there is another dark world that we need to seal. Unfortunately, the door is locked. So
we have a little bit more that we need to do before that. So we talked about wrong warps. Wrong warps can do some funny things. They can put you. Some rooms have really odd default positions, and we'll be seeing that very shortly here.
Yeah, so first of all, we get wrong warp state coming out of the fountain, and we get wrong warp state once again entering this room. So first we're gonna keep the wrong warp state out of this room. In a second, you'll see.
And this one warp is called buffered one warp, so you're not gonna see Trinky actually do it, but it still happened.
Yeah, you'll see that Chris spawns in the middle of the room instead of at the door because of coding.
Yeah, it's just how that runs.
So keeping that wrong warp state lets us keep wrong warp state into the fountain that Susie is about to open in a second.
Yeah, shout out to this cutscene, by the way. This is a really cool cutscene for
Chris. So do you always carry a knife around?
Really good.
It's so good.
The blush.
Oh my god.
So cool.
And welcome to Second Sanctuary.
Yeah, if the first Sanctuary was so good, why isn't there a second one? I see you in chat, Shay.
Okay, so
this one warp is also going to be buffered.
We have wrong warp state here. After this cutscene, this one is like invisible because there's a cutscene immediately, so you can't even tell that we wrong warp.
Yeah.
But then we do one more wrong warp here,
and
that's Second Sanctuary done.
That was the entirety of Second Sanctuary.
Yeah.
So I hope you like the Fig Gerson fight. I hope you like all the climbing sections that we just skipped entirely. None.
Yeah.
They don't exist anymore.
This single wrong warp saves time on the magnitude of minutes.
It's around 9 minutes of time save. Just that
minutes,
one.
yeah.
It's crazy. And we've had big skips like this before. In chapter 2, if you do something called a door warp, you can skip even more time. But that one is like an entirely different glitch. This one is literally just a single wrong warp. If you do one wrong warp, you already have, like, you skipped everything. It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
We're still gonna keep that one warp chain until the end of Second Sanctuary.
Oh, no, we're not.
No, we're not. Never mind. Forget what I said. This thread does not exist. I lied.
So weird, by the way, that these stairs, you can run up them, but then it bumps you partway up.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
They're so weird.
This game is coded.
Allegedly. So yeah, if we had kept wrong warp set here, we would spawn in front of the fountain and we'll skip this little cutscene of Ralsei saying goodbye. Saves like 2 seconds.
And let's see the dark fountain and enter the third one, the third sanctuary.
Yeah. It felt like we were only in that dark world for like a minute.
Yep.
It's just everything went so fast, you know, all the fights, all the strats, all the climbings. Just that's speedrunning, you know? Close your eyes and then the end of the run.
Yeah. And then we open this lock with the key code 2202 that we learned from the fire extinguisher.
Yeah. And we actually get one warp state from this cutscene. We're gonna one warp here.
There we go.
I cannot believe I got that. I thought I had walked back into a transition. Anyways, this part is...
So if the first sanctuary was so good, why isn't there a third?
This part is probably one of my favorite, like, vibes in speedrunning. Like, you have the fountain at the background, you have the amazing music, you have a Bibliox encounter.
Bibliox.
Have a Bibliox encounter on 10 health.
Good thing you ran our recruits, I guess.
Yeah, I do know this. I don't know this anymore.
Oh, never mind.
No.
Run it back.
No.
That should be fine.
All right. There's backup strats.
A little erection spare should be fine. Or just spare, yeah, that works.
That's crazy. I haven't run into that since like 2 days after the game came out.
Yeah, since day one.
Yeah, basically. Amazing.
One of chapter 4. Yeah.
Okay, good RNG here. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Sorry. Here we go.
All right.
My legs are feeling pretty tired. I hope I don't trip by accident.
That'd be unfortunate.
Oh no, I tripped. Oh no.
Oh, you tripped.
Dang, it's so unfortunate. Oh yeah, these pianos exist. Because we skipped Second Sanctuary, this is the first time seeing these pianos, and I think that's really funny.
Wait, that's really good. Interesting Second Sanctuary.
Let's go this way, and that's basically the end of the quote-unquote normal part of Third Sanctuary.
Yep.
Yeah.
From here on out, it's all cutscenes and final. It's all cutscenes in the final segment.
Exactly. So here, Jackenstein is going to help us climb that mirrored or like glass tower, I guess. And remember when we said that clearing ways made a cutscene faster? That's going to be this cutscene, and that saves about 12 seconds to spare the ways, so Jackenstein doesn't actually die in this cutscene.
Yeah. It's...
Also, timing up presses makes climbing faster, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's like doubly as fast. It's really cool. And here we can see our singular Gwei that we saved. Look at him.
Just carrying everything, the goat.
Hello. This is so funny. Just seeing the singular Gwei down there.
Yeah. And we're gonna come on the best cutscenes in the game.
Yeah.
Layering issue.
I do like that. Even after you get hit once, you can like back away, and it'll slowly get lighter while you see the three of them just backing up to the left.
I've actually never tried to back up out of this cutscene. I'll have to test that.
Yeah, it's funny.
So here we're just holding up and dodging swords.
Till they become undodgeable.
Getting hit early on does not make it faster. They do very small damage.
Actually makes it slower, so yeah, you don't want to get hit by them.
It's a pretty lengthy cutscene if you get hit. Until here.
Now comes undodgeable, so you're just holding up and waiting for the cutscene to end. It's a really beautiful cutscene in casual playthrough, even here.
And you're at 1 health, but Susie takes the damage instead.
It's
so cool.
I love it.
It's really,
Chapter 4. We said this yesterday, but if you haven't played Deltarune, go play Deltarune. The game is absolutely amazing, and chapters 3 and 4 are so good.
Chapters 3 and 4 are really good. If you want to try it out, chapters 1 and 2 are free as a demo.
Highly agree.
It's a really good game. Yeah, everyone's at 1 health, but you can faintly see here in the dark the last doorway. And from here on, we're straight into the last part of this run.
Yeah, so we're gonna face a worse enemy, you know.
Okay, let's crit these root busters. So there's a 2-frame window to crit root busters, and you can do it in the cutscene as well. So here we go.
Let's go.
I got one.
Only one.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter, by the way. It doesn't save time at all.
Bigger. It does not save time. It does not affect the run at all.
No, it actually determines how well you're going to do a Titan. So I'm pretty scared now.
Dang.
That's why my Titan climbs are bad. And yeah, the Ring Knight is about to open the Dark Fountain here. And from chapter 2, you know what happens when you open a Dark Fountain in Dark World. That's usually no good.
What happens when you open a second fountain? What happens when you get darker than dark?
Take by yourself. Here's the Dark Fountain.
This cutscene's really cool too.
It's so good. It's so well made. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You just thought you were here to like see Deltarune Chapter 4 speedruns. No, it's just 3 people that are just like, "Whoa, Deltarune is so cool" the entire time because Deltarune is so cool.
It is though. It is.
I mean, it is.
No, make that 4 people.
4 people. You're so right.
Yeah.
Deltarune's a horror game, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. The last climbs, the last gauntlet of the chapter, starting with this climb.
So, yeah, a Titan is spawning. You're climbing the Titan itself. Well, the fountain of the Titan.
While you're climbing, as we wrap up our International Non-Binary Day, Non-Binary People's Day showcase, there's the phrasing. I want to shout out really quick all the other content that's on GDQ Hotfix. You can check it out. Go to gdq.gg/hotfix. Check out our full season lineup. There should even be a link somewhere on that page to submit your own runs to be featured on Hotfix if you would like to do so.
GDQ Hotfix is pretty cool. If you want to, if you have any runs that you want to submit, I recommend it. Says the person who's actually never been on a weekday show.
I hear that might be fixed soon. Perhaps.
Who knows? We'll see.
Maybe.
Or we're talking.
Maybe on my show. Maybe with the other host of my show.
Maybe. Who knows? We'll see.
No spoilers?
We'll see later.
No spoilers?
No spoilers. Okay, so that's the first climb done. While we were talking about that, this is really good climbing.
Really clean. Only missed 1 cycle at the end.
Yeah. And we're gonna get introduced here with a new mechanic in the next fight.
Similar to the Jackenstein fight, we are in darkness here, so it is very hard to to build TP the normal way through grazing attacks and defense. However, we do have a mechanic similar to the Jack and Stein fight where we can get pips of TP. And that's what we'll be doing here. We're also using the tension gem that we picked up earlier.
Yeah, that's a reroute that came like a week ago. We discovered that it's actually faster to use the tension gem here than in the final boss fight. Barely.
Yeah.
Here
and then we
you
can
vanish, and they've been purified. And we're gonna come on the second Titan climb.
This is the final little climbing segment of this run.
Also worded by Trinky44. Really good.
Yeah. I heard they make some pretty cool climbing maps.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh my gosh.
That was scared. It's fine.
Ooh. Nice. It's faster climb to jump up and then go sideways a couple tiles to just keep that speed. Oh, you get pretty low on health here, actually.
There's no more damage in the entire rest of the climb, so we just take all of that damage there.
And that is the end of climbing.
This looks like I didn't use the tension gem because of that encounter. That's funny.
Okay. And yeah.
So we're gonna come on the final boss of the chapter. So we're gonna face the Titan. Similarly to the last encounter, we're gonna have little Titan spoons that we need to put the light on them to make them disappear and drop little pellets of TPs. Our goal is just to break the shield with our TP by unleashing and doing as much damage as possible.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do this in 2 cycles rather than 3, which was what we used to do before. If you attack during the shield turns, you actually still do a bit of damage, so with enough of those attacks, you can actually skip the entire third unleash. And I'm gonna lock in because this is probably one of the hardest things in the game so far.
Yeah, good luck.
That's not a good start.
We want, we do want as many crits as possible on the attacks because any damage that you lose here adds up. Get as many TP pips as we can. Ooh. Funny thing about these, you only really have to worry about the heads. The body segments actually don't do anything. In terms of ending the attack. And
oh, that's so unfortunate.
Still fine? Question mark?
Should be, if I lock in. Okay, so since we missed the 80 TP on that first hand cycle, we're gonna try to back that up. So that means that I need to play really well from here on out.
Send your good vibes, energy in chat. There's our first unleash. In crits here.
Nice.
We need the crits on these unleashed turns because they do so much more damage than every other turn. 3, 4, 5, nice. That's the important crits. We got all 5 of those.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough to actually save the turn back.
So again, you only need to worry about the heads here.
I'm doing more attacks than needed because attacking actually gives you like around 1% more TP than defending, so I'm just taking the extra time lost by attacking. Just try and back this up.
Oh,
nice.
That's 80. One more and 2 attacks from Suzy and Ralse. Good crits.
One more.
one more triple attack on this next turn here.
Nice.
Get those crits.
Nice.
That was like an any percent Titan. That's like
oh my god,
a week-old strat. It saves like 40 seconds total or something like that, like overall with all the changes. It's great that I could show it off.
Wow, just unbelievable gameplay so far this round.
Yeah. Defense is there. Yeah, that is going to be coming way underestimate for anyone interested, by the way.
Yeah. This was a good run.
It would have been so good if I didn't run into that book, bro.
I forgot about that. The single Bibliox. Otherwise, it would have been such a good run. All right. The Titan
No
heals,
way. It's the old man.
The old man back for one final hurrah. We have a dual buster, and the second turn we actually don't have to do a buster. We can just defend, and then we have Susie's idea.
Susie's idea.
I find it really interesting. I find it really funny that Susie's idea in both Chapter 1 and Chapter 4 has Susie trying to throw something.
Someone.
Yeah, that's true.
Throwing things is
That's
fun.
all of
I
our
get it.
ideas.
True.
I would do that too.
And then we brighten and defeat the Titan from the inside.
And that's basically all of Chapter 4. We just have a few cutscenes left and we have to walk back in the light world, back to sleep. But that's when you can take a breath of relief if you're running this on good pace. If you're past the Titan, you're past the difficult parts. There's nothing else.
What do you mean? This section is so hard to not bump on.
Okay, but no one cares about not bumping.
Probably harder than Titan.
No one cares about not bumping because everybody bumps.
Yeah, these
What if you
turns have
don't
to be
bump?
like frame perfect, right?
They are frame perfect, yes.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're just like not aligned. You just can't do them.
Yeah, this pixel is not.
I got two of them. Two of them is pretty nice.
So here, if you're wondering, Susie has seen the final part of the prophecy, which is not something Rase wanted to show to her. But she's saying that it is okay. You're not going to let that happen. We don't know what it is. Probably know about it on the future chapters. So play the game, buy it. It's really awesome.
Yeah. We'll learn what any of this means in the later chapters. Maybe we'll learn next year. Who knows? Also, nice not bumping on Ralse, by the way.
Yeah. We're going to see the Dark Fontaine go back home. And surely nothing unexpected happened.
Yeah, so for one last thing of speedrunning knowledge, building up speed on this last part of Hometown is really weird because you're moving really slow until you build up speed and you're moving really fast. So it's such a weird dichotomy. So I'm gonna try my best to not bump into any of the walls here because it actually saves a few frames, but you know, a frame is a frame.
I think not bumping here saves more time than anywhere else, right?
Not really, but it's
not okay.
I never feel that much of a difference. It might, but I usually only feel like a few frames maximum because the rooms are short. I think if they were longer,
Yeah,
it would
you
be
only
like,
get full speed at the end of the rooms anyway, so it doesn't matter much.
yeah, like you can see here, Chris near the end, suddenly zooming. And I love this dialogue here. Susie saying, "It smells nice after the rain," and it just kills me inside because it's so good.
Gosh. I
Unfortunately, we
wish
won't be
we
able
could
to
hear the
good
music here, but we go too fast. We don't get to hear
Yeah.
the music. All right, we go back home. And
that's weird. We can see the left side of the room.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
So just to recap, these kids just came back from like saving the world, right? And they're like depressed because like of the final prophecy. And they come home and Toriel's partying with Sans.
I love how Susie's just like, no, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Oh, poor
Time is
Susie.
coming up as soon as we go up the staircase.
Yeah, in about 5 seconds. So
And
time.
Nice.
GG.
Pretty
Jeez,
nice.
That's a good run.
That was a nice run.
what a run.
Let's not talk about the incident, but it was a good run.
What a run.
The incident.
Just to put this out there, if I didn't run into that encounter, this would have been within 10 seconds of my actual PB.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah.
Nice.
That 14 turn on the old man,
It was beautiful.
well executed.
Yeah, I'm so glad I could showcase the best strats on those bosses because it's like everything's new. The game is new, but all of those bosses are more new because we're still finding out stuff. Like there was actually an idea to reroute the Titan today, like 6 hours ago, and I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna have to learn a new Titan in like 6 hours for the GDQ hotfix." But no, it turns out that it's like not really time saved, so it's the same one. But everything is still changing. The chapters are still really new. And it's really exciting to be playing these things. I really love it.
Go play the game.
Play the game.
Yeah.
Do it. Play it. You will not regret it. Yes, the shout-outs from all of you.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go first. I'll keep it short. Y'all heard from me yesterday. Hi, I'm Sawayoshi. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Blue Sky, everywhere. Sawayoshi or Sawayoshi YT. Find me there.
Yeah. For me, you can find me on Twitch, twitch.tv/vintagegeek with 2 eyes at the end. And yeah.
Yeah, so I like being real. If I was to sit here and mention everybody from the community who deserved to be mentioned, we would literally be here all day. Just mentioning all of the cool people in Fast Little Boys, the Deltarune speedrunning community. So I'm just gonna say a few names, but know that everyone is amazing in that community, and you should really give it a shot. So shoutouts to Anoni, to Nurse, and to Chistosito, some of my best friends in the community. Shoutouts to Willow. Shoutouts to Ashley, who I know would have loved to commentate with us, but couldn't because of unfortunate timing. Shoutouts to everyone else. It's so good.
Yeah, I will also go ahead and shout out a few people. Shout out to Wolfaldy, shout out to Cookie, Blooper, and Getteres who commentated with me on the French stream of GDQ for Deltarune. And shout out to Roaring Enthusiast, of course.
And yeah, just closing with this, you can find me, I'm Trunky44 almost everywhere. You can find me on Twitch, on YouTube, on Twitter, on Blue Sky. I'm Trunky44 literally everywhere. So yeah, that will be it. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope everybody has an amazing rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you, all of you, for being on not only tonight, but also for yesterday. Fantastic runs, both of them. And that does it for our International Non-Binary People's Day showcase here on GDQ Hotfix. If you missed any of this, you can find the VODs on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick, along with all of our other Hotfix shows, special events, GDQ marathons. If you missed any of SGDQ, that's on there as well. Those of you watching on YouTube, I see you, I appreciate you. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications, to stay up to date with GDQ. I want to close this out by just saying thank you to everyone who has been in chat, supporting, who's been sharing the stream around. This is the second year in a row that we've done a celebration for International Non-Binary People's Day. And also, especially, thank you to all the runners and all the commentators and everyone who's been on. You know, it takes a lot of courage right now to be visibly queer, visibly non-binary in an event like this. But I think now, especially, it's very important to be visible, to be that representation for the people who need it. So, again, just thank you all. Quick reminder as we close things out that non-binary people do not owe you androgyny, they do not owe you a certain set of pronouns, etc. You know, they can be who they want to be. It means different things for everybody. But again, just thank you all for supporting. I appreciate you all. Really quick shout out to Limey, of course. You know, I didn't do this whole event myself. Limey was here helping me, you know, build the schedule, helping me host, all of that stuff. Shout out to Ray, who's been working tech this entire event. And dealing with some funny tech things. You are very appreciated, Ray. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been Helix, signing off for myself and for Limey. Stay tuned for the rest of our SGDQ replay here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. Of course, tune in tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for back to our usual content, Game Over, followed by Think Fast. Always a fun time. Make sure you tune in. And yeah, I guess that'll do it. This was an absolute blast. So once again, just thank you, everyone. Happy belated International Non-Binary People's Day. I'll catch y'all later. Have a great night, everyone. Trans rights, non-binary rights. Bye, friends.